Don Philly in the building. Flipside Fishing in the building. I'll do Little Rock later because I know he's coming back. What fuck I'll do anyway? Little Rock. Sorry I'm 5 minutes late. Had a little constipation problem. That's what happens when you get a new kidney. Late afternoon to everybody. People get ready to get off on the East Coast from the plantation. Your boy Mace supports you all. Love you all. I'm going to get a couple of shout outs to all the people who helped my Cash App last couple of days. Sir Tice, a couple other brothers who I truly love and appreciate. Abdul, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. But, of course, it wouldn't be Manosphere without the goddess of the Manosphere. In many brothers' opinion, what's going on? And I want to thank the beautiful China White for supporting me. And I love you, girl. You know that. Let me say this real quick. I'm going to get to the sports right away. Sometimes it's best not to gawk over a woman of her beauty, but respect it. And there's a few women in the sphere who I think are very glamorous women. China White, of course, Simone Love, Sheila E., and the beautiful, and I mean gorgeous, Danielle George, aka Sister George, Concrete Rose, Mahogany. There's a few of these ladies that support yours truly, and I love you ladies for that. Thank you so much for supporting me. And I don't know where I'd be without you all. And I mean that. I really do. Tonight, we are going to go the long haul, including Portland and Denver Game 3. A series which I really believe Denver should just wipe the court with the Blazers, but it's not looking that way so far. But I think it'll get that way as the series continues. We got that tonight. We got Miami and Milwaukee tonight. Milwaukee laying down the smack. First two games. That series. Okay? Watch out for those two series there. And I think there's another game 3 tonight. I'll look it up right now. Do the NBA. Get this shit rolling tonight. I'll be here for the long haul, so expect a lot of me tonight. And I don't mind giving you guys the coverage you all deserve. Saying hello to everybody as we start. All right, let's get to the sports. NBA first, because tonight's a big NBA card. Bucks Heat, Nuggets Blazers. I guess that's it. Guess that's it for tonight in the association. Bucks impressive first two games. Very impressive. Phoenix and the Lakers are tonight? Really? Yeah, they are. Phoenix and the Lakers are tonight. So, TNT doubleheader is Heat, Bucks, Phoenix and the Lakers game 3. I think Phoenix gets smoked tonight. They say that Chris Paul is hurting. That's insane. Chris Paul already hurting. And tomorrow night, Knicks Atlanta on ESPN. ABC is Brooklyn and Boston, and in the late game on ESPN, it's the Clippers at Dallas. Clippers, just a gutless effort. Absolutely gutless. Playoff scoring leaders, Lillard, who else? 38. Morant right behind, 36.5 a game. Jokic, 36. Doncic, 35. Kawhi, 33.5. Rebounding, Giannis, 15.5. Gobert, 14. Ayton, 13. Clint Capella, 12.5. Nurkic for Portland, 12.5. Then assists, Conley with 13 a game. Westbrook, 12.5. Lillard, 11.5. And very impressive. Ben Simmons, 11.5. That's a player I've always been down on. And LeBron at 9.5. I don't take Ben Simmons seriously, but Doc got him playing. Good for Doc. Tells you how not only a great communicator he is, but just a great coach all the way around. Doc Rivers. Great job. Brandon Jacobs at 38 trying to make a comeback. Saying that Tim Tebow could never be a better player than him. I think, Brandon, you're missing the whole point with Tim Tebow. People care about Tebow. No one cares about you. Outside of New Yorkers, Giant fans. Okay? No one cares about you, Brandon. I don't know if I don't know if your invention you and your partner came up with is going to work. We'll find out. LA Phoenix, that turnaround so quickly benefits the Lakers, no doubt. Lakers will be up 3-1 by Sunday. Before you could blink an eye, it's going to be 3-1 LA in that series. Portland, Denver, I really believe Denver should wipe the floor with the Blazers because Blazers don't play defense. Blazers is one of these teams that I think has played its course. And I think it's time for a coaching change. It may be a little overhauling. But the one guy I will not get rid of is Melo. I think Melo has been tremendous. Peanut butter hero in the building. Like the haircut, bro. Looking younger, I appreciate that. That's what a healthy kidney can do for you. That's what it can do for you, bro. Appreciate the compliment. Yeah, man, I like rocking my hair like this. But maybe this summer and fall and winter, I'll let it grow out. They say my hair will grow back because I got a 28-year-old kidney, so I got a young kidney, so we'll see. But I appreciate the compliment, my brother. Go ahead, start hitting me with some questions, man. You know how we do up here. My man, Peanut Butter Hero in the building. There's some guys that you just appreciate their support, and he's one of them for me. Um, love the guy, looks out for me, appreciates the work I do. Very nice of him. Black Wolf said something very nice earlier today in Platinum Elite's room to me, talking about my grind and how hard I'm working up here. Hey, folks, look, I'm up here to give you guys the best in content where I know. I ain't gonna BS you. I ain't gonna give you what you want to hear. I'm gonna tell you, brothers, the truth. Okay? Because you guys deserve that. So, LA, they'll win tonight. Chris Paul is seriously hobbling. That will be 3-1 by Sunday night. Lakers, Denver is gonna be a war. It's too bad Murray ain't gonna be there. But that series is gonna be a war. Nuggets Lakers is gonna be sensational. I think. I do. I think that's gonna be an awesome, awesome series in the NBA second round. Utah, Dallas, I don't think so. I think Luka could do so much against a team like. But I'll tell you one thing about Utah. Donovan Mitchell is hurting. Okay, and if I'm the Jazz, I don't play him the rest of this series. I really don't. He at the end of that game last night, he can barely move, and then Quinn Snyder takes him out, and Utah was up comfortably most of the second quarter for the rest of the game. I don't know what he was doing, what Quinn Snyder was thinking. But when your franchise player is hobbling like that, you don't let him hobble. You take him out, especially if he was up comfortably. Him and Mike Conley played violently last night. We'll continue about that series in a minute. I'll be right back. All right, let's get back to the Utah series. And like I was saying, Conley looked good last night, but boy, Donovan Mitchell don't look good at all. And I just don't know what the Jazz organization's thinking. I mean, can't be putting your players out there who are damaged, who are hurt. Let it go. I mean, just let him rest up until he comes back healthy. If it has to be the third round, do that. Don't put him out there and limp that badly last night. And you think those dumb folks, the people in the crowd in Utah, cared about his well-being? Hells no. They just said, nigga, get out there and perform. We're paying you $195 million. A contract I would never sign if I was Mitchell or Gobert. Gobert got 205. I would not have put my signature on those papers. I would have played out my option and got the hell out of there. Instead, they stuck there. 5 more years. Crazy. New York Knicks was down big last night, and then they came roaring back to a delirious Madison Square Garden crowd. Knicks fans have been hungry all century long to see a hard-working, young, good-looking Knicks team, and they got it last night. Knicks showed a lot of heart, a lot of character. And I'm going to say right now for Atlanta, don't think you're out of the woods because you're going back to Georgia, because the Knicks going to have a lot of fans there too, led by, of course, the mercurial Spike Lee. Knicks got contributions from everyone last night. So that series is 1-1. Going back to Georgia tomorrow night. And Philadelphia looks very impressive. Again, I'm a believer in coaching more than talent. And Doc Rivers got Ben Simmons with 11.5 assists a night. I don't think there's another coach on the planet Earth who got that out of Ben Simmons. Doc Rivers did. And he does get it out of him. And Philadelphia, halfway home, I think they'll get home easily. I think of all the teams, that team, along with Dallas, those two teams are on their way home. I think the Clippers are done. I do not see the Clippers losing. I do not see the Clippers winning 3 games in Dallas. I see Dallas splitting these 2 games, go back 3-1. Wouldn't surprise me. They close them out in LA. Wouldn't surprise me. Or if they don't, they'll close them out in Dallas. And if I'm Dallas, you win tomorrow night, Clippers will quit. Had a couple of guys last night tell me Clippers still going to come back and win that series. I don't think they've seen how good Luka Doncic has been all year long. Doncic proved it again the other night, how great he is. And that game 3 is Friday night, tomorrow night in Dallas. So tonight, I'm going to have the Blazer game up here. I'm going to have the Laker game up here. And I'll check out back and forth which game is closer. I see Denver winning tonight. I see Milwaukee winning tonight. I see the Lakers cruising tonight. I'll be shocked if the young Suns win a game in LA. I don't see it. I just don't see it. I'll give you the baseball scores from today. Milwaukee, San Diego 5-5 in the 10th. Mets up 2-1 in the 6th. KC down 7-2 to Tampa in the 6th. Toronto up on the Yankees 2-0 in the 3rd. Washington, Cincinnati, Toronto, Yankees doubleheader. They'll play the second one later. Baltimore's at Chicago. Angels are at Oakland for a 4-game series. Again, Angels have no pitching. St. Louis is at Arizona tonight. San Francisco, I assume, swept them. And tonight, for the first time, and I will show you some of this, is the Giants at the Dodgers 4-game series. First time they played all year. Big series for both teams. Fascinating. So, I gave you the NBA, NHL tonight. Islanders eliminate Pittsburgh tonight. You got Carolina, Nashville, game 6. Carolina can close that out. Toronto can close out Montreal tonight. Interesting what's going on. So we got the NBA. NFL is in voluntary OTAs. Julio Jones, I said to you last week, will be traded next week. Shannon Sharp did him dirty. Again, outside the New York Giants fans, no one cares about Brandon Jacobs trying to make a comeback. Tim Tebow looks diesel. Look at his forearms. Who cares other than the Tim Tebow fools? Tennessee is the number 1 team for Julio Jones. Last night was one of my best nights. Because last night I did everything. Boxing, I did MMA, I did EuroLeague soccer, but the EuroLeague tournament starts in 2 weeks. NBA, NFL, NHL. Did it all last night, folks. I had a smorgasbord. What's going on? What game are you going to for Miami? I might have to make that trip, but I have to plan in advance. Tebow is leading a crusade in North Florida to save souls. You're right about that. I won't be going to a game. Everything depends on my health. That's what it depends on, to be honest with you. It depends on how I'm feeling. I can't leave the country for a year. So, but if I do go to Miami, it'll just be for a weekend to chill with Ites, Pete, Mr. Miami. Hopefully Quinte will join us, and Sean Jones. I love those boys, and they love me back, and I love all you guys, man. You guys are my family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Tebow, I'm glad that my owner loves him in Miami, but I'm glad we don't have no interest in him. Have they met in person? I don't know those guys have met in person, but it's the first time for everything. I heard some do. It, again, depends on my health. You know, this is a 1-year timetable, peanut butter. Once I get healthy, I'm gonna start traveling, and I'll come to a city near you. I'll come say hello to you in person. You know, film it, talk sports, whatever you want to talk about. Mr. Fantastic. I don't know about him. I know you're joking. I know what you're talking about. Speaking of that, the beautiful China White, I love you, China, gave me a nice cash app for getting my kidney last week. Love you, girl. See, this is how I treat women, to be honest with you. If I know they're a dime piece, and China White is a dime piece, I know that's a woman that I cannot get. So what I do, I tell her the truth. I compliment her because she is fine as hell. And she is classy, she is sassy. And I appreciate women like that, especially black women like that. But one of the things that saved my life is that I did not fool around with women. Never in my life. And that helped save me because if I lived a life of drug smoking, weed smoking, drinking Hennessy and all that bullshit fucking, I wouldn't have received the kidney I received. So cross your fingers and hope this kidney is functional for me. So far so good. You know. I feel good so far. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to anybody about my health. Back to the sports. Uh like I said, LA win tonight. They'll be up 3-1 by Sunday night. Uh Clippers are dogs. Give Dallas a lot of credit. Rick Carlisle has been brilliant so far in that series. I remember someone said, get rid of Rick. I'm like, are you out of your mind? Rick is one of the not only great coaches in all of pro sports, he only cares about his profession. Doesn't care about PR, doesn't care about corporate, doesn't care about going to golf outings. All he is basketball. That's the type of coach you should like. Knicks tied it 1-1. Philly is up. Brooklyn's up. Milwaukee's up. All 2-0. They should win their series very comfortably. And in football, the Aaron Rodgers story is going on. With Aaron. A lot of people look at Aaron as a pain in the ass. While the team is doing OTAs, he's in Hawaii playing his guitar with his Hollywood buddies and his fiance on Kenny Mayne the other night. I'll play that a little later. If you missed it, I missed it too. No news on Watson. Who knows with Deshaun? Cam Newton. So far, his footwork, they claim, is getting better. Who knows? I think the Patriots' whole franchise is week 4 when Brady comes in for that Sunday nighter. I'll tell you something about Brady. Week 4 at New England, week 5 Miami, week 6 at Washington. And the Redskins, I'm telling you now, they will be ready for that one. They disrespect the team is why they weren't in the Super Bowl. Not Aaron. I agree. Defense is weak. Come money time. Underrated is up here. Bring him up. And Peter Bunny Hero, whenever you want to come up, bro, just hit the link on your phone. And this come up. You don't need to show nothing. The avatar was showing. You can talk about your phone, bro. Come up and join this party. They disrespect them. Yeah, I think a big problem is not only the Jordan Love situation, but I think also a big problem with Aaron is he wants what a guy like Patrick Mahomes get with Kansas City. They saw that the offensive line was the weak link, so they rebuilt his offensive line in one off season. That's how you do things. No, you don't attack, you attack, and that's what the Chiefs did. Green Bay is the type of team because of the market size. That's all we care about is the draft, bro. What's up, Grinder?
What's going on, bro?
Oh, just chilling, man. Just chilling. It's a long day for me. Be up here for a while tonight. Oh, yeah, man. How was your day?
My day was okay.
How was your shows today?
I ain't do no shows.
Okay.
I was thinking about doing underrated music talk, but I don't know yet. Depends how I feel.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that. I was talking about the Lakers series. They're going to play tonight instead of tomorrow. I think Phoenix is in serious trouble, especially with Chris Paul's hobbling.
Oh wow.
And if there is a game of the three of them tonight, I think it's a lock. It's the Lakers in a runaway. Now, I don't have nothing to do tomorrow, so I'll be up here to do these two games, Portland and Denver and the Lakers tonight. I see the Lakers smoking Phoenix tonight. I'll be real shocked if the Lakers didn't. Shout out to the general.
Oh, I ain't count Phoenix out.
Chris Paul's hurt, they done. And I did not know this the other night. He did not play the fourth quarter. We'll find out later tonight. So you see Phoenix getting the game in LA, going back to Phoenix 2-2.
I believe so.
Wow. What do you figure the Jazz killing Donovan Mitchell last night? The kid could barely walk by the end of the game. It was sad to look at.
Yeah, real sad.
You think about that?
I don't think he should have played last night.
Totally agree. He looked horrible near the end of that game, and with a minute 25 left, he pulls him out of the game. I'm like, Quinn Snyder, what the hell are you doing, coach? You were up by 25 points. Most of the second, third, and early fourth quarters, you should have been pulled him. Memphis wasn't coming back from that deficit.
Yeah.
If I'm Donovan Mitchell, what that's telling me is what the Jazz really thinks of you.
Yep.
They're looking at you like a piece of meat. Poor kid was hobbling. What about your Knicks showing some guts last night, man?
Great.
I totally disagree with Ja B, calling them the worst fourth seed in the history of the NBA playoffs. I don't think they're a bad fourth seed. I just think they have jitters because they played in an empty Madison Square Garden all year long. Yeah. And with the crowd there, a hungry Knick crowd that want to see results, and you can't blame them. I mean, you can't blame Jimmy Dolan no more. He got out of the way, gave you good basketball people, a great coach, and you're winning. Can't blame him no more.
Now, I'll say this, that if Atlanta will lose the series, it's that game last night.
I think the Knicks are going to split in Atlanta because they're going to be a hell of a lot of Knicks fans in Atlanta tomorrow night.
Yeah, see, that's what I see. Atlanta was never really a sports team.
Yeah.
A sports city. They never was. And they got more New York fans than you imagine for years.
And I don't think the young Hawk team realizes this until tomorrow night. It's going to hit them like a ton of bricks. that they're gonna get booed a lot. Trey Young is gonna get booed, and I think the problem in Atlanta is they like stars. They're like a bandwagon city. Like if you have the stars, they'll support you. I mean, look at the Falcons, what they have. Even if they trade Julio Jones, they got the new kid from Florida. Fans are gonna go, okay. We're gonna still throw the football. We're gonna still put up points. You're gonna lose, but you'll be exciting, Atlanta. You know?
And look how they treated Dominic Wilkins for all these years. Blood,
Yeah,
sweat, and tears.
yeah. Facts. I agree with that.
And even Dominic Wilkins, I think it was last week, we went to a restaurant
Yeah.
and Charlie treated him. I'm just saying, Atlanta, look, we can go away, we can go back in '74. Look at how they did the great Hank Aaron.
Yeah. Talking to the number one grinder in the building.
And the thing about that, a lot of people don't understand is that the Knicks is good for the NBA, and the Knicks.
Grinder went out on us for a second. We'll get him back.
Can you hear me?
Now I hear you. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I'm saying, the Knicks fan base travels.
Yes, they do. One of the few NBA cities teams that do travel.
They do travel, so
Knicks, Lakers.
yeah, Lakers, right? So Atlanta, your
No.
best bet, y'all better split. I mean, no. If the Knicks split, okay.
You're a different crowd next Wednesday night at MSG.
Oh yeah. So, but I do like the Knicks chances. It should be 2-0.
Yeah. I just think young Atlanta don't realize what's going to happen to them tomorrow night when going to see a lot of New Yorkers there, led by Spike Lee,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going to be like a home game for the Knicks. These two games this weekend.
And Julian Randle, you're right. And Julian Randle always played well against Atlanta. I know people say he didn't have a subpar game, but I believe it's going to be a game that's coming.
I hate to say this about Julius Randle, but to me, he's just another guy. He's no star.
Yeah.
You know, I can see the Knicks going either way with him, not bringing him back.
And you know what? I wouldn't even be mad at it. I would. I know people don't like what I say, but you know, if you want to build a championship team, you have to
Look for Lillard, get out of Portland, and maybe go to the Knicks. Knicks got plenty of cap space. What's up, Hercules? Man,
did Donovan Mitchell sign the extension?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, but you can get him. I'm pretty sure the Jazz would love to get out of that contract.
Yeah.
Shit, they get out of a $195 million contract. Shit, they do that in a heartbeat. I think these teams like the Blazers, the Jazz, if they can get out of their contracts, they'll do it. But the player in private has to go to them and say, I want to get out of here.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you right now, the way the Clippers are acting like dogs, you put Lillard on the Clippers win the NBA title next year. He does load management, but he don't take nights off. If I'm the Clippers and he becomes available, I will put my dibs in very hard. I will go in harder than the Knicks or the Lakers.
Quick.
Yeah, the Clippers need him to me more than any team. The Clippers don't have a heart.
No.
Embarrassing.
Yeah.
Their performances so far. Absolutely embarrassing what the Clippers have done so far, folks. Not even laughable. It's embarrassing.
And you know, people could blame Doc Rivers all you want to, but you
You ain't
can't
blaming
now.
Doc no more.
Nope, can't.
And I told these fans, and I told them on Wednesday, on Tuesday, when I came back on the air, Ty Lue is no coach. He had LeBron and Kyrie hit a lucky three in Game 7 to beat the Warriors for the title.
Mm-hmm.
I see Brooklyn winning easily tonight. That's an 8:30 tip tonight. Brooklyn and the Boston Celtics.
Yeah. Blake Griffin, wake up.
He had a good game
Yeah.
Tuesday night.
Yeah.
I see the Nets winning that series in 5. Could sweep.
Mm.
I see Philly winning in 5. I see Milwaukee winning in 5. On Z's in the building. My boy. Good up here, nigga. Going on, Juan. Subscribe to his channel.
Juan ZZ. What's
Again,
going on, Brett Chain?
I've been shouting her out all since I've been on the air tonight. The beautiful China White hit me up in my Cash App, wishing me well, blowing me kisses, and I appreciate that. I was just saying before you came up that I'm a type of guy that when I know a woman is a dime piece, I'm not even going to approach it. But I real admire their beauty. She is glamorous, and she acts like that. And check out her chat room for men. You will love the way she goes off on these women. Girl
I check
plays no
out.
games.
I check out a few times.
Yeah, she plays no games. Shout out to Mella. Very nice of what she said to me yesterday. She didn't have to do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Shout out to Melo. Shout out.
Or Mella too. I forgot she changed her name to Mella too. You know, I will say this, and you do this and I do this. When you mind your business and stay in your lane, people respect you more.
Yeah.
When you try to be a nosy body, try to be in
Mm.
everybody's business, someone's going to catch you out there.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, you stay. I tried to tell Pete last night, you do your thing, I do mine. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a boxing or MMA aficionado, so I'm not going to do it. I will show you the fights
Mm-hmm.
because I believe you guys deserve it. And when I tell you how to do it, you see me. I'm doing it the legal way, but I'm gonna teach you how to do it the illegal way. So when the big fights come on, I'm gonna tell you a little hint right now.
Mm-hmm.
Show the title fight, because you'll get the whole fight of the title fight. When I teach you how to do it, show the title fight.
Oh, that's the thing anyway. People say, "Oh, are you gonna show undercard?" No, title fight.
Get your ass up here, boy. The link is in there. Get your ass up here, Jefferson.
Yo, oh yeah, Jefferson. He was on somebody's panel.
Yeah, he was on my panel last night. He was fucking on point, boy. I never seen him better than last night.
Yeah.
God damn,
Mhm.
Jefferson was great last night.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, I'm gonna show when I'm gonna do it the legal way. I will be allowed to show the whole card.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so like I said, guys deserve it in the manosphere.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my purpose of being here, to giving back to our audience, our people. Hell,
Mm-hmm.
you can even meet women in here for a big fight. Women gonna come. Women gonna come in here for that Pacquiao against Aaron Hoop.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes. Yes. You're right. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I
they'll
agree
be
on
in here
that.
for these guys.
Mm-mm. I think the women. I feel the women gonna come. They gonna come soon. I really believe it.
A lot of people think I'm gonna blow up. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
You think I'm gonna blow up too, man?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You right there, Mason. You right there. See, the one thing about you that you stay in your lane, you got standards. And you ain't gonna break your balls for nobody, not for no man, and not for no women. You're straight up. And I know people gonna get mad at me, but it's true. You're a New Yorker. We don't take no shit.
Straight.
What it is, what it is. There's no fake with us. You know, there's no few on that, man. What it is. That's what it is. It.
I think Jefferson's on the shit tonight, man. Talking about nobody wants to fight him for the belt. Sir is in the building. What's up, brother? Appreciate you.
Shout out to Sir, man. Thank
Great
you
guy,
so
man.
much for supporting me. I really
Yeah, man.
appreciate it.
Supports me too, bro. Appreciate it, man. I never take advantage of no one.
No.
And I'd rather have subscribes, likes, and shares than cash apps. I'm honest about that. Cash apps, people send me money, fine. But I think I'll be fine without it. I'll live. I buy my own equipment. No big deal. Shout out to DJ Cooter's back with us.
Okay.
God is good from his car accident.
Yes. Yeah, man.
And of course, two brothers who I think about every show. J. Will, 28, young kid under 30, fighting cancer right now. Always in the chat rooms in the manosphere, and Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
Dallas, you listen to me, bro. You take a kidney that's healthy, it's good, it's clean, like I did, and you're gonna live a long life, man. Struggling. I just want to say what's up to those two guys. Peanut Butter Hero says I look good with my skin fade and I look younger. Do I?
Yeah, man, you get the women, man. Tell you.
No, I'm not a woman guy. I'm good.
I know you're not, but I know women come on Mace, that's it, man. They staying with Mace, you finish, so you go with somebody else, brothers, Mace got that magic.
I just be myself.
Mm-hmm.
I never chased women in my life.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going here with the number one grinders with me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You don't want to talk about your quarterback. You know that.
Go ahead. I know. Big Mouth Zach, man. Zach don't not shut up, man. Y'all put a muzzle in his mouth or something, man. Parents talk. Take him. I said, take him to BBQs or something, man. Feed him something to drink. Tell him to shut up.
Dude, you used to go to BBQs?
Yeah. I live in New York.
I love BBQs, man.
I love it too, man. Oh man, the big Texan drinks, y'all don't know.
Only thing I eat is the wings. That's it. The fried chicken wings. That's it. Some of their homemade barbecue sauce, the cornbread. That's it.
Oh, you gotta taste that cornbread, yo. It's official.
It's on point. On point.
It's official, yo.
And there's a lot. If you're single, you're gonna have a field day in that place.
Oh yeah.
Both ways. Good place to take your boys. Good place to. I take my nephews there whenever I get together with them because they love that place.
Which one you take it to?
I go to the one on 72nd Street. They closed that one, by the way.
They did?
Yeah, the one on 72nd Street in the east side. Yeah, they closed it.
The one on Central, the one where Central Park West?
The one on 3rd Avenue.
They closed that one?
Yeah.
Damn. But so that means the one on the same section on the west side still open.
Yeah, and the ones in St. Mark's Place, both of them are open.
Cool. All right. Okay.
I know the one in Brooklyn's open.
Okay. Man, the one on 72nd on East. Man,
Yeah, man.
that was a nice one too.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Jefferson, you be all right, bro. Just relax tonight. Don't come up. Just relax. You know I love you, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, a lot of things changing in New York, bro. A lot. For the better. For the better. Especially less tourists going to be allowed here, bro. That's the biggie.
nobody don't like that, but we know what
No.
we talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we know what we're talking about.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be insane March 1st next year when marijuana is legal everywhere. That's going to be fucking insane.
And you know what? And we can go to any place that we want to
Yep.
because we have to worry about that many tourists. Because
Yep.
every time tourists here,
Yeah.
damn,
Can't stand them, bro. They act like they run the place.
yeah,
It's for COVID protection. Because Como don't want them to bring their shit to our city.
yeah, right. Bring that
You
shit
want to
over.
go somewhere, Midwesterners? Go to fucking Topeka, Kansas, where you fucking come from. They have cities. You don't come to my hood anyways. So I don't give a fuck about you. Just stay out of my way. I want to go shopping. Find me a couple of nice things. Just stay out of my way.
And then you know what I don't like about them different countries, the diplomats. You gotta wait till they shop.
Yeah,
They go park anywhere. They do crime. They
yeah.
hate that shit.
It's true, bro.
What you here for? You can't touch me. Okay. After next year, yes I can. I'll go punch you in your face. You can't do
Yeah, man.
well, good for the government. Good. I like that.
Yeah, man. July 1st is the day, bro. It's going to be lit here. Everything reopens. Nightclubs,
Mm.
gyms, no more mask. It'll be fucking insane here. And it's July 4th weekend because July 4th is on a Sunday.
West Indian Day Parade on Labor
September.
Day in
Hey,
Brooklyn.
they stopped it 2 years ago. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I
that.
was gonna I was gonna come too. And they said, nah, they ain't have. I said, it made no sense for me to come. I said,
I don't fuck with that, man. Anything that's women, I don't fuck with. I
yo,
just stay right where I'm at right now, bro. Because I know those women ain't feeling me. So why waste my time and waste theirs?
yo, I went to a few of my lives, but there's one I went like years ago. I think it was back in maybe like 2006.
Mm-hmm.
And they were these brothers was walking. They say, yeah, man, we gonna get on this boat. And when I talk about the boat, they call it a boat because they got its on wheels.
Yeah.
So they call those boats. And so they got on this boat and they were actually fucking them on the boat. I'm like, yo. He said, yo, you can get some. Nope. Things be happening on there. People get robbed,
Yeah.
stuck
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. She's listening. Oh,
Oh, shout out to you.
yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel that you guys in Brooklyn got it good, man. Up here, I get Dominican and Puerto Rican shit. I don't give a fuck about that, and I'm not racist. That's not me. Plus, I wouldn't go anywhere because, like I said, I avoid women at all costs. So,
Yeah. But
no, I'll tell you a little something. My doctor on Tuesday before they let me go home, he asked me. He said, "Hey, you gonna live a life? Are you gonna have fun? It's got 30 years added to your life with this kidney." And I looked at him in the eye and told him the truth. I said, I'm going to stay the way I am. And he told me that's a damn shame. He said, you're too good of a person not to enjoy life. I said, I'm okay. You know?
You know, when
I,
you when you yeah when you into your own way, you see things as that's how it is. Do what's work for you. That's it.
yeah. And I admit that I missed out on life. I missed out on fun. And I deal with it. I don't complain. It is what it is. And I'm glad, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm glad that I never I never got involved.
Yeah.
Saved my life.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good, man.
I was listening to the Roger report today. I
Oh,
mean, not the
okay.
Roger, but Dennis Sperling talking about the simp men. And I said it up here a couple of months ago. I've ruffled some feathers up here. Can't be soft for the. And you know what hurts me about black men? And I'm one of these black men, but I didn't go the way a lot of them went. They are
Mhm.
so weak when it comes to these women. Used to be cleanup men for these women. What is wrong with you? If you got money, go get a 22-year-old. There's nothing wrong with that. Let it go by your standards and you can get married. You be happy with that shit. Instead, these guys are fucking with these used tire bitches, man. It's crazy. We'll get back to the sports in a minute, everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
These guys are so weak. And I kill them on it too.
Mm.
I mean, how can you be with a group, a species of women that don't like you? I don't understand that. Do
Mhm.
you?
Don't get it myself.
Sad. Anyway, back to Zach Wilson and the Jets. I'm excited to see him. I am so excited, and he's going to get most of the snaps in preseason.
Mhm. Mm.
How excited are you, man?
I'm very excited. I really do. I think I think the one good thing I think what really gets him going that he actually hearing what the people saying that he's not good, he too small, that he's not gonna do this, and that. And I think that's good as for inspiration. I think that's why he's running his mouth. I really believe he's hearing it. And then I know, and then the plus he knows the fan base got his back, and he letting them. That's why he's saying them things. Nah, don't even worry about. I'm rolling with you. I'm with you.
I've
And I
seen
like,
more. I've seen more Jet coverage on YouTube than ever.
right. Usually is a run away around with the Giants, but you know the Giants is being low key.
Man, because the quarterback is a joke.
Okay, underrated. You come back in, but I get your idea.
What's up,
Why is
Jefferson?
it that you were standard and she could go any, mini, miny, mo?
Facts.
And you might be the tiger she catch by the toe, but by the time she catch the tiger by the toe, you ripping her face off.
In
I think I
English.
get where you're coming from, and if you in between interruptions, I think I got where you're going with.
English, what he's saying. How come as a black man, the woman can do whatever the hell she wants to do? Go behind your back, sleep with this dude, this dude, this dude. But you can't do that. Why is that?
Man, you know, go back
Hey,
history.
hey, why
Yeah.
is she a warrior but she don't fight for you?
Well, Dennis
How is
Sterling said
she
it.
a black woman warrior but she don't fight for a man, but she expects a man to fight for her ass while
Well, Dennis,
she ain't giving him no security, but she got some security while she fights for somebody else.
well, Dennis
I
Sterling said
get
it
where he was
yesterday.
going with that.
Well, Dennis Sterling had just said it best about an hour and a half ago. Too many weak simp men because they'll do whatever if they have a black woman on their arms.
Yeah, and at
You
the
know
same
what?
time, yeah.
No,
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 you can go
no.
ahead, Lashawn.
Underrated. Mace. This is one of those
So,
teams that is your black horse team if a bitch ain't running. And that
yeah,
is
hold that
like
point.
real life shit, but you're not doing NFL, NBA, Major League Soccer, hockey, whichever major sport. These bastards are living their real life and they ain't on a sports team and they ain't making $1 million. But I would rather be a bitch to a motherfucker paying me $10 million a year after taxes than a bitch and you spending every damn dollar. Well, that bitch make more than you, and she say she got ownership and she ain't paying for shit for you. But your paycheck is every one of them bills, and she talking like she top boss. That problem, NFL, Major League Baseball, Major League Soccer. Fuck it. You play cricket, don't include hockey. I mean, there's loyalty, but your woman ain't no loyal no more.
Hmm.
She don't
Oh,
even
let me say,
protect the house. And she your second line of defense. And you know what? The teams that you root for don't even have a second line of defense. Just like the black women, we still fans of, but we picked a new team.
let me say this. The beautiful
Is that
Kareem
clear?
Henry. Yeah, yeah, it's
I
clear.
hope that works.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The beautiful Kareem Henry wishes me, congratulates me on my kidney and my health, and I love you, baby. And I just put it in the chat room for you to read it. Uh, Look, I'm gonna get back to the sports. We'll do the women later. Um, Tua spoke yesterday. I'll play him his lies later on. Give Tua credit. He was very admirable. He blames him for not knowing the playbook last year. He knows it now. We'll see. Okay. I'm not buying Tua. Nick Sirianni spoke again today. That is the Eagles head coach. When firemen get in here, I will play Nick and his buffoonery and his love affair with Joe Flacco, which to me
Hmm.
just doesn't make sense. And you
Doesn't
know the
make no
sad
sense.
part is Philadelphia supporting it. 'Cause he's one of them. You're a Goomba. No race card here. When you're Vinny and the boys, which Joey is, he's one of them down there. You know what I'm talking about, Grinder. He's one of
Hmm.
them. They're gonna support him.
Yep.
They're not gonna support the little black boy. They're gonna support him. He's from the Delaware Valley. He went to Delaware. He is pure Italian pride, which Philadelphia mostly is. Joe's blue collar like them. Sirianni is a blue collar coach. He sounds like Rocky Balboa. He changed his makeup lately because people like me has been dogging Nicholas in Philadelphia. But
Hmm.
this fascination and the look on Harvey Roseman's face. I mean, I swear to you, I will not kill it. But if Flacco beats out Jalen Hurts, then if I'm Jalen Hurts,
Mace,
buddy, you are a career backup. Go ahead, Jefferson.
Yeah.
That shit
can
don't make
can I ask
sense.
you a quick question?
Go
Do
ahead.
you realize you invested in, but the contract was just that good? Now you got the feeling that contract. The nigga you signed, and guess what? You still a nigga. While you won't be able to be voted into on the team. But
You
nigga,
got
you
that
rich
right.
enough to do so? You be that bastard with Comcast
Jefferson
and want to
speaking
run
facts.
reruns.
You can be a
I'll be
change.
right back.
Cause
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, Jefferson.
go
Roll
ahead,
on,
Mace.
babe.
You got the floor, bro. I disagree with everything you said, and that's the way I presented it. And
Yeah. You good, bro.
honestly,
You
that's
on
how
point
deep
again
you
tonight,
is.
bro. You could be a $10 billion nigga. They still ain't gonna sell you. Let you buy a sports team. Hell, they won't even let you buy an NBA team if you got $10 billion in the bank. They won't. Jefferson's on point with that one. Go ahead, Jefferson.
Why is black women saying they're fighting for the community, but Comcast owner can't buy NBA team?
You know
Is
why?
that part of your community, or did you say he too white not to be black? And bitch, you can't even get like alimony from his ass, and that's how white he is. That's the real question. Did you go beyond so white that her nigga ass while she still being nigga, and they mad because I swear to God, Mace, you see me in the sphere, and I've been in women's sphere too, but you've been listening and typing too. I noticed that. And you know what? Nothing personal. You making the Rubik's Cube. If you can't figure out your own Rubik's Cube, you ain't built.
Jesus.
Bitch, how the fuck am I supposed to figure out if you don't know what the fuck you built when you came to me? Fuck, it's the Rubik's Cube.
Shout out to Angela.
There ain't no solution. You don't even get the colors right. And you built the cube.
Jefferson, can I talk for a second? Shout out to the beautiful Angela.
You got the floor, you the owner.
Thank you. Shout out to the beautiful Angela, aka the woman's sphere. She is no friend of black men. Me and her think similar about the genders. I don't like weak black men, and she doesn't like women who divest or women who swirl. And she let the world know she went hunting and fishing and shooting rifles the other day.
You know what sucks? I'm a fan of the NFL team. I don't own the NFL team, but damn it, are you an NFL team I want to be an owner of? I don't give a damn what you shoot. You gonna shoot my ass if you can put an eye. And the raccoon got a third eye, and bitch, you can shoot me that well? What does that sound sexy to me? Bitch, I can put a third eye in your forehead. Yeah, that's sexy. But you see the stats and positions and everything else, and she's trying to be your NFL team you can afford.
Man, well, Jefferson,
and she ain't no NFL team.
And Jefferson, that's just the way it is. I bet you if a black person owns a major sports team, it will be a black woman before a black man. Is what guys are talking about now. Kamala Harris talking to the rapper, the little baby, or whatever his name is, not talking to black leaders.
Not a nigga first league.
And I'll say it again.
Nigga first league. I mean, it's the NFL. I mean, Kamala ain't a nigga first league. It's the NFL.
And I'm just saying that
they got Oprah, and
I think black people.
You right, boss.
I think black people are in for a rude awakening this decade, and for those who want to keep acting hood, for these sisters who want to be ratchet, you're gonna get a big shock to you. And I see a lot of men, black men who are established, who have money, black men who are making a nice dollar. I see them getting the hell out of this country for good. And I think that's the right thing to do.
You remember sports where we sit there trying to like go ahead and pick the drafts and shit? That's what women are doing. And that's the league. We hope they draft, but they keep fucking up the draft every fucking year. And you know what? At least we got sports and we got something we got a standard on. but that bitch is trying to be like a 8th round draft pick. The last motherfucker get a uniform and the first nigga get cut. Yeah, that's what she doing. Okay,
I think a big
that
problem
that
that
that ain't what we said.
I think a big problem, Jefferson, is the
That
black
they
men don't
said
show.
we going to league baseball,
Ah,
hockey, soccer, cricket. Your ownership said
Jefferson, can I
this is what
talk a
you
little
got to
bit?
deal with, and that's ownership.
Can I talk a little bit, please?
Yes, sir. I
Thank
got a
you.
little bit too much on fire. I apologize, Mace. I got a
Thank
little
you.
too much on fire.
Thank you.
I
What I was trying to say
I
is
was
that
feeling myself. I apologize.
I think a big problem the women have with the men is that they see that not only are the men disorganized, but brothers don't respect each other, don't like each other, and we are not leaders of men. We're more individuals, and that's a major problem. The sisterhood is very strong, and they take a look at the brothers and they say these niggas ain't working. These niggas ain't shit. These niggas don't can't work together. These guys can't reason together. These guys, all they want to do is chase and sniff black women's panties. These niggas don't want to build. These niggas don't want to uh, deal with reality, what's going on. I'm gonna tell you right now, and I said this when she was running for president. I said to everybody, when Kamala gets in there, you're gonna see some shit. And I took a lot of ribbing for that. And now you're beginning to see it. Heard rather talk to a rapper than talk to the black leaders. They are totally shunning out the black leaders, and that's the plan with America. They want to see us rot. They want to see us die.
Mace,
Yeah, I agree with you.
you
Arab
is
Black in
killing
the
this
building.
point right now. Let me follow that point up, and you finish.
Nicer in the
Aaron
building.
Black, salute to you, sir. Nicer.
Arab Black, come up. The link is right there. Bro. I
Mace,
just
and
put
with
the
some
link.
truth. Mace, finish your point up because, damn it, I've got a hook that will follow because what the hell you saying is nothing but truth. Man, finish your point. Finish your point,
I
bro.
was just gonna say that
Damn,
the
that's
women
good.
look at us, they shake their heads, and they said we're better off with anybody else than these niggas, because these niggas are weak. Uh, these niggas just don't have it, and uh, black men they only care about what they see. Sadly, in a woman's behind, they don't look at the big picture. And that's why we are where we are, and that's why America is gonna try. White America is gonna try their best to really put off their foots on our necks. I'm talking about black men this decade, and it's not gonna help that black women are on their side. That is a
Mace,
big detriment to black men.
Mace,
Yeah,
Mace. Can I ask you a quick
yeah.
question? Because you older than me, and I've been doing this, and damn it, I forgot I have blue wrench in other places, and people keep like take his blue wrench, but then like I ask the question, and then somebody answers the question, and then everybody understands what the hell I'm talking about, cryptic, and they all think I'm drunk. But honestly, you waited until I'm 50 and I'm a good nigga, and you wasted my soon as I hit 21. And nigga, I was able to sign up for like the draft at 18, and now you talking to me about 50, and bitch, you lived your 50 years, and I ain't never lived that 50 years like you is, and now you got a problem. You know
Arab
what?
black.
Just like the NFL, the major league, you following tradition, but bitch, you ain't carrying tradition that the team always had a tradition to verify and guarantee that contract. That
Eric,
is
Eric,
sports and pussy right
yeah,
now
yeah,
in
yeah,
2021.
yeah.
Sir,
Eric,
you is on point. You
yeah,
is on point.
yeah. Let
And
me read
apply if you didn't apply it.
Jefferson.
Because they got ownership
Jefferson.
and they ain't paying you shit for
Jefferson.
for playing for their ass. Sir,
Can
go
I
ahead.
say some points, please? Thank you. Eric Black makes some good points. We're gonna die harder than Bruce Willis. Laugh out loud. Tell them good luck and kiss our ass as we go. That is very, very true. Sean saying peace to you, Eric Black. I appreciate you, Eric. Come up if you want. The link is right there. I'll drop it again for you. Want to come up and speak your piece about it? Yeah. I just think the men, we just can't get it together. That's the problem. That's the problem. We can't get it together. Go ahead, Jefferson.
Look, I'm a Miami fan, and they still wondering about Tua, and they just signed Tua. Ain't that what the pussy do when they just signed you onto a contract they ready to get rid of? That's sports, just like life. But we grown men, and we don't sign those contracts. And you realize how many want to show up and pissed off. They are GM and ownership, and we just say, we won't play for you no more.
Yeah, facts. I agree with that. Get to some sports, Jefferson. What do you think about the Lakers tonight against Phoenix?
I'm surprised they made it. Wait, Phoenix is in the playoffs? I thought they lost out.
No, Phoenix is the 2 seed. Lakers are the 7. No, yeah, the Lakers are the
Okay,
7.
Golden State got
They didn't
their
make it.
ass whooped. And Curry's gonna make Curry for the wife that was at the red table, and she might Jada Pinkett. Yeah, yeah, he might have a rough year
The
on his off
Lakers.
season.
The Lakers.
Yeah, but the Lakers, the
how
reason. Listen. The Lakers, the reason they had to play in and they got the ass kicked and they
No,
couldn't play.
they won. The Lakers won the play-in.
And
They beat the
I
Warriors.
was rooting for Golden State, and I was rooting for the Lakers to lose to Golden State, so the Golden State got their record and the Lakers ain't in. That's a little old ass rivalry that I've had since the Lakers beat my team so many years in my youth. But what I'm saying is, I mean, damn, LeBron's wife ain't never been at the red table.
I don't care
that
about
might be
red
karma.
table, Jefferson. I care about the games. Damn it.
Yeah, but the game, he could
That's
have
what I'm talking
won.
about.
He might have been worried about what his wife was thinking, and that's
Jefferson,
why
now you cannot.
they're not in the playoffs.
Jefferson, the Lakers are playing right now. I see them winning against Phoenix. Stop talking about bullshit, bitch, Jada Pickett. I don't care.
I don't
It's
see
the
him win
fucking
against
sports
Phoenix.
channel.
I
It's the
don't
fucking
know,
sports channel.
honestly. If you want the Lakers
God,
division, Lakers ain't making past Phoenix. I don't think they making it
Okay.
past Phoenix. Phoenix
Okay.
got a
That's
team.
what I'm talking about.
Lakers
I
got
don't hear about no goddamn Jada
stars.
Pickett, man.
What I'm
Give a
saying is,
damn about
if
Jada
you ain't
Pickett.
got a team, you can be all the star you want to be. I still think the Lakers should not make it, personally, as
But they're
I
there.
keep moving the NBA. But they in the goddamn game, and they can make the championship while they
Yes, they
in the
can.
game. I can't talk shit no more.
Yes, they can.
On that one, they
Yeah.
won the playoff game. The playoff game that got them to play in, and the team I was rooting for to kick their ass so Lakers didn't get it this year didn't do what I thought they was. But damn it, the playoffs gonna be good. And damn it, I'll acknowledge whoever wins the title. Because you know what? I just love the game. It's best way to play and root for the game is just hell. Make every game worth every damn second and minute. Even if I got to go ahead, sunbow your ass in college, or you suck so bad, I just pay-per-viewed your ass because I'm a fan. Right now, the pandemic has ruined sports. Don't piss on my forehead when your team don't play like my team don't play, and I can't piss on your forehead just the same because nobody playing and we can't talk shit.
I agree with that.
This
What do you
is the
think
best
about
time if you're a sports fan and you got a team.
all right, you see Milwaukee up 2-0, Brooklyn up 2-0, and Philly up 2-0. You see those three teams winning in five.
Milwaukee, yes.
Okay.
Brooklyn's gonna go ahead, and I mean it's gonna be a fight, but I'm rooting for Brooklyn on that one. But Brooklyn is not got the team on that level of their damn record that
Looking
might
perfect
not
so
whoop
far. I tell you
their
that.
ass.
They're destroying Boston right now. They're toying with Boston. Thank you, Gone Fishing, my brother. Gone Fishing 2000 in the
And
building. Appreciate you,
mate,
my brother. What's up?
I'm very glad you had your third horse, your black sheep, into it. And I don't know nothing about your black sheep. But damn it, when I get off this live, hell, I could be on this live and like warm my computer and Google, because you done put the team you want to win, the team you think might be a problem, and the team you think is a black horse in the question you asked me. And damn it, I want the panel. If you heard it, and Mace can repeat it. But what do you think about Mace prospects of who he think gonna win, who he want to win, and the black sheep that might steal it from each other? Remember, the NCAA playoffs right now. The NBA is getting really damn close to the NCAA playoffs.
No, I don't like the NBA. No upsets. Like right now, it's no upsets, man. If you think that's not happening. I'll be right back. Take it, Jefferson.
You got to play to be an upset. If you don't get there, you can't be upset. Hell, there's a reason why we got play-in games so some damn college team could be the 64th that made it. If you can't beat the 64th, and you can't do it in the NBA, and they wasn't shit, and they beat you, you get paid billions of dollars, and you a superstar, and your team ain't win. That's on every damn player that didn't use the playbook or play to their best ability. Because, nigga, I can barely dribble, but I can pass like a motherfucker on the goddamn court. And I'm just using pavement or dirt. You a pro. And they cutting the check for your ass. And you gave us, like, swept. And we can't play like you. That is every sports fan moment to where we have doubts. Because I can't play like you. But nigga, you saying I'm shit because I got faith in you? And motherfucker, you supposed to fill out my dream.
That's
hey,
not
I'm a Miami fan.
That's not
and I'm a Miami fan, and everybody keeps saying Marino.
I don't want to. I don't care about that. What I care about is the games. The games are live now. The games are
Yes,
real
sir.
now. That's what I care
Yes,
about.
sir.
What do you think about
Hey,
the Knicks
a
and the Hawks?
fan that got faith in the game, and we thought you were going to get a hell of a
All right,
lot
again,
further,
what do you
and we
think about
paid for you.
Jefferson? I don't
That
care
counts.
about that.
They're the fans. That's why the team is still in the state, city, or whatever. Your fans supporting you. Don't tell me you don't care about your fans when they're paying their hard-earned money to buy a ticket or a uniform or a helmet or get their kid their card. Don't tell me the fans don't matter when the fans is asking you to do that shit. Don't do ownership shit because you rich enough not to give a fuck. We give a fuck to pay our hard-earned money to give our kids the experience because we are fans of the team and we the reason why your goddamn stadium rebuild doesn't cost you that fucking much. I don't want to hear that from anybody because we are fans. Our fathers, our mothers died as fans, and their dreams wasn't. And you gonna tell me because I want to keep up the tradition to keep up the damn stadium ticket, like in Green Bay, my name don't mean shit. No, that is unacceptable. And I don't give a damn if you a fan talking shit and you ain't owning shit because ownership saying it. That is unacceptable. Period. Because that means I could call you shit for being a fan. Because your ownership say you ain't shit because you
That's
a
true. Now
season
you're talking
ticket holder.
sense. There we go. Yes, you're right. I mean, look what Green Bay is doing to Aaron Rodgers right now, live in living color. They're telling him he ain't shit. Jefferson, go ahead, bro. I'm just bouncing off what you just said, nigga. You right. Green Bay Packers is your example. They're telling Aaron Rodgers right now
Hey,
he ain't
hey,
shit.
hey,
They are.
hey. Granted, everybody got me drunk on many occasions when I was telling you the truth, but then someone else said some shit, but LaShawn was drunk and
I'm right here,
what he
folks. Just
said didn't
turning off the
matter.
air conditioning.
But here it is.
I'm right here.
Honestly, everybody on this panel, and every panel I've been with everybody who been live, wasn't no nigga in the room. But y'all want to say there's a nigga in the room, but
Yeah.
you don't stand up not to be the nigga. Everybody here on the panel has been proven across time. I'm a drunk ass nigga, and I'll make jokes about being drunk as shit and still smarter than your ass when I talk common sense. But he drunk. You still a nigga.
Sir is back in the building. Yeah, I mean,
I
ownership can
might
tell one of
be
the
a
best.
drunk ass black man,
Right, they're going to do that. Not tonight,
but Mace got his kidney. Mace got his kidney. Guess what? You ain't talking shit about Mace. You want to know why? Because that motherfucker earned his kidney just like I earned my respect. And that motherfucker earned his respect well before he got his kidney. But you're talking shit just so you can jab at everybody else that proved you ain't shit while you sitting on your ass talking shit.
I want to get
And
back to
Mace
something. Yes, sir.
loved the panel, and honestly, fuck it. I don't give a fan no problems because you a fan of somebody, and I can
Yeah,
hate
neither do
you
I.
being a fan because I'm your rival.
Yeah, I'm talking facts,
But
brother.
you know what? That day, the game happened, and the 7th series or whatever the fuck happened, we is or we ain't. Just like
Right.
every black man got to do until the day he hit his grave. We is and we ain't. That's why we sports fan. That's why we love sports. And damn it, that's our fucking day off because we're rooting for a team just like we're rooting for the team we is. Anybody got questions? Then shut the fuck up because I'm
Yeah.
really getting tired of everybody being niggas when they got hope and they're trying to inspire you to be having hope just for your sports team, not even for the pussy you're aiming for or any other rainbow that might equals a booty hole. We just talking sports shit, and that's sexist. Quit.
All right, let me get back to Green Bay. You said something fascinating. You said that the owners tell you ain't shit. Well, Aaron Rodgers is one of the biggest superstars on the planet. And look what Green Bay is telling him. They're telling him, you ain't shit, Aaron. You just work for us. And that's a white man they telling that to. Jefferson's Boygan. Boygan, bro. Find a better place. Check your Wi-Fi. Yeah, those are facts what he's saying, folks. What Jefferson's saying is true. You could be the biggest star in the world. Yo, Abdul, I appreciate the cash out, brother. Thank you so much, bro. Let me see something. I haven't been looking at the standings, but I know the Sox has been killing people. Yeah, Chicago.
Honestly, Mace,
Game ahead
the
of the Indians.
motherfuckers
Wow,
made bets on their team. Honestly, we all make bets in life. You made bets in your team. You put faith in it, just like you did in your life mantra. That's why sports is awesome. Because sometimes you ain't did it in life, but your team won. And you still winning and you celebrating. That's what makes sports great. And anybody who's a sports fan understand that. And there ain't no bullshit. Your team might have kicked my ass. I might have made a bet. But you know what? I can respect your team after your team kicked my ass. And damn it, I thought they were going to make it all the way. That is sports, and that's last bit of message. Make you got the floor. It's your floor. You on the station.
Did they get swept this past weekend by the Yankees? Really? Wow. I was in the hospital, bro. I got a kidney, so I didn't know that. Seriously. Wow. The Yankees swept them. That's impressive. The fucking Yankees swept the Sox. Wow. I didn't know that, man. Seriously. I didn't have sports.
You take 2 weeks off, Mace?
Hey, I was laying up in bed in pain, bro.
Hey, bro, you got a kidney, and everything after the 3 weeks of healing, everything's exciting because everybody's letting you know, and you're the first person to tell us. This is our time to say, hey, bro, did you know it? You like, hell no, I didn't. You know what? That's how you make us feel.
Can I talk to
Until
Abdul?
you got a kidney. And this is our day.
Can I talk to Abdul for a second?
Go ahead, mate.
Right back to you.
We love you, bro.
I didn't know that happened. That's okay because the Sox, they're going to come to Comiskey Park in August. And again, I had to put my money on the team right now in the American League. It's the Go-Go Sox. Appreciate the cash app, my brother. Appreciate you. Kiss your lovely wife for me, bro. Tear battle. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Mate, as long as you say, Jefferson, can you shut the fuck up and let me speak?
No, I don't do it like
I'll
that.
I'll be waiting. Hey, bro, out of respect, honestly, this is just me and you, and I'll make it public.
Yeah, man, you see how Manzano tried to get smart.
Fuck up.
Yeah, Jefferson.
And Jefferson, can I speak? And you got a kidney to speak on. And that's their level of respect. And that's just between me and you. And I don't give a damn if it's public because that's how much respect I got.
Yeah, I tried to tell that to
take that with you with your grave, bro.
I tried to tell that to our boy last night, Manzano. Tried to get smart with me, and I said, who the hell panel you think this is, bro? And fucking LT man, who I'm about to plug in a second, Chicago's own, he wanted him banned, bro. There's some guys that
Mates,
you appreciate,
there's
some
an
guys you
old
don't.
saying my grandpa said, I don't know what life you live, bro, but you
I
know
live a
what? I
boring
know for a
life.
fact I was born well after you, and I ain't never had to live through the shit that you made possible for me not to deal with the shit. And I don't even know what the fuck you did. I can't even call you shit because you made a standard. And I just didn't Google it because that shit ain't filed in Google. Honestly, you've been 100%, bro. Even my young mouthy ass.
Well,
And you
I
ain't
have nothing to
never
hide, bro.
disrespect. Hey, honestly, for me and many that don't even realize yet, and they calling me a pussy
I,
because I recognize you. I'm telling
I
you
got
right now,
nothing.
they're gonna recognize you later. And you is
I
100% on sports or whatever the hell they got to deal with.
yo,
And
get
bro,
up
I
here.
know you doing private conversations.
We're about to do
You
seriousness now,
doing it, Mace.
Jefferson.
Out of
Jefferson, we're
respect,
about to
sir.
do.
Go ahead,
Jeff,
take the
I
floor.
mean,
You got the
Jefferson,
floor.
we're about to do seriousness right now because Blase Bar's up here. Salute to him. We're gonna talk EuroLeague soccer right now. Cause he's gonna be doing the EuroLeague with me. Tear Battle, I love you, bro. You know that. Abdul, appreciate you, Officer Jones. What you gonna have tonight, man? Some ribs, some smothered, some mashed potatoes, gravy, some green beans, bro. That's what the wife is making you tonight, my brother. Smoking your nice cigar after a rough
Good
day on the
night.
beach. Blase blah. We're about to talk EuroLeague soccer. I mean, we did it all last night. We had a smorgasbord. Jefferson was on point last night for 4.5 hours. And congrats to Jefferson. He was on
Mace,
point
I
last
just
night.
love the fact
Oh, baked chicken,
that you
good
got
man.
that
Enjoy that,
many
bro.
sports fans.
This man
Mace, you
has
on
been
point,
taking care
bro.
of big weekend.
You need
I'll
to
be up
push
here, bro.
it.
No big weekend plan, bro. I'll be up here doing the games for our brothers, bro. Up here. This man has been taking care of his business. He's a big time school teacher and educator in the Midwest in Oklahoma City. The great Blaze Blas up here. And
Hey, what's
last
up, King?
night, what's up, brother? Last night, and you're not gonna believe this, we did an hour and a half on the EuroLeague up here last night.
Oh, you
And I
did?
told everybody in the chat room, tell them get up here because there's a young kid. Um, he's about I'll say 18, 19 years old. That he knows the EuroLeague and Manzano knows it. And I said, why don't we get a group of guys a round table? And that's right, baby. You know I'll be up here, brother. I got the NBA for you. 2 weeks from this weekend, I have EuroLeague. And I said, fine, bar. I'll get somebody to get me Marco Grande up here. And we do the World Cup. I'll let you guys do the coverage. I'll just sit back and listen. What do you think about the teams? What teams, in your opinion, are the powerhouses for this EuroLeague tournament? In your opinion?
Well, I haven't been paying super attention because school's been getting out. But
Yeah, I understand that.
yeah, but goodness, I'm gonna have to look at Barcelona's my squad always, even though
Okay.
they going down. Bayern Munich is a strong team, of course.
Okay.
I do like what's it called? I do like Manchester City.
Okay.
There's a couple of teams I do like, but even though Barcelona is my squad, I don't know that German team Bayern Munich, man, they're their squad. So
We'll have exclusive
Look,
Euro Cup
stand on the
coverage up here.
laurels. Look, you can stand on the laurels of the team you support. Okay? It's your team. You got
oh yeah.
knowledge, facts, and
That's what I want up
information to
here.
why that's your team. just like New
Listen to that
England
bluff.
had.
That-
If you watch NFL in the American League, New England used to talk shit. San
Oh, yeah.
Francisco, Miami, right now Manchester. If you're a soccer fan,
Oh yeah,
well,
Manchester. Yeah, their
I
squad.
think Chelsea isn't Chelsea pretty
and
good.
Chelsea. I don't know if they're super good right now. I know there was a good squad when they had that the guy from that's actually from my country, Drogba, when he was playing. That was a while ago. That's when I liked Chelsea. So
can I be honest about Major League Soccer
This is not Major League
over
Soccer. This
the
is
pond?
EuroLeague.
yeah.
No. He's
No one
talking
cares about. No
English
one cares about a bunch
soccer.
of Americans.
Sir.
Go ahead. Just say it so we can get back to EuroLeague
Okay,
talk.
it's soccer. Soccer is global.
No,
Soccer
it's
got
not.
more fans than did basketball.
It
Literally.
does, but
And he can answer it if it is or not. But
you're right, Jefferson.
the
But
world
the point I'm
have
making,
more soccer fans than people
it's
that
true,
can throw
but no
a
one
ball in the
cares.
hoop.
Jefferson, no one cares about the United States. I'm sorry. When it comes to
On
soccer, the
that
United
point,
States below.
yes.
No one cares about MLS. Can I get back to him and talk EuroLeague,
Okay.
please?
You're right. I was just asking a question
No one
on a
cares.
global
Now, can I
league.
get back to talking to him about
I wasn't
EuroLeague, please?
including the USA.
No one
Yes,
cares
I
about
was
the USA.
including the
They're
EuroLeague.
not even
That's
in
the
the
most
tournament. They
important
suck.
league.
Get the hell out of
I
here. Now,
know.
go on mute,
I
please.
didn't say USA. I
Okay,
didn't
good.
include USA.
Good.
You
Now, can I
did.
get
I
back to
was
him,
just
please?
asking him on the EuroLeague question, and you
You was
saying
not.
USA.
You was talking about
and
MLS. No one cares. Now, can I get back to him, please?
no, I was saying EuroLeague compared to the MLS. That's
It's not
all I
even a
asked him.
competition. Go ahead,
That's
Bob.
what I
Answer
was
his question.
asking.
Go
I
ahead, Bob.
didn't
Answer his
say they
question.
were equal.
Well,
MLS compared to EuroLeague soccer.
well, your league is gonna be better, but like the biggest league, usually the biggest league.
I didn't even say compare one.
Okay, usually the biggest league really in Europe is usually the Champions League, but EuroLeague is in the close second. It's not like the top teams, but it's like the teams that didn't make it to the Champion Leagues. But I'm looking at the schedule right now,
Yeah.
and let me see. I'm seeing who's playing tomorrow. Tomorrow you have in the semi. Let me see. Let me see who's playing tomorrow. Let me see who's playing. Sorry, my computer's kind of going slow. Hold on. It looks like there's not really any teams tomorrow. Hold on. Okay. Champions Leagues tomorrow. Manchester City. I mean, not tomorrow, but Saturday. Manchester City and Chelsea. They're playing.
Okay.
So that's okay. Yeah. I'm gonna lean more to Manchester City. That's more of my squad between those two, but that's gonna be a close game. Right there.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah. In fact, that's the finals right there. Oh, wow. Yeah, this school stuff has really took me away because
And bet about the tournament in 2 weeks.
no. The finals actually Saturday.
Oh, okay. Because the young man told me that they're gonna have the tournament in 2 weeks.
Yeah, the final Saturday because when it on the Champions League, that's the biggest league.
Okay.
Yeah. It's Manchester City versus Chelsea.
Now, bet about this tournament he's excited for in 2 weeks.
Let me see. I'm gonna look that up. Oh, he's talking about the Europa League.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Europa League. But actually, that one started. Okay, the Europa League. That league is a little bit under the Champions League. That one, it looks like they already. Yeah, they actually started already. And yeah, Manchester United and Villarreal, they played yesterday.
Yeah,
You
they
see,
played double overtime.
yeah, yeah, the Villarreal won by 11 penalty kicks. So let me see who's playing the next standings. So I haven't been paying super attention, man. It's just
Yeah, you've been making your money.
let me see. I'm trying to see who's in the next groups, next rounds.
Yeah, you've been busy, bro.
Yeah, I've been super busy. I have.
And I appreciate your sentiments earlier today about me receiving a kidney. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
no problem. I haven't seen. I kind of feel bad. I haven't seen you in a while. You know
Yeah,
what?
that's okay. You dude, you making your money, man. I'm always up
No,
here,
but
bro.
I gotta tell you something too.
What's up?
This summer, I'm about to be traveling, so
You
I've been
going
stuck.
back to home to the motherland?
Yeah, I'm going to Ghana. My dad, he's starting to he started like an agribusiness
Nice.
in Ghana. So he's it's gonna do pretty well. So that's what I've been saving. That's why I haven't really been on. I've just kind
Nice,
of
man.
let the
Congrats.
yeah
Congratulations to your
been
dad.
stacking money. So that's what I've been on. I've been on the school, been getting away. I'll catch streams here and there, but
Man, the manosphere saved me in that hospital room, man. I was in pain for 5 days.
yeah, man. Yeah, sorry about the kidney thing, man.
I'm glad it's working. It's perfect, man. It's a healthy kidney, 28-year-old. So it's gonna
Make
add.
sure you're drinking a lot of that water.
Yeah, I've been drinking that water, man. Sure have. Mixed it with some cranberry juice. They said I can do that. Trying to make myself stronger, man. You know. But yeah, man. Tell me about your dad in the dealership, guy.
No, okay, he went to Ghana because that's where my grandfather's from,
Yeah, I
and
remember you said that story.
yeah, basically he got that land, so they already started growing okra and tomatoes and stuff like that, and
Nice.
he already has some people in England that he's going to send some people some products to already. So right now he's just getting the boxes and things like that, but he basically like kind of took a risk. So I've been just saving up, sending him some money, saving up some money, getting ready to go out there and everything. So that's just all I've been my focus on is just all on that. So
You're a good son, man.
oh well, I mean, I don't look at it like that. I just look at it as a family thing. Plus, also my little sister, she the youngest one in the family, she graduated this year too. So
Congrats to her. So let me ask you a question.
yeah,
I asked you this a couple months back.
yeah,
I'm gonna ask it to you again. In your honest opinion, just say how you feel.
okay.
What's the difference between American blacks and Native African blacks?
Man, I mean, it's not really that simple because I mean, here's the thing: for when you say American blacks and I mean, it depends which Africans you're talking about.
It could
Because
be Native Africans from the
I could say the
continent.
African immigrants is differences. I mean, as far here in America,
Yeah.
when we come to America, I mean, we have the hardship, but okay, like looking at knowing American history, you're even though you're at home, you already feel your hardship. Us, we're going to a different place. So what's hard about being here for us is that we're coming away from home and we're trying to make it to a better we're trying to make it in a place that's more developed,
Okay,
you
I know
know.
what you're saying.
And then here you already here, you're in a developed place, but at the same time, you feel like, well, I feel the sentiment from some people that or a lot of people that you feel like you're treated like a second class citizen.
Yes, you are. That is true.
Right. But it's the way I want to explain it is like this. It's like we kind of both share the same sentiment because let's say you decided to take a trip to my country
Yeah,
and you're an American citizen.
yeah.
They're going if you go to over there like an American citizen, they're gonna treat you good. Why? Because you're an American citizen. And then the people that's the natives, unless they have money, they're not gonna get treated as well. So
Wow.
yeah, it's basically like
Reason why,
like yeah.
the reason why I bring that up is because I don't see too many American black men doing what you would do here. Like if a black father
Mm-hmm.
is gonna have his own Acura dealership, I don't see a lot of American brothers helping their
I mean,
dad.
like you mean like an okra farm and stuff like that.
Yeah, and even stuff like that. Yeah,
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like I kind of know. I kind of because my dad he always knew farmers. He always knew farmers, so he knew some people. He knew some black farmers, so he kind of already knows like people that farm. And I think agriculture. If I mean, I wouldn't force anybody to get into it, but I mean, I think agriculture would be something good that if black people do want to in this country want to get into, it would because you really have like you have the technology. You already have the know-how. Like us, even though we have the land, we kind of got to get the technology because they're still farming and doing stuff the old way, but they have the good land. Here in the United States, you already have the land and stuff are well, not everybody has the land, but you already have the technology already. So
I agree.
one thing I would say is if you get the know-how, you could already be ahead of the curve if that's something that you want to get into. I just don't think a lot of people find agriculture that sexy. That's the thing. You know what
I
I mean?
agree with that. I
Because
agree.
it's not easy job, but it brings it's something that's needed because I mean, goodness, we have to eat. So
And I get the feeling
mhm.
going into the 2030s, one of the things that's going to be, he wants to know what part of Africa you from.
I'm from Ivory Coast, or Cote d'Ivoire, but I'm 1/4 Ghanaian.
There you go. Quasi want to know that.
Well,
Quasi, what part of Africa you from, bro? Because I get the feeling into the 2030s, one thing you're going to see is less and less meat and more veggies for
Yeah,
people to be on their
oh
plate.
yeah,
I
oh
see
yeah.
that. I think America's going under. I do. And if the Chinese and the foreigners they get a hold of this country, it's a wrap.
Oh, I read something about that actually. I
Well,
read I read some articles. I don't know how accurate they are, but you can go looking up yourself. But I read some articles about like some Chinese people buying land in places here, and I was looking like wow, but I'm not surprised though.
there you go. That's where his dad's from.
Okay, yeah. Oh, he's from Cape Verde. Okay, he's from the place. It's a little island off the coast of West Africa. It was colonized by the Portuguese.
Yeah.
So he probably could speak some Portuguese.
Now, if I have a kidney, when is the best time of the year to go to Africa?
Oh man, I mean to my part's tropical, so
That's warm weather.
yeah, it's warm year round.
Which
But
which weather is like? Which part is cool? Uganda.
you got I wouldn't say that's tropical. That's like
Very cool.
it's not cool. It's just like it's like it's not closer to the.
It's
Let
in
me
the
see.
middle, right?
It's kinda. I think it would be kind of like ours too, but I know our place is very tropical. But Uganda is East Africa. I'm from West.
Yeah, you over there by Johannesburg over there.
No, that's South Africa.
Oh, that's South.
Yeah.
Tell you how much I should know this.
hmm
O'Shea taught me a lot when he was out there.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. Yeah, because I look at Africa and have a good night, all of our friends and family in the continent. Um, I look at Africa to me as the homeland.
Okay.
You know, I'm one of these that I appreciate us. I don't care if you're Caribbean. I don't care if you're African, American. I just look at us as one.
I understand. I mean, but I also being in this space, and I met.
Oh, there's a lot of pushback. It happened to you one night. I remember that. A
Yeah,
couple of months back.
it happened to me, but I take care of it though.
Yeah,
I,
Mello was one of those who pushes back.
Yeah, but I took care of that because I ran into that before, so I understand. So I don't feel like I'm like, look, you don't have to feel like you're anything, okay? I don't. If you feel like America's your home, because if you've been here for a while, America is your home. You know, just
And
know that
that's
we don't. I know there's some Africans that been hostile toward you or whatnot, and I totally understand. So don't think I'm not. I'll sit back and listen because I'm a person that's very easy to
for
talk to.
the most part, I've been treated well by Africans here.
Hmm.
I mean, I've had a run-in, one or two saying dumb shit to me, but for the most part, um, I get along with all the blacks, Caribbeans, American. Well, I don't really get along with Americans. I'm not gonna lie about that, especially the women. But African, Caribbean, I get along with them very well. I don't really have issues because I'm the type of guy. You black, you're black. I treat you like it. You know.
Okay.
I'm not
No.
one. I don't even have anything against the light skinned brothers.
What the? Really?
My man, shout out to my man Casper for King. He was up here one night, not in the panel. He was in the chat room, and I said that, and he was like, "Damn, Mace, you all right with me, man?" I said, "No, I got nothing against light skinned brothers. No, I'm one of these guys, but I'm a laid back dude. You
No,
know,
you're a real nice person. I mean, I don't see how, and you know how in this space you've been around, that people can have beef or whatnot, things like that. I don't see you having getting into any of that. So that's why I don't see how, if somebody gets in an argument with you, I'm like, how could that happen? As long as they show you respect, you show them respect. So,
what's up, Green Machine?
oh, what's up?
Appreciate you.
Yeah, yeah, Green Team, my God, what's up?
I haven't seen Green in a hot minute. Nicer is back. Hit that like and subscribe button, people. That's all I care about. I don't care about the cash app. It's like and subscribe. Green
Uh,
Machines in the building. It's good to see you, bro. Appreciate you coming into the room. You want to come up and talk to your boy? You can come up. Link is in the chat. I'll drop it again. You know, um, talking about society issues. And this is a shout out to you. Nicer is back from her drinking her delicious I guess it's raspberry iced tea she makes homemade.
okay.
And I just enjoy doing this. I don't have issues with anybody. I stay in my lane. I'm not one of these guys that going to confront people. You got too many loudmouths in this manosphere that don't even have platforms, bro. But they
Well,
like to jump on platforms.
Well, I mean, it's the internet. I mean, me personally, I don't take the internet like too seriously. As as long as I mean, if someone wants to argue with me, I'll be like, okay, that's fine. It don't
Yeah,
matter.
keep talking. I got you.
Okay, so that's just how I look at things. I mean, when I come here to meet other people, I try to be nice. If there's an issue, then I just back away because it's not that serious to me. Nice to say she only drink water today.
Be back with you in 1 second. You can run the
Okay,
panel. Go ahead, block.
no problem, no problem. I'm just see what people are saying in the chat. See what's going on. I hope everybody's day going well so far. Quasi say you've been to Southern Africa. Yeah, I definitely want to go to South Africa one day. Yes. Well, actually, my father is. My father is very much into farming. Uh, I'm a little bit into it. Oh, hey. Yeah, I'm a little bit into it, but I definitely do want to. When I go to Ghana, I definitely want to help him. So, well, my dad, he's a real country. He's a real country boy. He's a village boy. So, of course, he's into farming. But I read that in like a decade or a little bit more than a decade, agribusiness is going to grow really huge in Africa. So, we definitely want to get in. And my dad, he wants to leave a legacy for me and my sisters. So, since we already have a house here in the United States, we get land and a house in Ghana and things like that, then we can definitely build something. So that's definitely something I've been focused on. Uh, yeah, but I definitely want to visit South Africa one of these days. I heard it's a very beautiful country. Oh, I definitely want to visit Cape Verde too. I got to brush up on my Portuguese. Let's see. I'm trying to find this article on farming. Yeah, it said with vast agricultural potential, Africa's agribusiness sector is predicted to reach about 1 trillion by 2030. So the continent could become a next exporter of agricultural commodities, replacing about 110 billion US dollars in imports. So, and that makes much sense because with all the arable land, and we shouldn't be importing anything. So if people or different companies want to go there and basically do a lot of investments because the population that's growing rapidly, because we have like with the continent with one of the youngest populations in the world. I mean, it could be a super huge gold mine. So that's for anybody that's thinking about investing outside the United States. I'm looking at another. Let me look at another one. Agribusiness in the United States. Okay. I went
People
on.
just a pain in the ass. Let me read what
Yeah.
Quasi
Okay.
Mace. I forgot you. Yeah, I put that Lady J in her place the other day because she was bullshit. How the hell for 3 hours you on Platinum Elite's platform telling everybody she haven't had sex in 20 years, and then fucking a half hour later she says she gave some 62-year-old fucking bum a blowjob, bro, just because he treated her nice on a date. The fuck out of here. And then this is the same bitch that she questions how I look. I said, bitch, I don't hide my face. Come up to my platform, you'll see how fucking handsome I am. Bitch hasn't come yet. Fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, well,
I'm getting my feet wet in industrial maintenance. There you go,
yeah,
boy. And
yeah.
automation, you what? That's where the money is, brother. And then you take your talents to the continent, Green Machine.
Oh yeah,
That's what I'm talking about.
I was talking to I was talking about that. About
Quasi's cracking up.
no, I was talking when you was off. I was talking about like the agriculture and things because the continent's growing, so things like that. Only thing is, I don't think a lot of people will be interested in stuff like that, though. But you know what I'm thinking, though, Mace?
Yeah.
I'm gonna run this by you. But if our business does go well,
Yes.
I was thinking about maybe starting like a channel, just focus on focus on our business.
Yeah.
Like our farming, the transport of food and things like that. What you think about that?
I think that's nice, bro. Seriously.
Because I mean, I see what the people in the manosphere are doing. They got the relationship stuff covered. They got all the other stuff covered. But if I can get like they cover the agriculture, some of the business, things like that,
Yeah. One of the things I want to do is that when I go over there, I want to take this platform over there and give back to the people in the good people in the continent, because again, like I say, to me, they're part of all of us. That's the way I look at it. That's just me. And give back something to them.
That's not a problem. I mean,
give them all the soccer coverage they want.
That's not a problem. I think that would be good because you're really into sports. So
and let them, get what they deserve, which is good coverage. And I'm giving back to part of my heritage.
And then you not only that, you probably could find. Who knows? You could probably be a scout for some new basketball players, from football, maybe some football, because there's a lot of African immigrants or first generation kids that play football here in America, that play basketball, things like that. That's or even if you're into UFC, definitely MMA.
I can do all that.
That's definitely a next thing that's growing in Africa with all the with the 3 champions. So
that's right, Nisa. She be making the rounds talking bullshit. Let me go to this guy first. Let me go to my man Quasi. Did you see J. Cole playing basketball in Africa?
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either.
Wow.
I missed that. Vertical farming will be huge in Africa. New Jersey has one of the largest vertical microgreen farms.
See, the Green Machine could go out there and become a multi-millionaire.
Yep. Show people how to farm because it's a science to it. You're right, Nisa. You're absolutely correct. You're all right, man. This is what I like about my platform. We can talk about other things than slam dunks, balls, and strikes.
Goodness, I mean, hey, be honest. I didn't think people would be interested into it, but
hey, we have to survive as one. I preach it, I say it, and I mean it. I had Jefferson up here earlier, and I was telling him the truth. One of the reasons why black women are so disinterested in us is because we are disorganized. We don't show leadership. We are about ourselves individually. I see you, Jerome. Welcome back, buddy. We're individually. We are, as black men, we're very talented, like O'Shea says, but we do not want to pass down our talent. We don't want to share our knowledge.
Well, I mean,
okay, he plays a basketball in Africa. Jerome Whiteside in the building.
Jerome, man, he's
my brother. He is exploded.
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, man. Funny. I love that guy. Hey, Jerome, you better be up here tonight, brother, because I don't have to do nothing tomorrow. Lakers, Suns, Game 3 tonight. Blazers and Denver, Game 3 tonight. You better be in here, bro. And salute to you, my brother. Get up here. We're talking manosphere shit. Get up here. I want to see you do a hit and run. Get up here.
As far as like the manosphere stuff, I mean, me, I just enjoy the space the way it is. You know,
You
everybody
know,
has, yeah.
when I came into the manosphere, it was about manosphere. I didn't get my platform up yet, and I waited a year and a half to do my platform.
Mm-hmm.
And what I did was I listened. I took pieces of how you run a platform.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you better be up tonight for the game, brother. And I'm gonna let Jerome take it. I mean, I'm gonna take she take it in a second.
Oh yeah.
And people are making 5K a month in one of their spare bedrooms. Yeah, it's true, man. She, what's up, brother?
What's going on with you, man?
We're talking about making money, and we're talking about planting seeds, business seeds in the continent. You and Blaze and everybody in the chat room is here. Go ahead. You can take it with Blaze. I'll be right back.
Okay. What's going on, Blaze, man? I ain't talked to you in a minute, man.
Oh,
Neither have I.
I just been busy, man. You know, school's out now, so and
Yeah.
I've been telling Mace that because my dad's in Africa right now, you know, he's starting his agriculture business, so I've been stacking up money, sending some money to him, and you know, just basically work. And I'm about to travel there pretty soon, so I've just been just focused on that. So, but
Okay.
I've been around the space, just looking around, you know, seeing the stuff, laughing and things like that, but still focused on some stuff on my real life, trying to make sure the family's strong. So
Yeah, man. I mean, that's the key, man. Like that money building, with the family structure. That's good that your dad over in Africa, man. You can, because I've seen a lot of YouTube videos of people traveling and moving abroad to Africa, man, getting dual citizenship. There was one with us, man. He actually stayed home and kind of took care of the land, grew the vegetables and stuff. And his wife, she pretty much worked because, the language and everything else. So she went over there and worked and stuff. It was pretty good.
yeah, I seen a couple of I seen a couple of videos like on the in like more like the diaspora sector of people like just like that went to Europe or came to America, learned some skills, went back, bought some land, and just grew some stuff back and forth. Some were telling their friends, so I was thinking about something like that, but me, I didn't know how the space would take it, so I was thinking, if our business grows out there, maybe I could start a channel just showing our business because as far as the entertainment, that's not really me. I could just stick to the business stuff.
I'm gonna tell you like this: there's a black family over there, and they booming. The dad, he ended up, I think he married a lady from over there,
Mm-hmm.
and then he ended up going over there with his daughter. His daughter got her own land. She's grooming the land and she's growing. The dad's growing. I mean, it's done took off real good. Yeah, like she actually almost like a real estate agent over there. She does a lot of traveling over there, showing people the different areas to go to in her area that they selling land, how the houses look. She go to houses showing you like how much money your money is worth over there and what it buys. You can ball out. I mean, even with I think O'Shea when he was showing how certain areas that if you have security, you can get it like it's one guy, I think it's Nature Family or something like that. He had his whole family over there, and I think he said he was paying like $600, but he was like in a gated community and stuff. And he was like,
Mm-hmm.
that's very important with dealing with a family because the neck of the woods he was in, he's paying 600 for a gated community. He said, man, you can lowball it real low and probably pay like $200 to $300 a month for a 5 bedroom house. But he was like, you got to worry about people coming to rob you. He said that's the biggest thing because when you come over there to impoverished land and you got the money and they don't, it's
Yeah.
always feasible just to take it from you. So he's like that security when you get houses with security is very important.
Oh yeah, I pretty much know. I know that since being from there. That's why I wouldn't do that to like in my country, Ivory Coast. I wouldn't do it because Ivory Coast, like we had conflicts, so I wouldn't do that. But Ghana, where my dad is right now, where my grandfather's from, is very peaceful. That's why I would go and do it. And the thing is, I already have connections. So, when you telling me that if somebody else from over there can go do it, I know I can definitely go and do it. So this is something I'm looking into. But Yeah, that's. But I just look at the, some of the stuff that around the manosphere is like, okay, I would have not really been thinking of doing a channel, but if I thought of doing a channel, that would be more of my personality. I'm not really trying to entertain people. I'm just trying to give some information.
But that's even like my channel. I started my channel. Mine is focused on family and generational wealth. When you come to my channel, I have the little manosphere talks every now and then about little stuff, but my main thing is focusing on building a family. If you don't have a family, what are you going to do? You're still going to have to be a man and live your life. You need to build generational wealth for your kids. And if you're not going to have a kid or you're just going to be to yourself, what do you got to do? You got to focus on you. You got to start saving money because if no one's there to take care of you, you're going to have to pay for that urgent care. I mean, not urgent care, but what do they call it? Hospice for
Yeah,
people to
hospice
come,
care.
doing all that care. See, when you have the money, it's not a problem. But if you don't have the money, like you don't even have family members, let alone will come wipe somebody else's butt. And then you talking about grabbing somebody from, just some random stranger. And women they hit the wall hard with this because they more or less want to find somebody to spend their life with at an older age, and that's not possible. So they kind of they kind of fall on the side with that. So that's why I say, man, just you do your channel the way you want to do it, and just like that dude, Passport Heavy, all he
Mhm.
do is talking about going overseas, living your best life. This is what it makes you. People look at it as, oh, this is a SYSB thing. That's why I keep telling brothers, when you listen to the word SYSBM, it's about saving yourself. It's not about dealing with the women. It's about getting out of the situations that men in the past have got caught in, and you make it a better way for yourself. See, when you focus on that with the SYSB, the women come easy. But if you only focus on the women, you're gonna always lose. You can't focus on the women when you're trying to go SYSB. That's the whole thing. A lot of guys are losing the point of it. It's for saving yourself.
Yeah, hey, I might get into some stuff like this, but hey, oh well, they're gonna hear me. Like, I mean, I hear a lot of stuff, the manuscript stuff. I listen, but at the same time, I'm thinking like, I just be like, I feel like I feel what people are going through, but I'm not going through that yet. I still want. The reason why I don't have my own family right now is because I really wanted to, save up and really like take my time before I started a family. Because
Yeah.
growing up, I seen what some of my friends did, and I didn't want to do what they did. Not saying what they would do was wrong, but you know, I didn't want to take the hard road like they did. So when I hear some of the stuff people are doing in this space, I'm like, okay, that's cool, but I'm more of the but saying like oh, doing the MGTOW, that's just not me. I want to build the strongest family I can. So that's why I'm more focused on the things I'm focused on. You know, I understand the people that don't want to have the families and things like that, but I know I wouldn't be happy if I was like that. I feel like I have to leave a legacy.
Yeah, that's true.
Uh, it is what it is. Mm, gracious. But besides that, what you been up to?
Hold on right quick.
All right, no problem. Let me see. Look at this. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been far. I've been looking at JT the Bigger Figure. Yeah, I follow his channel too. He's doing big things out there. I like what he's doing. Yeah, definitely. I can meet someone like that out there one day. But I don't only want to do business owner there. True. I still want to. I still want to throw some. I got some homies here in Oklahoma. So if I make some big money, sure, I can help some homies out here too. The ones that want to work. So said JT ain't never coming back. I mean, he might be happy out there. You just feel like he can just go out there and just build his own community. I ain't knocking that.
Yeah. But yeah, man, when just doing it for you, man. Like if you're gonna do the channel, you wanna show that's why I keep trying to do on my channel. Show brothers, man, the manosphere is where it's gonna be. It's
Mhm.
gonna always either go up or go down. But if you're gonna deal with people in the space, you gotta understand stuff ain't gonna change too much. So you gotta focus on getting to the money. I
Mhm.
understand these women are gonna be what they're gonna be. We're gonna talk about these women, this and that. But what are we gonna do as far as helping these young men coming up get money? We gotta show them, hey, this is what you need to do to get money. This is what you need to do to take care of your, job situation, going to tech, going to something like that. Just like even with you right now, I
Mhm.
advise you to hit Lonzo up because if you're thinking about getting a family later on, it's best to focus in on getting life insurance now because the rate is a lot cheaper.
Okay.
The older you get, the more expensive it is. Even if you don't want to get nothing too heavy, because I got a couple of policies. But the thing of it is, I'm actually finna get more. Me and Lonzo just talked the other day. I'm finna get one policy, or I'm thinking about just scratching that one policy and just get two policies for my kids, because they
Okay.
young. My kids are 10. Because he even talked about that to where you can get life insurance on your child after 15 days of birth.
Okay. Okay. That's really good. Sure. Yeah, you're gonna have to put the link in the back check. I'm gonna have to get that because right now I'm only 31 years old. I don't have many children, but
Yeah,
I
it
could.
works
Yeah,
that way.
it could definitely work for me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah. I
go ahead
just.
and drop his link.
Okay. No problem.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, when it boils down to it, man, it's all about what you trying to, the whole thing. Like I try to get people to understand, as a man going into a family, you want to set your kids up. For me personally, my dad he did pretty good with me, with him passing so when I was such a young man, because I think my dad died when I was like 3 or 4, but he left life insurance and all this stuff in play for us. I got to take it a step further and do the same thing for my kids. You know, that's been always in our family. You want to everybody in our family they died, all of them had life insurance. My older brother, I've been kicking him in the head about getting life insurance. He finally just got some. You know, my great grandma died, had life insurance. My grandma died, had life insurance. My uncle died, had life insurance. One of my other knucklehead uncles, he ain't got no life insurance. His daughter went and pulled something out on him. Because we always believe in, just for one, you being buried, and two, taking care of the family. I think with my grandma, with her policy, it had lapsed, so I had to end up going in the pocket and paying for her funeral. But the thing of it
Mm.
was, my uncle's name was over the policy, and I didn't even know at the time because they irresponsible to me anyway. That's why it's like you have just something.
Hello. Mm.
Yeah, my bad. I had a call. So when normally I get calls, it just knock my internet completely off. But
Yeah,
I
I
hung up.
feel
Yeah, man.
that.
Like with my uncles and them being irresponsible, I was like, if I knew that ahead of time, because my grandma, she even told me this. She was like, get some life insurance for the boys. And I was like, well, being young, I was thinking, well, I need something for myself. But why would I get something for you? And then, because like I say, nobody's never taught this. She was explaining it to me in the process, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get some, but never got around to it. Now, if I would have just went on ahead and did what she said, I would have had life insurance on her for the boys, because that was her thing. She was saying, get the life insurance not for you or for you want it for you, but just mainly for your boys. So if something happened to me, they'll have a little money as they grow up for a car or something like that. And I was like, dang, I should have, did what she said. But now I got my auntie. I'm finna get some insurance on her and my cousin. Like they already been talking to people about the policy, and I told them I'll just go ahead and pay it. And that could be something for my kids. So if something happened to them, because they getting on up in the years, I just had that for my kids to have. And mainly, my thing is to set them up to where they can have a house, some cars, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that definitely. To me, sure. I'm sure I have insurance policies,
It's
uh,
not gonna get me.
houses in different countries. I'm trying to really expand the family big because I man, just I can't just us coming as far as we came. Goodness, would you believe that both of my grandparents, my mom parents and my dad parents, they didn't know how to read and write? So us just making this far is good, but we just gotta we gotta take a little bit step further. So you
Yeah.
know,
My grandmother got her high school diploma, I think when she was in her 60s.
okay,
She I think the last grade she completed was, I think, either 7th or 8th grade, because in the country, like, you would only go to, like, either from kindergarten to first grade to the 7th or 8th. Then after that, if you want to go to high school, you got to go to the city, because they didn't have
okay.
high schools where she was, but in the cities they did. Because my parents, my grandparents from the country. So as my youngest aunt came up, they built a high school there for my youngest aunt and my uncle. So both of them went to high school. But my grandma didn't go to high school. My uncle didn't go to high school. My uncle, one him being the oldest of my great grandma, he didn't go to high school. Like I said, highest level he did was the same way. He taught himself multiple things. Far as he learned the basics on how to read, but he taught himself, read novels and stuff like that. Went in, learned how to do carpentry work, just self-taught, looking at people doing it, going home and taking pieces of sticks and trading what the guys were doing, to the point where when he got the tools in his hand, he was replicating what he seen.
Wow. See that
Yep.
that's kind of like my dad's parents. But my dad's parents, they were both Muslim, and he there was a Catholic priest that came to the village, and he didn't mind a Catholic priest bringing the school in the village as long as my dad went to school, and that's how my dad went to school. And people was like,
Hmm.
why you have a Catholic guy bringing a Catholic school when you're a Muslim? My dad's like, sure, I don't care as long as my son learns gets a way to go to school. That's why my dad's not Muslim himself. But that basically just started the thing for the village and helped things go. And my dad, even though my grandfather couldn't read or write, he would make sure my dad would sit in front of him and sit there and just read in front of him. And my
Yeah.
dad stumbled over a word, even though my grandfather didn't know. He was like, you didn't read that word right. Read it again.
Hmm.
Had him
Yeah.
doing the farm work and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Go off of sound. That's like my
yeah.
great granddad. It was funny, man. My aunt told well my aunt told me when she was young, she always got her mom to help her with the homework. My great grandma, she did all the finance for the house. And one day he walked in there, seen her doing her work, and he's like, that's wrong. And she laughed at him. She's like, you can't do math. She's like, you don't know what you're talking about. That's what he told her dad. She was like, you can't do math. You don't know what you're talking about. So he took the pencil, drew out the whole problem. It was like some type of, I guess she said she was doing multiplication and doing fractions or something with it. He wrote the problem down, from the problem all the way to the showed his work and the answer. And she looked at it. She's like, how you know how to do that? He was like, shh, don't tell nobody. He erased everything so he couldn't have this handwriting on the paper and everything. So she kept that all the way till he passed, and she told the people at the funeral about him doing it. Man, my great grandma was so mad. She was like, "That fool to his death is making me." He literally played on me to, so he can get me to do all the work. She looked at it as doing all the work, but in actuality, back then the older people, they kind of played their roles, as they call it, gender roles, where they let her take care of the finances and stuff, because she didn't have a job. Her whole thing was a housemaid, to where she cooked and cleaned the house and did the bills and stuff. All he did was went to work, gave her the check. Sometimes he would overspend, drinking and stuff, but man, he give her the check, take care of the bills and stuff.
Yeah, so he
Yeah,
basically, she had her part, he had his part. That was just
exactly.
content. Yeah,
Yep. And they
yeah, that's
respected each other for that. Yep.
yeah. I think that's the good old days, man. You
Yeah, man.
know.
You ain't gonna get too
Yeah,
much of that now. I mean, because that's even like with my wife, me and her, we do certain things. That's why I tell guys, I'm like, guys be like, oh, when I get married, I ain't cooking nothing, I ain't doing this. And I'm like, I cook, I clean. I was like, it's not no standard. My wife tried to put me on a schedule. I'm like, nah, we not doing schedule. You cook, and to a degree, I come in there and give you a break every once in a while. You know, she might say, oh, I want to. You want to grill today? I'm in the need for some grilled food. I'd be like, yeah, cool, all right, we grill. But other than that, it's not nothing that she's trying to tell me. Well, this your turn to cook today. You know, even with cleaning, I see something dirty, I clean it up. Sometimes if she not clean, if she don't clean it up, I get mad about it. I'm like, hey, that the floor been dirty for 2 days. I go grab the mic, vacuum and vacuum it up. I'm like, don't let it happen again. I be joking with her and stuff. But me and her have like a cool, kind of vibe, like, more or less friends. And
yeah,
that's the whole thing I tell guys. From a standpoint, you gotta have a relationship with your woman to where y'all could be cool to talk about anything. Because if she's running around talking to everyone else about your problems, when it come down to it, nothing's ever gonna get solved by that. Because she's so focused on keeping stuff away from you instead of, keeping the household in order. And some guys will get to that point and they won't understand, like, why my woman's so distant. Because even my wife, I was talking to her earlier about that. Because we was talking about a situation with somebody, and I was telling her, I said, well, men mostly don't divorce women, so the divorce rate is high because women always file for divorce. I said, but the thing is, men won't cheat. I mean, men won't divorce; they'll just cheat. And then when a woman said, well, he cheated on me, that's why I'm getting a divorce. But the woman never says why he cheated until it gets so severe within a couple of years. She'll say, "Yeah, I was a bad wife. If I really look back at it, because I stopped cooking, I stopped cleaning, and he would always complain about it. But I felt like this and I felt like that, you know." And it gets to the point when he cheats, it's over,
yeah.
because
It's like a problem that just like usually you have a problem, and then instead of like trying to patch it up, you let it grow and grow and grow, and
exactly. And that's the key thing. A lot of women don't understand that when it comes to that standpoint. It's like I give you warning signs, I this because even with multiple women, they'll sit there when they get to a certain age, just say, I don't want to have sex. And if your relationship was built like that on having sex, like why would I want to take the deal to say, I'm gonna stay with you, do everything I've been doing, but you're gonna do less than what you were doing? Who signs up for that? You know?
yeah, yeah.
That's like
Nobody
going to
signs
work.
up for that.
That's like going to work, getting less pay, and have to do more work.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody. Yeah, that certainly makes sense. But I mean, what you're saying does make. But at the same time, a lot of times, when we guys or when the ladies tell each other these stories, everybody tells their side of the story, but nobody tells the whole truth.
Exactly.
And you notice that when we have these panels, or even when you're speaking to our friends, that's usually what we do. Like I even look at situations like there was some good girls that I was in relationships, but I was younger in college, and I wasn't super bad guy, but I knew I wasn't, really, really mature enough for it. And I look back and like, dang, that could have been a really good relationship, but
Fellas,
you
trust me.
yeah.
I do not do relationships. I don't even mess with women, man. I leave
Eh,
women
so
alone.
it's okay, Mace.
Come on, Mace. You got somebody out there for you, man.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, it's somebody for everybody. See, you gotta
Oh, thank
understand
you.
when it comes down
It's
to it,
good, Black
it's
Wolf.
up to you if you want to be in there or not.
I told my doctor asked me, yeah, when they let me out of the hospital, he had a man-to-man talk with me. And he asked me, I'm going to live life and have fun. I said, no, I'm going to stay just the way I am. Not worth the energy.
Hey, I mean, if that makes you happy, that's all right. Yeah.
I mean, like I said, these women are very overrated and trifling in their problems, bro. Just what it is.
Well,
I mean, I know me and she disagree on that, but I respect she as a family man. So, you know, I respect them.
You say you disagree on what now?
I disagree with these women, man. I think these guys and Dennis Sperling had a great topic today about weak men are giving in to baby mamas, and that opened my eyes a couple of months ago when I realized how many black men with no children became cleanup men, and to me, that's embarrassing to our race.
But
It's
it,
embarrassing. It
not a
shows how
shot,
weak these black men are.
not a shot at Dennis. Dennis a good brother, but he technically with his ex. You know, look at the situation. Mm.
Well, the man, according to was talking about him last week, what blew my mind. Somebody was talking about him and said that he's an eight-figured brother. He can do whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah, to a certain degree, you know.
He could do whatever. It's like my man, the billionaire. What's his name? The Saint in the Center. He could do whatever he wants.
You said Satan Sinner's a billionaire.
Yes.
From what?
I don't know. I think it's I think he made his money off, I believe, design, something like that. It has something to do with the Middle East. But he
Uh-huh.
made a lot of his money over there, bro. That guy flies on private jets. Yo, and you know what's funny? If you ever see his chat room, bro, those guys in his chat room, and I'm not kidding, are $300,000 to $600,000 a year makers. All those niggas are what Kevin Samuels called those guys?
high
Um,
value.
high
There you
value,
go.
yeah.
But here's the problem with those dudes. They only want women that look like Gazelle Boomshin
I mean, hey,
because
that's
they
what they
make the
into.
money to afford a woman like that. They do. I'm gonna make a quick run real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Mm. Yep. No, I was about to tell Mace is that yeah, I see where Mace is coming from. It's just I don't know, man. I guess I just always had it to my mind or pushed into my head like, hey, you gotta make the family stronger, make the legacy strong, things like that. So that's just something I've been happy with, you know.
Yeah. I mean, that's the brand. You know, like I said for my kids. My whole thing was to get $1 million policy to where if something happens to me, my wife, she shouldn't have to get married if she don't want to. And see, back in the day, that was one of the biggest things when men died or just left the family. The women ultimately had to fend for themselves because a lot of them couldn't work. They had kids. Who's going to watch the kids? Who's going to be able to do this? So they essentially had to go get another man to help be the provider of the family. And in most cases, some did, some didn't. You know, you only could get a man by the way you look. If you didn't look as well, then you know your numbers were limited.
Hmm.
But to that extent, you know, you got to look at it that way, as far as the being a provider and setting that trend of doing things to help take care of the family. You know, you have your wife already set up with a life insurance policy to where something happened to you, she gets this as the beneficiary. Then you have some of the portion go to your kids, set up to where if you die before a certain time, they get to get this much money for a car, a house, or some down payment on the house. Then the biggest aspect of all that is you got to teach your kids finance. Because Alonzo, he did a webinar where he had like three people come on. I think it was a a broker. Uh, 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 what was it? Like I think she did like a state lawyer, and it was another gentleman. But the state lawyer, she came on there and she referred to how basically she had a client that made 1.5, some 3.5 million. I know it was in the millions now. This guy, I think it was like 3 million or 3 million or something like that. But this guy ended up buying a Ferrari, bought a nice extravagant house, furnished it, and just kept going to Dubai and Europe like every other week, every
Mm-mm.
other month. So he didn't know that the money was gonna end because I guess nobody told him that you take out and don't put in, it will end.
It will end.
Right.
So
Yes. Yes.
this
You
guy,
get no good. I'm
yeah, this
sorry.
guy, he sit up there, he burnt through all his money, like literally all his money. I think she said within a year and a half or so, this guy was filing bankruptcy, broke all out because nobody told him how to, you know, okay, you can buy that Ferrari, but you can even get the house. But let's get a less expensive house because it's going to compensate for the Ferrari that you're not going to drive that much, and get you another car as well. So get you a nice Ferrari, get you a Honda as a daily car, get you a nice extravagant house or whatever, and then take the other money and invest it into something else like stocks, a business, franchise. Chris Brown has like what 30 some Burger Kings, and like just a franchise alone to have you money coming back in. But the
Oh
point
yeah.
of you having something where you're not getting no money come in, it's gonna end eventually. You know?
Hey, let me go back to my man Saint in the Center. You
Yeah.
guys
Yeah.
didn't know he was a billionaire?
I heard he had
I would say
money,
million. Yeah.
but I don't know about billion. I mean, dang. Let
Yeah.
me
That's
see.
why he
I'll
likes
pull
to
up some
throw
more.
it in everybody's face.
Nah, he ain't no billionaire because he would hit the Forbes list easily.
Yeah.
You know how
God,
many of the major YouTubers are millionaires off it? Even if he didn't make his money off of YouTube,
he make his money off YouTube. Trust
but
me.
that's what I'm saying.
He what he likes to do on YouTube is brag about how great he is and stick it to the manosphere.
Yeah, but the funny part is with him doing that. Okay, let's see advice from Mr. Laricario. I'm trying to find his real name or just pull up to where I can pull up his what's
Network.
the internet is undefeated. Oh, there go his real name right here.
What's his real name?
Is it
I'm curious to hear this.
Marquise Devon?
Yeah, that's it. That's his real name.
Let me see. I can pull it up.
I tell you right now, if he's been lying about himself, O'Shea got something back on him. Because he really did a number on O'Shea. I kind of feel bad for O'Shea. That was uncalled for. Hey, how the hell you find that stuff out? How she?
They're gonna link. Yeah, can you hear me?
I hear you crystal clear. I said, how
Hello?
the hell do you find this stuff out? We hear
Okay.
you.
Google. You Google it. You can if you find someone's real name and pretty much everything is long as you don't go into something like personal, which they don't have it on there anywhere unless somebody hacks and just leak the information. Most of
Yeah.
this stuff is public record. You can pull up someone's name. There's some free sites that give you all someone's criminal background just for free because it's open record. Now, when you start getting in their finance as well, most people generally try to put it out there that they make more than they do, but then you have the tabloids and all that stuff exploited to where they can go and break it down. Because that's
Yeah.
why I say generally, if he's not making the money he's not make that
No,
he's
this is
claiming,
Green Machine to you.
O'Shea can pull him out.
That's Green Machine to you.
Yeah, I mean that's the Forbes list. They pretty much they're high ranking. I
Of
mean, but
course, they're the
even
top of the line. Them and Money Inc.
yeah, but even with him not being on the Forbes list because of that, the Forbes list go through just multiple people that are startup millionaires. They have people who are in tech that
I
bought
think
a company that make like 500,000.
as much as I respect the guy, he did O'Shea wrong, man.
Mm.
God damn, he did O'Shea wrong, bro. You
Yeah,
don't do that
if
to other people, bro. But anyway, let me get back to who else we was talking about? Oh, Dennis Sperling. Why you don't take
yeah,
Dennis too seriously? She.
no, I take Dennis seriously. I mean, but I'm just saying I saying serious as kept.
You know,
He's
for a
talking about
man
the.
who has, I love Uncle D, but for a man who's worth 8 figures, supposedly, why are you begging for cash apps?
I mean, the same way other people are. If you if you want money, you got to ask for it, because people not gonna give it. I
I
mean,
love, I
majority
love it.
some people
Good.
will give just because, but if you don't ask, they won't give.
That's why I keep a low profile, man, and don't make waves in these spaces because you got some nut jobs out there, man.
Yeah, and they'll get
You
mad at you because you taking money out of their pocket.
No, no,
If
I'm talking about like you got guys who will dock you just because he don't like the way you talk
oh,
over over dumb shit.
you heard about
Tell me about this.
official, excuse me,
Yeah, what
official
happened to
got
Fisher?
docked.
Oh yeah,
Official
I heard
got
about
docked.
that.
They hit him so hard, and they leaked all his baby mama's pictures, his child's daycare, his freaking phone number, address, all that stuff publicly, and like literally just it just set a flame down his way. And I'm like, bruh, all this for just just beefing on the internet. I mean, that's even like with I'm not even gonna say the guy's name, but it's a lot of guys within the manosphere. Their information. I mean, BGS being the big one though. Like BGS being like one dude trolled on BGS so hard, put his kids like I can understand if he went after him, maybe even his kids. I can come to the like that's not right that you did the kids, but okay. But to go after his grandson, that was too far. That I mean, to me, that was just too far. I mean, even with trolling, not trolling, beefing, you always, if you're gonna do something, it's between me and you. Don't bring my family in. Because if you if you watch that movie, what's the movie just came out? Nobody. That was the number one thing that got all those guys jammed up when they came to his house and tried to kill him. He's like, that's one thing you don't do in the mob game. You don't go after family. If me and you got a problem, we deal with it. Like even with the snitching policy, these kids nowadays, when they do the snitching, oh, everybody in the family gotta die, they gotta shoot this. Back in the day, when you snitch, it was because me and you did something. I told on you. Nowadays, these little weak boys are saying just because me and you did something, and a little kid walking down the street says something, we got to go get him in the family. That's not how the snitching policy went. But see, you have a new breed of young thugs who bring in their own code, which messes up the whole game. Because that's why a lot of old heads got out the game, and they got out perfect because all these young guys are snitching and pinching, getting everybody pinched.
Shoot, man. Nowadays with this drill music, shoot, they putting in songs who they killed and all this other stuff. So
Yeah,
it's like goodness, and I'm like, no, no, forget
Again,
it.
one of the big bad raps about black men is that we have no conscience.
I mean, yeah,
That's no conscience, bro.
yeah,
When you making rap songs of niggas you had killed or you did, that's no conscience, bro.
but that's the code of the street. When you
But I'm
see
just
a lot
saying,
of
but
guys
that's
got to understand, if you deal in that mace, if you live that life, you got to live that life all the way through.
yeah. But my
yeah.
Okay,
point is, that's the perception we have. I was talking about this about an hour and a half ago, an hour ago, about one of the main reasons why black women do not check for black men, and one of the main reasons is they have no respect for us because we don't respect each other.
mm, we do.
I don't think we do, bro. I don't know where you see it at.
See,
Because
you
every
got
time you try to get black men to reason, try to do shit together, it burns, it disintegrates because of egos.
I hate to say this like this, but Roger says it best. You got black men, then you got niggas. When niggas come into play, they do whatever they want, how they want. Now, black
That's true.
men, you have a code of honor. If me and you have a situation, say we're gonna fight or we're gonna do anything, we're fighting, we're gonna be men about it. You beat me up, I beat you up. Either I'm gonna come back later and fight again, or I'm just gonna leave it alone. Now,
We
niggas
don't
don't care.
lead. That's our problem.
They go after family. They go after
Yep,
you. They go after anybody.
sure
See,
do.
have a level of respect for your fellow man or just one another, that's what you get with these guys walking down the street trying to beat up grandmas, slapping grandmas, taking purses. Black men don't do that.
I know niggas do.
Look, they do. That's what they do. And we always talk about it's a divide within the community because Angry Man and all, we was on Roger panel, we was talking about that the class of elite class of black people, and they were saying this is it's not elite class, and they talked about the Jack and Jill, that's like an elite
Yeah, I
club
know
for
those
black
people.
people, the
Trust
Boule
me.
class.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know that class.
And so those class of people, some of them deal within their own set of people. Then you have the communities are the same. When, some kind of wild and ratchet people might move to the suburbs to get out the hood, the neighborhood looks at them as vile, degenerates, or something like that, but because they got into a little money. But the thing of it is, they're starting a new generation of class. Some of them are going to come out rough, but then the ones that do actually make it, they're trying to provide a better way so their kids won't be raised or come up the same way they did. That's how I did with my kids. I lived in a, decent neighborhood. When I was much younger, I was in the roughest of neighborhoods. But as I got older, we moved around and came into nice neighborhoods and went from that point, you know. But the
Like
thing
Dennis
is,
was
if you got money, you don't want to stay in the same place. I've never known somebody say, I want to be hood rich forever if they didn't have that nigga mentality. You know,
ghetto
if you,
fabulous.
yeah, and that's what it is. Like I was telling them guys, I said, man, you move up, you gonna have the hood in you, but you taking it out of your kids. Cause that's even like Kane. Kane was like, my kids some squares. My kids are squares. I brought I brought my oldest son to my cousin house one day, and they was out there playing football. My son play around the football, but he likes soccer because my wife Jamaican, so he likes soccer
What up,
to the
great
point
one,
where
Devore? Hey, go ahead,
yeah,
brother.
they was out there playing football. He would take the football, run. Then when somebody try to tackle he'll toss it to somebody else and be like, "Don't hit me," because that wasn't his sport. He never liked contact sport like that anyway. And I told him, I was like, soccer, you gonna get hammered, son. But that was his thing because the family did it. He was into it, you know. And to see him go over there and play with my cousin, them, it was a different experience for him and the family because they like, why he play like that? And, he talk, he don't talk properly. I mean, to the extent, but he do talk, a little educated. And they was like, why he talk like that? I was like, talk like what? He talking English. They was like, my cousin, he was like, I don't talk like that. I'm like, look where you from. Look who raised you and brought you up. You know, Not saying my auntie did a bad job, but my aunt she got a mouth like a sailor.
I
You
think
know,
one of the best things that happened to me is that I was never close to family or my brothers. I was always like, because I was the youngest, I was always by myself.
hmm
So for me, laying low, doing me, I didn't have to worry about that stuff. You know,
yeah. I mean, to an extent, you have people who in and out. You pick your poison. You know, some people like to be like what they call introverts, stay to themselves, don't really deal with people because some people mind are just more at ease where they don't have to deal with anybody else's thoughts and feelings. They can keep their self in line with themselves.
I
But then
think
you
that
have
they,
others that got to be around people.
I think, yeah. See, I'm the type. I don't need to be around people. I feel comfortable by myself, like I am right now. I feel comfortable talking to you and the audience by myself. And I'll tell you something else too. I think a big problem with black men is to trust.
Yeah, especially.
You don't trust. So,
Yeah, I mean that's like one of the biggest. A lot of people let you down. That's like this young dude now. I I'm in a situation where I gotta go repo a truck I was trying to sell to this guy, and that's like I'm this dude got kids. I'm trying to help him out, trying to help him get a job, and that's the part where you try to be nice to people, and in return, this will make everybody else has to suffer for his stupidity. You know, I have to second guess everybody who I deal with, second guess certain people who I, kind of let in the space who I want to deal with or don't deal with. And I have to question them because of the likes of this guy doing something silly, just as reneging and not going on his word.
I think Roger does a phenomenal job with his platform, with his issues.
Yeah.
But there's sometimes I look at Roger and I go, brother, I think the ship has sailed with these women,
Hey,
trying to make them
BGS
two wives. Yeah, good. What did BGS say?
BGS, I always say Roger's doing the Lord's work because no one would sign up for that.
No,
And I try to, I like I said, the family part. I tell guys, everybody's not gonna have that family, so
I
let's
think
get that straight.
Sterling today was on point, one of his best platforms, and he
Yeah,
called out the men for being so weak towards baby mama, and I couldn't agree with him more.
Dr. Dunbar.
Yeah,
Dr. Dunbar interviewed me on his platform Sunday. Matter of fact, I seen the link to where if you want to look at it, you can look at it.
yeah, I'll watch
He
it after I
interviewed
do this.
me. He interviewed me on being a single father. I mean, being a stepdad because he had pictures of Shaq and his stepdad. What's his name? I think his name was Robert Sterling. He
Yeah,
was a millionaire, and
yeah.
Robert Sterling, the millionaire, he um he had a stepdad. You know, he had Russell Wilson, which being a stepdad, a lot of people give him grief. But I tell y'all, he's different than what y'all think he is. But
You know what the problem is? I'm gonna tell you what
yeah,
the problem is. Nearly 52% of black men 18 to 65 single with no family. That's where your
yeah,
problem is. See,
yeah, yeah.
those guys can push back like I do, like a lot of them do, because they don't have the, I'll go as far as even saying the courage to do what you did.
But the thing that it is, my situation was different. That I always tell people this because with me, I more or less can vet a woman for who she is and the situation that she's in. Like I tell women, I've been with plenty of women. I gave them this option. This is what I see. This is what's going on. Are you willing to work on this or change this? If they feel like I'm coming at them a certain way or trying to intrude, I leave them alone because why? I'm seeing something that's going to be a problem down the line. And if you can't acknowledge it, that you see it being a problem or try to help the situation get better, then you're not for me. Because technically speaking, they always talk about uh what is it?
I got a,
Stepdads being
yeah, I got,
miserable in relationships. Go ahead.
this is an important question I got to ask you. I saw Dr. Boyce when I was in the hospital on Monday night,
Uh-huh.
and the topic was, in his opinion, remember, he's Captain Simp now. In his opinion,
Boyce Watkins.
yes, in
Man, I
his
don't even know.
opinion, he really believes, and I'm going to ask you this question, who you think hates each other more? Black men hate black women, or black women hate black men? I'm going to tell you what Boyce Watkins said, which I thought was absolutely ludicrous.
You want me to answer that?
Yes,
Okay. When it comes down to it, the black women, I believe they hate the men more.
I totally
You know,
agree.
I mean, the men have a level of this hate for them because of their actions. See, women just hate us in general because they want to control us and they can't. And see, that's where the aspect where the whole gender war comes from control. At the end of the day, we can fight, we can talk about women doing this and men doing this, but it's all about control.
I'm going to tell
Because
you
the
what's,
women,
boy, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm going to
I'm
let you
just,
finish.
I'm just saying the women want to be leaders, but they don't want to be providers. See, they
Yes,
want
they
to
want to
say, I did this,
eat their
and that's
cake
it.
and eat it too. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Watkins says that we as black men that as a species, we have so much hate for black women, especially black women with kids already. And I hate to tell Boyce Watkins this, but there is a reason why 51% of us are not getting involved with women with children. Maybe even a lot higher. I hate to tell him that. I mean, you better believe, Boyce, when a woman tells me she has a kid or two, I'm going the other way. I don't want to know you. I ain't checking for you. And I think that's something that is at the tip of the iceberg. And what the black community don't realize is it's only the year 2021. That, if I'm a black woman, that's the scary part. I got it, She. Thanks, buddy. That's the scary part if I'm a black woman with children right now in this country. And I really believe, She, and now it's beginning to pick up a lot of momentum, and a lot of concept creators are preaching this. I see a lot of brothers getting their passport and getting the hell out of here. What's your comments about that?
Say that again.
The Dennis Sperlings of the world,
All right.
Kevin Samuels now is doing it. A lot of these big time concept creators are telling brothers, get your passport, get the hell out of here. And I think that's going to happen in droves this decade.
But the thing about that, Mace, is they can go over there, but excuse me, Mr. You know Mr. Z, right?
Yeah, I hear him on Rogers' platform.
Yeah, he already explained. America gave, what is it, 1.5 million to, I think it was Iran as one of those countries,
Yeah.
to actually do some research on what's going on over here and see is it happening over there, dealing with the TV, with how the people are reacting to the TV and their experience on how this situation is going over there, and what's the next step on them, referring to our situation and their situation. So wherever they go, this situation is still going to hang over their heads.
Why do you say that?
Because, okay, let's say you go overseas.
Yeah.
You don't have those women that are generally, submissive because of culture. That's like my wife. That's like one of the biggest things about her. She's Jamaican. So to a certain standard, they live a certain way. They don't act a certain way. And even if they act a certain way in line, you got the elders getting on them, telling them they know better. Now, what happens when those elders die out and no one is pushing the message? That's what essentially happened in America. The elders couldn't beat the kids no more. The elders couldn't talk to the kids a certain way. Kids developed this whole notion of I can call defects on you. I can,
That happened today on
force
Platinum
you.
Elite's channel with some young guy. He tried to challenge what's our brother name? OG today.
Mm-hmm.
Talking shit to him.
Yeah, and the young guys have no respect for the elders nowadays.
I totally
See,
agree with that.
that's one of the biggest issues right there, because the young guys are coming up with the sense of them knowing everything and the elders not knowing nothing. You too old, sit down, old man.
Yep.
You don't know. BGS DC always come up on the panel and he always crack a joke with BGS and tell him your powers is weak, old man, from the Star Wars and stuff.
Yeah.
And everybody always cracks up laughing because essentially that's how most guys come at the scenario. They thinking that, you're old, get out of the way, let some young guys, some fresh meat come in here and show you how to do things. But the point of it is, when it comes down to it, the old guys got a lot of fight in them and know a little things they can teach you, But the young guys don't want to learn because they want to do it faster. I got a cousin. He made his money the humble way. He had his business and he grew it little by little, and it came up successful. His son wants to charge top dollar even though he might, sell a couple of things with his products or do a couple of things, but he's not making nearly as much money as his dad was because why? His dad took the time and organically built this business. As far as his son, he was like, well, I'm just gonna get rich by just charging people more money. They're gonna eventually gonna choke on it and just have to, deal with it.
Devor, what's up,
They have
bro?
two different mindsets. These young kids.
My bad. I ain't want to interrupt.
No, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Oh,
You got something to
good,
say
bro.
about this topic,
I,
man?
I I thought I'd just hop in the manosphere for a minute. It's been a while, but what's going on with everybody?
I'm good,
I'm
man.
good.
I got a kidney last week, so I'm living the life now.
You got a kidney.
Yeah, last Friday.
Oh, you should have asked me. I would have gave you one of mine.
I appreciate that, man. How's the family, man?
You know what it is. We trying to make it out here.
I feel you, man. I feel you. It's great to see you, man. Stick around. You know I'm gonna do the tour bashing tonight.
Oh, you my number one source for Miami Dolphins. You already know that. I can't even
Uh,
keep up with it at this point
oh
anymore.
man, I haven't stressed the sports tonight. Man. I'm on to about 1 o'clock tonight, man.
Oh, because I thought we was talking about basketball today.
Oh, that's it. We are doing the NBA today. Heat down 8-2.
Oh, that's over. That's a
Yeah,
dead issue.
yeah, man.
That's over
That's
for
all.
them.
And let me wrap it up with my brother. Then we get into the NBA.
Go ahead, do your thing.
I appreciate it. Stick around. Uh, get back to this. So, let me ask you this. Hello, Snuggles. What are the foods you can eat with your new kidney and the foods you cannot eat with your new kidney? I gotta eat skinless, boneless chicken, pork chop, steak. Everything has to be boneless. Everything has to be either baked, air fried, or stir fried in a skillet, honey. Appreciate you. Appreciate your support, honey.
So no
Really good.
fried.
Yes, yes, she. Let me
Yeah.
do this with her. Do you agree with Dennis Sperling, the way he is now collecting so much steam and the way he tells black men stop being weak and avoid these women and these baby mamas and get your passport and leave?
To a degree, I kind of agree with him because the way women are treating these men who are trying to be stepped in. Like I said, I didn't have that issue because I did it different. You know, a lot of guys when I tell them about the way I did it, they well, yeah, it's not gonna work for everybody, especially dealing with a lot of American women because they want to be in control. My wife, she don't have that title of control. She got for one, she was raised in the church, so that helped me out a lot with dealing with a woman with that mindset. Because anytime she want to go foul, I can throw the Bible in there and let her know it's in the Bible. So you trying to, if you're saying I'm wrong, you're saying God wrong because it's in the Bible. It questions her faith for one.
Appreciate you, man.
For
Great
two,
thing.
it questions her culture as well. When it comes down to it, she was raised in a Jamaican household.
Yeah.
The way that her family, position like the way we used to position certain things that men need to do and women need to do these gender roles,
Yeah.
they live up to that. See, if she don't live up to those, then once again, I'm questioning your culture. I'm questioning your religion, questioning your culture. The little things that you do try to, want to be like this boss chick style. Like me and my wife talk on the regular, and I tell her certain things that other women go through, you don't have to go through. Other certain things that other women are doing, you're not doing. See, when it comes to the aspect of a lot of these women just want a man that take care of their child, that's all they really want.
That's true.
Because
That's not happening with this brother right here. Jefferson, get your ass back up here. That's not happening with this nigga over here, bro.
yeah, you don't I don't sign up to take care. That was like one of the biggest things with women I did mess with to have kids. If you got more than one baby daddy, that means you loose. You
You know
loose as
what's
a
funny?
woman.
You know what's funny? When I call these women out in their face, oh, they want to kill me, man.
Yeah.
I had a bitch throw a garbage can at me, man.
It's a blame game. See, you gotta understand. You ever looked at this chick called Love Dorset?
No, I heard about her.
Edward
That's
always
the,
talks about her.
that's a favorite of Edward Anderson.
Nah, that's the feminine side of Kevin.
Yeah, but
She is horrible on women and men, but more horrible on the women than men.
that's
She,
Edward Anderson's girl, Love Dorsey. Yeah, he likes her a
yeah,
lot.
that's Ed girl. Yeah, cause she on point with it. Man, she had a video talking about one video where she talked about women. The reason why they act like the way they do is because of what Rael always talk about narcissistic
Rael's
mothers.
awesome, bro. I always compliment him, bro. 12-4 Milwaukee timeout. Oh yeah, Rael is awesome, bro. He's awesome, bro.
Yeah, narcissistic
Rael,
mothers.
he brings it. There's a few guys that bring it, Black Euro, BGS, who I have ultimate respect for a lot of those brothers.
Yeah, Nameless too. You ever heard Nameless? Man, Nameless. Whew, that guy. I told Nameless and Rael. Rael is more like Malcolm, and Nameless is like Martin because he has he deal with what is it jujitsu and martial arts because he studied samurai swordsman. So I think he was raised over there in the culture of Japan or
Yeah, we have
China.
an audience in here
So he's
tonight,
real
man.
disciplined,
I mean,
man.
I just do the play-by-play of the game while we're talking. I got an
Yeah.
audience watching this tonight, bro, talking about all this stuff. Again, if you are a single man like yours truly, who's been celebrant his entire life, never had women kick it to me, nothing like that. You can say the things you say, you can act the way you act, and you can check these women in their place, and I do it all the time, and I love doing it. Like I said, a couple of years ago, I had a woman throw a garbage can at me. I laughed in her face. I said, go take care of whoever his name is, because you don't even know the name of your kids. You're no good kids, honey. But they're going to end up thugs. 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, these women cannot be trusted, bro. Word. And, it's a shame because what they basically have done is they ran away guys who you could start a family with. But these men are getting wise now, girls. They don't want your children. We don't want your brats. We don't want to be bothered with your kids. We don't care for your kids. What we care about is, and I give these guys advice. You're gonna go overseas, fine, but if you're gonna stay here, and you forget the shit together. You making money. That's all that matters. You making money. Go on a college campus. Get you a 22-year-old. Mold her to the way you want her to be a wife.
See, it's the main thing that I tell guys: if you ain't gonna fuck with the women, you ain't gonna get married. Get your money together because you're gonna get old.
Facts.
You're gonna need somebody to take care of you. You're gonna need some type of finance.
Yep.
And
good.
If truth be told, let's say you don't have kids, you can always have your nieces and nephews like the way you do.
Oh, I got my nephews, bro.
You got your nephews are tuned up. These guys to become successful young men.
Yep, 30 years old, no women.
Exactly.
Just like their uncle.
Seeing the way that you move, and they seeing that
you're right.
The bill. So if they want to get a family, they can start one. But if not, they know how to mend and take care of themselves because they had the blueprint on doing it.
Yeah. Best thing I ever gave to them was how I lived my life. When they were kids, they looked at it as boring because I was the 300-pound orangutan. But now that, my nephew still can't believe I got a kidney. 10 years, man. And it's not about the kidney. The point is teaching the values of doing things the right way. Having people you can trust in your life. And knowing how to run these streets. And the one thing they both do, they don't run the streets.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing.
The good thing, man, you can do to a kid is imply the knowledge and training. See, that's what's lost in the community is men.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler just scored 12-6 in Milwaukee. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Yeah, the men, I think the one problem we have, and someone said it this morning, that when black men become successful, they automatically leave the hood and they don't come back. They leave their mothers behind, their aunts behind. They leave everybody behind.
Because you gotta understand, they a lot of men. I mean, what are they supposed to do? Stay there and be a millionaire, still eating Roman noodles? No, you
Yeah,
want
it's
better
true.
for yourself. And
Yeah.
then you gotta understand to the point. A lot of men they try to bring everybody with them. You can't bring the whole family.
And I think that's
They'll,
changing now big time.
yeah,
I think now men who are single, no kids, they're just doing them. They don't give a fuck.
yeah,
They're not even thinking about family.
yeah. And that's the point. If you're not gonna think about family, get to the money.
And
You
if,
know,
yep,
like,
that's what they're doing. I've been saying that from the get go. That's what they're doing.
yep.
They're doing them. I remember I had some pushback. I was in my boy shout out for Asian Sama. Me and him used to be real tight. We still are, but we go our separate directions. And Asian gave me big pushback with Lawrence Guy about that. And then Lawrence Guy came up here and I was about to blitz him. And then Lawrence realized, he said, yeah, you're right. Most brothers, they go their own way. We do our own way, bro. And the good thing about that is you don't have to worry about, pump and dump. Nothing against that, but that's not me. I mean, me, leave these women alone, period. And just move forward. I told you a
Yeah.
story a few minutes ago. Don't worry, Devon. We get into it. I'm watching the game. 12-6 Milwaukee. Uh, he had a pep talk with me on Tuesday. He asked me, he said, you going to live a life? Are you going to have fun? Are you going to get laid? Are you going to chase? I said, nah, man. I'm staying just like I am. And he said, it's a damn shame that a good man like you would rather be to yourself and have fun with life.
But see, you define what your define is. I define what my fun is.
Well, fun to me, I don't have fun, so this is the closest thing doing this platform for me because it's a hobby for me. It's doing
Man,
fun.
whatever, Mace. All them times you went into WrestleMania with your nephews, went to
You saw those
sporting
pictures in the
events.
sky, bro? I
Man,
showed
you
that
did
2 weeks
all that
ago.
stuff.
I did that for him, not for me, for him.
But still, it was fun because he had fun.
Nah,
You
man,
had
I'm
fun.
not gonna lie
You
to
had
you.
fun because he had
No,
fun.
seriously, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I used to fall asleep. I swear to
Yeah.
God. And the parents used to tell me, no lie. And these are white people. They said, you're a great uncle. I said, why you say that? He said, because you don't want to be here. I said,
Yep.
you damn right.
Hey. But the
I
point
don't
of
want
it
to be
is,
there.
man, you do it for the kids, man.
Yeah,
You know
man.
how many
And
you know how many
forever,
times
he's
my kid
indebted.
dragged me to crap?
And forever, he's indebted to me, man. And I appreciate that. I do. I appreciate that from him. I never forget he said this. He said, I don't care who don't like you. As long as you treated me and my brother great, we love you. We'll always love you. That meant the world to me, man. He says, we don't care who don't like you. Because I used to have a lot of beefs with people, man. You know, best thing I ever did, bro. Devore, I got you 13-6. Butler, let me do this for Devore real quick.
That
Damn,
was a
missed a
beautiful
by
story,
himself
by the
layup.
way, Mace.
He missed a by himself layup. Unbelievable.
That's why he a role player at this point in his career.
That's right, bro. Why is he even on the court? Jimmy steals it, and Jimmy learned from. Jimmy should just pass the ball. You had a goddamn slam dunk. Oh, like I was just saying, to get ready to wrap this up, and then it's basketball all night. Blazers, Nuggets later tonight. Lakers and Suns game 3 later tonight. I'll be up here for all of it. Like I was saying about myself, I don't pat myself in the back. I don't toot my horns. No need to, because I know guys had better lives than I lived, and there's no shame about that. I take the L. I'm not ashamed of that. It is what it is. I'm not a hater. I don't do the woulda, coulda, shoulda game. I just got blessed with someone's organ, 28 years old, and very healthy. I'm just gonna take my time, move my ass forward, you know, and I get out of this shit. Start.
About damn time Bynes hit something. Well, Forbes. I keep calling him Bynes. His name's Forbes. About time he hit something. He been struggling.
Oh yeah. 14, 16-8 Milwaukee. Butler. Oh, they called a foul on Milwaukee. Yeah, man, I'm watching this. I think, to me, if you are a good dude, you don't have to worry about the bullshit. Seriously. You don't have to hear baby mama quack. You don't have to worry about these bitches trying to set you up for your money, take the child support from you, take the kid from you. You don't have it. That's one albatross. You don't ever have to worry about it. Let me go a step further. I'm going to kill the men now. For these fucking losers who whine and cry about child support, you shouldn't have put your dick in the bitch's twat. Period. Period.
I don't know, Mace, because some women they change with some power, bruh.
What do you mean by that, Devore? Come on,
I'm
give me
gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you a story.
Hey.
Since it's story time over here, I'm gonna tell you a story.
19-8 Milwaukee timeout.
Okay, so I could probably put out. I'm probably one of the best fathers in the world. I take pride in saying that.
God damn the living room you got, nigga. You can speak that all you want. Yo, you
Yeah.
there, bro? My brother
I
has
ain't
a
here.
living room. My brother got a living room so huge, bro. It's like who's that singer? The guy, he's light skinned. He was voted sexiest man alive last year.
Drake.
No, not Drake. The other guy. He's a pianist. Big time singer.
John
There you
Legend.
go. He has a living room as big as John Legend, bro, and has a piano as the size of John Legend. Don't lie in his living room, bro. And he got
a baby dream.
he got the plexiglass, and that's fucking this awesome living room, bro. Living the life of Riley, bro.
Hey, the
I'm
struggle
not
is
hating.
real
I'm
over here
congratulating
still.
you. I'm congratulating you. I
The
ain't
struggle
hating
is
you, bro.
still real over here, Mace. But anyway, let me
Tell your
just.
story. Go ahead, bro.
So I try to be the best father for my kids. That's number one. So me and my kid's mom didn't end up getting along, and we ended up separating. So when I ended up going to the child support office, that's probably one of my biggest issues. I'm not upset about the fact that I'm paying child support. It's the fact of how much I'm paying for child support. And just for the people at home, ballpark, I'm paying. Well, I should be paying about $900. Now, if you didn't know me, if you didn't see the living room. Around how much do you think a man should be paying for child support if they making a mediocre salary? I'll probably say a mediocre salary is about 40,000 a year.
I say about 200 a month.
Okay, so we on the same page here. And then the women don't dispute the fact and say, okay, that's a little bit too much, considering the fact that I was with him for such and such a period of time. I feel like he shouldn't be paying that much. Women don't do that.
It's like I do, bro. Like I tell these women, man, they start throwing at you. You have mama issues. Who hurt you? You're gay. I said, no, honey, I'm smart because I'm not fucking with hoes like you.
1,000%. I wish I had you back in the day, Mace. I think I wouldn't have made certain decisions.
And when I lost my weight a decade ago, bro, no joke. Before I found out I was sick, I was buying new clothes, buying clothes off the rack. Got myself designer suit, like custom made, bro. I was about to, relocate to New Mexico because me and my old boss back then, we hated each other. So, I was making plans because I used to live out west. So I was making plans to go to LA every week and just pull bitches galore, bro. Best bitches in the world are in LA. Anyway, when I got sick, bro, I didn't blame nobody but me. And I didn't get mad. Never got mad, but I was sick for 10 years, bro. And I just put my life in God's hands, bro.
That's all you can do.
But these women and women, if you're listening, black women, I don't hate you, but I'm not going to play your games. I'm not going to lower myself to your level. I'm not desperate to sleep in a woman's bed, bro. I'm not driving 800 miles to see some chick, bro. That's crazy. I'm not flying you out either, girls. I can fly you out if I want to. I'm not flying you out. So don't even think about it. I think
Yeah.
dudes who do that too are weak.
Hey
But you're gonna
man, but
spend
it's
thousands
it
of
ain't,
dollars on airfare for a bitch to come see you? Are you kidding me?
it
That's
ain't tricking
dead.
if you got it. It ain't tricking if you got it.
Now I'll drive 60 miles, but
I can
I ain't
understand
taking no
60.
flight.
No, no, I'm not.
It
No.
ain't
You
tricking if you
think
got it.
taking flights are dead now, Devore? Flying women out is dead now? You think?
Hell no.
Nah, I've seen situations where they have like them Instagram models or whatever, and they charge men like, hey, I'll stay with you for such and such amount a night. So if they got it, they got it.
Yeah. Like I said,
Again,
it ain't
weak
it ain't
men.
tricking if you got it. You
To
know,
me, that is tricking. Weak. And
that's the whole rule. It ain't tricking if you got it. My thing is this: if I got money to just ball out and just do crazy stuff, I think I could spend my money wiser than just flying out girls.
I think
Because
it's just
I can
stupid.
go to where to be honest, I can fly to where the girls at and then just bring them to the room. You know, to a certain
Okay.
standpoint, mouthpiece it can go a lot farther. You ain't even gotta have like the biggest talk game. Like I seen this experiment with this guy. The guy didn't know how to talk to women. They gave him 10 roses or 12 roses and made him start to pass out the roses.
24/11
Each
more.
time, each time he passed out the rose, his
What a
confidence
loser.
got a little better to where he started giving the women compliments as he trying
What
to
a
pass out the
loser.
rose.
What a loser.
But that was the point, Mace. He didn't know how to talk to women. He was a guy
A
that didn't
goddamn
know how to do it.
clown like me can talk to bitches.
But the
Yeah,
point he
but some
couldn't,
men
Mace.
just don't have
They
just
don't
don't
have it.
have the confidence to walk up to a female and be like, I like you.
Nah, you just tell
Or
me, come
even
here.
you
Come here,
look
miss.
good. They,
And I just start kicking it to her if I feel like
you
it.
hey Mace, have you watched that
I don't
spoof
watch
video?
television.
No, it's on YouTube. It's a spoof video of what's his name? Avion Crockett.
No, I haven't
Instead of
seen it.
Kevin Samuels, his name is Devin Samuels.
Yeah, okay. I
Yeah,
haven't seen it. I'll watch it.
I'm gonna put it. Man, Mace, what's your email?
I'll drop it in the chat.
Back. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna send you a couple of them. You're gonna die laughing. Man, he had some dudes on there. Can you hear me?
I hear you perfectly. Now I've seen some pathetic shit go on in front of my face, man.
Yeah, he
I
had a
mean, I've seen women totally undress men, bro. These black chicks, bro, and it was bad, bro.
Where you see that at? Because I ain't never seen that.
In the malls, bro. You'd be surprised, bro. Before COVID. Oh yeah. Here in New York, I'm gonna tell you something, Devore. No joke. Here in New York, bro, I would say 90% of the black female working class, they all date out. They don't even waste their time with the brothers.
nah,
They
nah,
don't even
man.
check for the niggas.
I
I
can't
feel
tell
like
you.
it's all on nigga appearance though.
Yeah.
Because back in the day when I used to go to the clubs and go to bars and stuff,
Giannis N1
if I came
28-14.
out in like, jeans and a t-shirt and some Jordans, they weren't going for that. But if
No,
I
no,
came
no,
out there in a collar shirt and some loafers, bruh, I'm walking home with at least five numbers.
today it's changed up here. I know that, but now they don't even let brothers in the clubs here, bro, in New York, bro. That's how bad it's gotten.
Yeah. Dress down. And see
Brothers
that
don't even go. Brothers don't even waste their time going.
but
See, here in New York, this is the fashion plate. And it's the brothers in the middle who lead the charge because they all swear they're alpha. You know the nigga that's like 6'1", 250 pounds of muscles, got that swag, but have a bad attitude towards everybody.
mm-hmm.
It's those niggas, bro. And those niggas, all they do is wear fucking Jordan sweatpants and a t-shirt.
That's who they like though. That's the crazy part. That's exactly what they like.
The Kim
Mm,
Rats. A buff nation.
really? Because I don't see that here. The nigga they like here is either the fucking Pookie and Ray Ray nigga, or the guy gotta have those stupid red bottoms on. He got to wear the nice clothes, drive a nice car. Here in New York, those are the niggas they do check for. And if you're not doing that, they don't want you.
Yeah. I mean,
They
who?
they call them the Jordan niggas, the niggas they don't like.
But who don't want the best out of life? Why you think those women ain't gonna settle? They want the
No,
best.
but let me ask you this. Let's say a guy that wears the Jordans. He got plenty of money in the bank. He's living comfortable, but he wants to. He's a nigga. He wants to live the way he wants to live,
Hey,
and he does.
well,
And a lot of niggas live like this. They don't go by the white man's standards. They go by their standards.
but Mace, for a dude to live like that, he gotta accept everything that come with it. And
Yeah, I do that. I do that because
a lot of people don't want to accept it.
I wear my Griffies. I wear my Air Maxes. I wear my hoodie. You know, I wear my jeans. I wear my fucking Sean John. I don't give a fuck what these bitches think. I just live my life.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. You gotta accept it.
Yeah,
The way you dress, that's why I told my homeboy, if you dress a certain way, you're gonna attract a certain type of woman.
that
You
is
know.
true. And I tell you, let me say this: when I first lost my weight, um, the type of woman I was attracting, I didn't like because of the way I dress. I was attracting bitches who like ghetto fabulous niggas.
Hmm.
The bitches were throwing their ass at me, bro.
Yeah. You dress hood, you're gonna get the hood.
Yeah,
You
man.
dress like you got something. What they call it? Dress like you been there. Look like you been
No,
there.
no. I'll tell you what it is. All those bitches used to tell me, "Nigga, you think I'm stupid? I can spot a nigga with money. You just a nigga that want to do what you want to do." I said, "You damn right." I said, "You damn right." That's tell me that no joke. They said, "You a nigga that want to do what you want to do."
He ain't
And I, and
lying.
and I said, "How you can tell?" She said, "Motherfucker, look what you taking me to eat tonight, nigga." I said, "Yeah, you right." I said, "You right." She said, "You think I'm gonna dress like this for some?" She get back in here if you can. She said she's telling me, "Nigga, you think I'm gonna dress like this? This to dress like this?"
No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm still here.
Yeah, you back, bro?
Yeah, yeah. I
Just
had to
get
take
your
that
seat,
call.
man.
Yeah, I had to take that
Too,
call.
too bad everybody dropped, bro, because I was getting to a good point. Well, anyway, let's get back to the soccer, man. So,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, but your conversation tonight about the farming was awesome, bro.
yeah. That's just what I've been on, man. Just been. That's what I've been mostly focused on that, and really trying to grow that. So probably in a month or two, man, I'm gonna be outside the country, man, enjoying the sun.
Enjoy it, man. Every day is 90 degrees, bro.
Yeah.
Where you're heading to. Congratulations, bro. And your dad.
I appreciate it. When you look at the soccer stuff, just look at this Europa League because I know that Champions League. That's the last game for that one. It's gonna be Saturday.
They told me that they may not be a World Cup in Qatar next year, man. That shit's crazy.
Oh yeah, I see.
I love the World Cup, man. That shit. What they did it in Russia last year. I mean 2018.
Oh yeah, when France won, yeah.
Yeah, I was in the hospital bed, fucking in pain. Nah, France didn't win. They got eliminated early, man. They ran
France
Zidane. I
France
don't know.
won.
Oh, they did. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry,
What
bro.
to say?
Okay, I did. I'm sorry, my
Yeah,
brother.
they're about to say the last game they played, the last match was France and Croatia.
Let me get back to my brother real quick, bro.
Yeah.
No, 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 it's not that. I was telling him something serious for the first time, man. That he was appreciating. Devore, you there, bro?
I'm here.
Yeah, let me finish that story I was telling you about. So I used to take this chick out, and she said I guess she was a hood chick, bro. And she said, "Nigga, you think I'm gonna dress like this for any other nigga? Nigga, you taking me to spots where I've never been to before, and maybe never be to again." Word. I said, honey, I'm not gonna spoil you, but enjoy this. You could drink anything you want on the menu. And boy, that bitch was drinking that night, man. Drinking those strawberry daiquiris, those pina coladas, bro.
I ain't even never had an experience like that.
Ah,
I
bro.
told her from the jump what it is. Look, I'm a motherfucker. I'm a father of two. I'm a motherfucker that's living paycheck to paycheck, take it or leave it. That's what I tell her
Dude.
from the jump.
Dude, I used to wear baseball jerseys to the steakhouses, man. I said, you don't mind if I wear my baseball jersey? No, you can wear anything you want, baby. I said, okay. Shit. Shit, I ain't fucking wearing no fucking college shirt. Bullshit.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you, Mace. I will splurge on the first date because first impressions are everything.
Oh,
But
yeah,
after,
this chick
but
was
after that,
in
I'm
on
dropping
me,
the
bro.
nuke. I'm dropping the nuke after the first date. I gotta tell you what it is. Like we can't be keep on doing this motherfucking shit every fucking day. So take it or leave it.
Yeah, that relationship was about to be a beautiful one, in my opinion. And you know why? The kids. I didn't know she had kids. She lied to me.
Damn.
She said to me, "Is it really that important?" I said, "Hello, I'm a single man, honey. I'm a nigga. I ain't laying no seeds nowhere, girl."
Now I've been in that situation one time. It's really not that bad if you don't have kids for yourself.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a blessing, man. I mean, I had one date one time, bro, and the bitch told me, "Shorty gotta eat too." I said, "Bitch, get the fuck out my face. I ain't feeding your fucking brat."
Damn, you did it that savage like that?
Yeah, man. I said, "Bitch, get the hell out my face. Who the
Damn.
fuck you think you
Yeah.
fucking with?"
Oh, it's not.
What's up? What's up, Charles Woolley? What's up, bro? Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. One thing about me, I don't simp, bro. I'm so much against weak men, man. It's a shame. It really is. But so many black men through the years, 80s, 90s, early millennium was simps, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Clean up, man. Really? She hates you. She don't appreciate you. She, when you're not there, God knows who she's sucking. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. Go up here. And then I hear the passport gang, and I hear how happy those guys are. I mean, give those guys credit. That takes a lot of guts to hop up and leave. Just to allow them now starting businesses overseas, which is easy for black men to do in South America, because they can't do it. Brothers can't do that shit in Europe. But I will say this: more brothers should do it in Africa.
I get what you're saying, but I can tell you why a lot of like black men here go to South America, cause cause it's closer. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's a lot
Milwaukee of
closer.
2019. Yeah, it's a lot closer. And also, the brothers believe, a lot of them, is that black women are the same everywhere. Here, the Caribbean, Africa, so they don't even want to fuck with it.
Oh, well,
They don't even want to fuck with it. I tell
no,
you,
hey.
I tell you, these women, man, they don't know the damage they've caused. And these brothers should stop loving them. That's my problem with all this shit. A lot of these black men love them, bro. Stop loving these women. I mean, I don't hate black women at all. I think they're the most beautiful, finest women on earth. But if you don't love me and I cannot get love in return, then what's the point of it? That's the way I live my life.
You know what's crazy that you say that, Mace? Because I was talking to one of my coworkers today, and he said he ended up getting a divorce with his wife, which is a black woman, and a white girl took interest to him, and she treated him like a king. And he said, "I just couldn't do it. I just didn't like the way it made me feel." I'm like, bruh, she taking care of you, bruh. That's what it's all about. It ain't about, unfortunately, it's not about looks. But like if she actually takes the time out of her day, I'm gonna use the reference, take the shirt off her back
For you,
for
you should
you.
accept that no matter what race the woman is.
One
I
thousand
agree.
percent.
I
One
agree with
thousand
that.
percent.
You know, my problem with me is I don't go out there. I don't put myself out there because I'm not feeling it like that. You know, I mean, I'm more of the guy that goes about his business. You know, I rarely get convo with a woman, bro, in my life. Rarely. You know, like that chick I was telling you about. She was okay, man. I mean, she looked good, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and lie about it, but the kids ruined everything. I mean, I can't be doing the children.
Now, okay, she lied to you, so that's a
Yeah, that's
flag right there. Now, if we looking at it outside of her lying about the situation, would you possibly give her a chance if she had the kids?
If she didn't have the kids,
If
or
she
she
came if she came straight up to you with like I got kids, or was it just strictly no kids, no exceptions?
no kids, no exceptions.
Damn, you just go black and white with it, huh?
That's right, man. No in between. Don't sugarcoat it. Don't be the cleanup man. Hey, I did a show up here a couple months ago on that, and oh my god, the pushback I got from these
Oh
weak
my
ass men.
goodness, I missed that show, huh?
Oh my god. I mean, she was up here for it. She said you breaking a lot of men's hearts, bro.
Yeah,
Hey, to each his own though, because I can respect
yeah.
it. But me personally, well, maybe because I got kids now, so I understand how that feels. But me personally, I think I could be with a chick with
Did you
kids.
hear the story about this young lady a couple months ago? Her stepfather did everything for this girl, and he wanted to give this girl away, raise this girl. And the girl says he wanted a real father. Her real father did not come for the wedding, and that idiot, the stepfather, paid for the wedding. And I said, bro, the second that girl rejected me, I want to walk the hell out and never look back.
I don't think I could be that petty though, because if you up to that point you was taking care of her, so why wouldn't you not pay for the wedding?
What a simp. What a fucking gutless simp.
But
Miami making the run 29-20. Miami making the run.
I get what sorry, Devore. I'm sorry.
That's yeah.
Yeah, I get what he's coming from because I mean, she's already has a connection. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly.
You already
And then let's say when the kid gets 15, 16, and you're going to surprise the young man by or the young lady by sending them to college out for your dime, and then they tell you, "You're not my father. I don't listen to you." Oh my God!
Yeah, no, that's heartbreaking. I think that's yeah.
You fucking weak ass niggas.
Oh,
So desperate to have a woman next to you in your bed, you all should be shot.
dang. I mean, I wouldn't say like that. I just said that okay, he found somebody he liked, but you know, because sometimes in some of those cases, it's not even the woman, it's the child. You know, because that.
Oh, the Sperling killed those men today. Good job, Dennis, Uncle D.
I mean, I know where you come from. It's just dang. I just don't think I'm gonna say it like that.
I'm gonna do it next Saturday night. I'm gonna ask
Oh
Roger,
my
bring
god.
Black Rule, you BGS, all of us up here. We'll do it all fucking night. I don't care.
Hey,
Why are black men so weak
I'm just gonna sit back and watch that one, man.
towards black women?
I'm gonna sit back.
So desperate to have a warm body next to you. But I'll never forget Mahogany Roots and MJ asked me a question that just gave me, I was taken aback by it. She says, Mace, don't you like a woman smelling good, sleeping with you next to your bed and you next to you in your bed? I said, hell's no. I said, no. For what? To be bored to death? I mean, come on now.
Come on, Mace, bro. Like, I can happily admit, like I like sleeping next to my lady. I like caressing her body.
That's your
you know what I'm
lady,
saying?
man.
I'm just saying though, like how you gonna say you get bored to death? That ain't bored. That's fun.
Dude, trust me. I can't do it. Maybe because I'm so used to maybe because I'm so used to women not having interest in me, bro. Most of my life.
Hey, here's a suggestion for you, mate. Just go ahead and just stroke a thigh.
I ain't touching no
that
woman. I don't want no charges pressed on me, man.
What?
Hells no.
There's women that's shocked that you won't touch them.
Yes, that's true. That's happened to me a few times, bro.
All right, so I mean,
I'm gonna say this. I've had women want to throw it at me about 8 times. I always said no. Butler and one. Game is getting interesting. Yeah, man. And you know what else I hate about these women, bro? Do they have to wave their finger in your face?
Oh, that's a flag. I
Yeah.
can't do that, bro.
that's disrespectful.
I'm like, a chick did that to me about 3 or 4 years ago. I said, I don't hit women, but I will say this. If you don't get that finger out my face, miss, someone's going to be on the floor. It's not going to be me.
Like, well, Mace, like the type of chick I see you with is like a cool, like a chick that's just has a really cool vibe, likes to luggage around. Maybe if she wants to get spiced up and go out, maybe, but just have all around cool vibe. Because there are women that's like that.
I don't believe that. I'm not buying that.
You don't believe that?
No. There's a reason why it's 666 with black women, bro. The devil symbol, bro. There's a reason why. I'll tell you something else I do with them too. They hate when I call them out, fucking around out of the race. They hate that shit when I do that.
Okay, see, okay. I mean,
they cannot stand when I do that.
Here's how I feel about that. I mean, chick, I don't know. Maybe because I date who I want. I mean, I don't really care. They date who they want. Like,
that's another reason I don't check for those women, bro.
I mean, shoot. I don't really care if black woman dates out of a race. I mean, shoot, I don't.
Yeah, that sure don't bother me, man.
Right. Like,
nah, I told those bitches, don't come back to me just because I've got things going on for myself. I said, stay over there, stay with them. Go twerk for them.
Actually, I take that back because there are some times where I'll be looking at him and be like, yo, so what has he got that a black man ain't got?
It's true, bro.
Damn, you be asking that. I don't know, man.
666, bro. That's why I said I always said they were Satan's women, bro.
Cause I don't know. I guess because I dated out. Like I hate when women ask me that question and they be like, "Oh, you don't like black girls?" I'm like, "I do. I like women." Like, so it is what it is.
Yeah, I broke one's heart, bro, because of that. Seriously, about.
Oh, I mean, dating women that's either white, Hispanic, or this or that. It really didn't matter to me. In fact, sure, okay,
She was like, "Damn, it really means that much to you."
Man, like if I lived in like New York right now, I probably
you'd be all right because you were a college, you're an educator, but what you would see is the shit that goes behind the scenes with your enemies.
My enemies? Who's my enemies?
Every other race of men.
Yeah, I got people, bro. You know when my parents first came to America, we lived in New York, so I got a lot of people in the Bronx. So
there you go, player.
So there's a whole bunch of people. There's a whole bunch of Africans that I can go.
Oh yeah, I know, bro. They're right there. They're right there.
Since I can speak French, I can date the French women. I mean,
there you go.
You know
the deal.
So I mean, I'm not worried about that.
There you go, bro.
So
there you go, Blaze. You know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm not. I mean, I don't expect you to be on the same stuff, but
Blaze, what part of the BX you was at? In the African community?
Man, I don't even remember. Shit, I was like 5 or 6 years old when I left, man. I don't remember.
There's a lot of them here, bro. A lot of African Americans don't live here no more. They left. You got either bummerclads or Africans here that represent black people.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Brooklyn got all the Caribbean bitches. You like Caribbean women, go to Brooklyn. That shit is lit. Some bad bitches too. But what I like about Brooklyn bitches is a lot of them don't fuck around.
That's what you like about him?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Because I tell them up front, yo, I do me. I don't need nobody else. But if you want to come aboard, you're going to have to do some ground rules, baby. And if you want to be treated the way you complain, but you don't get treated, you roll with me, you get treated that way. You want to be with Pookie and Ray Ray, you go over there. I don't got time.
Okay.
That's another thing that these women don't like about a lot of brothers who do their own shit. When brothers tell them the truth, they don't got time for you. But I will say this, in black women's defense, it's amazing how these brothers, when they are dating women out, how nice they are, how easygoing they are, how they do things especially for those women. I notice that shit here all the time, bro. But yeah, Devore, you go to the malls here, you see the what you want to call it. You see the strife between black men, black women. There are stores where black women don't even want to help you.
Damn.
They give you attitude at the cash register.
Shit, they know your ass ain't got no money.
No, these niggas got money, bro. These niggas be flossing.
Well, shit, I don't even know what to tell you, bro.
I know what to tell you. That if that was a Latino dude doing the same thing, those girls think it's cute. But when young brother's doing it, they don't like that shit.
So okay, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, if that's what's going on over there, then
Yeah, it is, bro. And see, these brothers here, I described them earlier. The Jordan gang, those guys who buy every paycheck, they buy $400. They buy the $400 pair of Jordans. They always at Foot Locker every payday. Those niggas let everybody know they got stacks. They like to brag. They like to drive their nice sports car. Walking all like this. And they say it out loud. Those niggas got no shame. They say, yo, I don't know why these bitches don't be giving me no play.
I mean, if they're doing, I don't know. I mean, if they're all around doing all that, just like I mean, there's some women that like that, but there's some women that might see that as too pretentious. You know,
Like, what do you mean?
like you just buying your stuff. Just, I mean, it's good to look nice, but there's a such thing as doing way too much.
I think the problem is those type of brothers, the Jordan niggas, they're gonna put those women in check, bro.
Oh, okay.
Those are those type of niggas. They're gonna tell the bitch, hey, fuck you, you do what I tell you to do, hoe, or else you could be replaced. Those are the type of guys they are, because they're always angry. They got attitude all the time.
All right.
Milwaukee up by 17. Yeah. You never came across those brothers. You see them in the manosphere all the time.
No, I mean, you see guys like that all the time, but I mean, like in real life, you just see people like just living their life, you know. I mean, yeah, there's people that's gonna be proud, but at the same time, you just see people living their life. Like, there's a difference between just living your life and being proud of what you got, and then being pretentious.
Shout out to Platinum Elite. I couldn't agree with him more. If I totally disagree with Sheed. If you're tricking out here, to me, you should look yourself in the mirror. If you cannot pull women, and I know it's hard to do in this country for black men, then, like I said before, your choices are not limitless, in my opinion. You agree with that, Devore?
Repeat the question for me, please.
If you're a brother in this country and you're not getting play, your your options are not limitless.
Yes, I agree.
It's not. And I think brothers are beginning to find that out the hard way.
I just think some brothers are shallow as fuck, but if that's
I
not
agree with
if
that.
they're
I
not
agree with
getting
that.
the
I agree with that. I totally agree with that. It's like I said, you got brothers who are shallow. You got brothers who are weak. You got brothers that if you just look at them the wrong way, those niggas are shooting at you over dumb shit.
like I just be sitting back and just be talking to some dudes sometimes like they get so irritable about a little bit of fat on a woman, bro. Like I'd be like,
Yeah,
bro, what is
yeah,
wrong with you?
yeah. That happens here too. Yeah.
That's
Hmm.
just mind blowing to me. Like she's a sweet girl, like a little flab ain't gonna hurt nobody. What Ti say? The
You
bigger
know,
you are, the more there is to like.
you know who the brothers want? I'm trying to think of the woman again, the black chick, the one who got the curves. I forgot her name. I think she's
Our Instagram model,
yeah, that's true. Uh,
Perselepipede or whatever you what her name was.
oh, the one I used to show her videos. Yeah, that's who they want.
Oh, yeah, I know who you talking about. Yeah,
Persephone. That's who they
they're,
want.
they're being.
Look at her biggest supporters. It's those big Jordan niggas I tell you about.
Oh, you talking about?
Those are her biggest supporters, bro. Those niggas, bro. Those Jordan niggas, 6'2", 250. No personality.
Oh my goodness.
Those are niggas that chase those type of women. The void has proved my point. Yeah, Persephone. Yep. That's who they want. Those are
I
the
mean, that's the
same.
Persephone, but have you seen some of the other girls in the videos too?
You know what I think the problem is? Persephone, her bubbly personality draws those type of niggas in. Drew me in. But I'm too short for her. She's 5'9", she's 5'9", 220. And she has her tits are too big for me.
Well, you could get like a shorter version of her.
Only 220?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All tits and ass, bro. Triple E cup.
You said only two,
He gave her the bio too. Triple E cup.
only two.
Oh my god. When she had her day, all the niggas who were calling her ass up with those big niggas, those niggas I'm telling you about. Cause see, those niggas, you know what they got? And I'm gonna be honest with you. Cause I grew up with a couple of them. They have swag, but they have the blue collar swag. They're not corporate men. They either entrepreneurs or they just make stacks doing what they do as their careers, bro. And you know they don't got no bitch to go home to. So what you do, you stack your money. But when you find a bitch like a Persephone, you got the resources to please her on a date. And to me, the best thing that happened to me, fellas, I'm not lying to you. When I first lost my weight, I had so much fucking cash, bro, that taking a bitch on a date, giving her fucking $300 to get her hair done the right way was nothing to me, bro. I just said, go do it. Fuck it. You know where I'll be at. I'll be right in my house, girl, watching NBA playoffs. Shit, fuck out of here. At that time. I've changed a lot then, but at that time. Milwaukee up by 13, Heat making a comeback. Yeah. Uh yeah. See, to me, they talk about getting shape. That's bullshit. That's for those 80, 90, 89, 92 octane hoes those PhD hoes who would still rather have Brad and Chad over you.
Forget that. I'll be getting in shape, so I don't trip.
No, the point I'm making is that it's more important to stack your money.
No, I say do both. Why not? Like, why is it either or? Like,
What's
you
up,
can.
man? We talking manosphere right now. I'll get to the
Oh my
sports.
goodness, I'm talking real life. Like, you can get in shape and still
You can do both,
right. So
but to me, it's more important to have your paper. And the
no,
reason
no, you
is,
can have.
no. What I'm saying is, to me, just me personally, it's more important to have the paper because you'll have the resources, especially if she's feeling you a little bit and you feeling her. You can do whatever you want with her.
No, I don't know. I mean, I had to pick either or. Yeah, I have the paper, but at the same time, I still had to be in shape because if I just have to like, I feel like health is always wealth. Like if I'm feeling good,
Oh yeah, I just went through it.
so
That's not a lie. I just went through it.
So I mean, so
You're right. You could do both, and that's normal.
yeah. So
But I'm not saying you're a fat slob.
oh no.
I'm talking about guys who are just normal. You know, they're skinny here, not no fat. They look good in a suit,
Oh yeah. Or
but they don't work.
they can get a little buffer. Or here's the thing, they can still be skinny, but they can learn. They can still be skinny, get their wind up, learn a new skill,
That's what
things
I'm
like
talking
that.
about. That's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. Those guys, to me, the paper's more important because you can do shit with the girl, man. Have fun with her, take her on a nice weekend trip, especially if she never traveled. She go back to her friends. Hey, you know that nigga bought us first class seats, first class accommodations. You know she's gonna be bragging to her homegirls.
Wow, makes you sound like you could take a girl on a nice date, man.
And the older me could, the me of today, man.
No, come on.
Me of today, man. I don't have the energy, bro. Those women wore me out, man. And then when I got in the manosphere, then I understood everything. I realized what I used to go through with them. And I said, I'm not doing this. I'm too nice of a guy, too too cool of a person to go through bullshit. For a piece of ass, really? That's crazy. Yeah, you got these weak ass simp men. They do it. Those bitches make them jump through hoops, bro. Yeah, Ahmed, Lee
Well,
Yang.
but Mace, I'm pretty sure you can tell like if a chick likes you or not, right?
I'm used to chicks not paying me no attention, so I guess I should.
Because I mean, I don't know if you could, I bet if you could tell, like you could chill if a chick's into you, like if you're just trying to have fun. Let's say like you meet a chick and y'all go to like a game and you're a fan of the game, she's a fan of the game. You see like the excitement in her face, you know. I don't know. I don't know.
I'll never forget because my boy used to work for the Brooklyn Nets. He'd give me free tickets when they were in New Jersey, and I had courtside seats for a game for free. And I offered this chick, let's go, let's chill, have a little fun. I'm not going to no game. Then when she told her friends what she did, and her friends just roasted her, bro. Because one of her friends told me. She said, if you would offer me the tickets to go with you, I would have went with you. Shit, she's a dumb bitch. I said, yeah, you ain't lying. Next time I see her, then next time you go into the game, I'll go. I said, I ain't going no fucking game with you, ho. You shouldn't have played me like that.
Mm.
You know how black women get. It's like that. I said, you damn right. Well, if I was Nicholas, Brad, Chad, your ass would be right next to him, holding hands. Yo, I'll never forget this, man.
You said
They
you
were
with
just,
Nicholas?
yeah, man. This bitch one night, badass light skinned bitch. I'm gonna give her a 9. Real hair, everything. She with this white boy in a business suit. And I'm like looking at that like, bitch, are you kidding me? You know, I'm like, God damn. I just shook my head, bro. I said, then you wonder why, guys, I stay by myself, roll alone, and do me. Because these women, in my opinion, is not worth the time and the energy. They're not. And you know the embarrassing thing for me is because I'm a cool brother. I have to see our species get dogged by everybody else, be the laughing stock of everybody else, man. Another reason I hate, this, it bothers me. This I definitely agree with Kevin Samuels. Can black men stop fucking arguing with each other and argue with our enemies, bro? For once? God damn.
Mm.
All my enemies are men of other races, bro. Gotta be kidding me, man. I just shake my head, bro. But hey, at least I'm a man of integrity, and I admit I've been took that L, bro. I took that L 8, 9 years ago, bro. And I don't miss a beat. I just keep it moving. Got these simp ass men crying because they ain't getting no ass. You gotta be kidding me. Man up, grow a pair, go up to, if you really want them, go up to them and tell me, honey, you know, my name is this. I think you look hot. I'd like to take you out. Take you out for some coffee. Take you out to a Broadway play. You want to make a bet? I'm going to go 6.5 out of 10. She'll go with that guy. You think? Especially if he's attractive. You think?
I mean, if she finds him attractive, why not? What else can you do about it? I mean,
You're right, bro. Devore, bro. What you think, man? Devore.
probably stepped away.
Yeah, when he comes back, I'll ask him. Yeah, man.
I mean, if she finds him attractive, why not? I mean, you can't, just like you can't do. I mean, if you find somebody attractive, you can go out holler at them. Somebody finds somebody attractive. I mean, you can't force nobody to do that, man.
Of
But
course not. But what I'm saying is, if she finds attraction in you, he'll give you the date, I guess.
I mean, for the most part, yeah. What is she finds you physically attractive, or she likes the way you talk? Like
That's the problem with black women, though. They like men. They are very superficial people. Except
uh,
for white boys. White boy could be a skater. She's with him.
oh man, nice.
I used to get invited to
But
like
how do you
dinner.
know that white girl is not? I mean, that black girl's not just into skater guys.
I don't think so, bro. Even the brothers know that in the manosphere. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Anyway, I used to get invited to barbecues and to dinner parties. I used to not go, but I used to go to my boy's
Why
house.
not, man?
Nah, I don't want to deal with those women. Anyway, um, I used to get called out by the women at coming into the party at the barbecue. Man, they used to just call me gutless, coward,
Why
broke back,
would, why would
broke
they
back
call your
mountain.
names though?
Why? Because
Hmm.
they never see me with nobody.
Okay. So that just like when they see you at a spot or whatever, anywhere, they just see you by yourself or you talk.
Always, always.
So what do you think you could have done to prove them wrong?
Well, I don't try to prove them wrong.
Uh-huh.
I am who I am.
That's true. That's true. Mm.
I mean, the way I would have proved them wrong if they would have seen me kicking it to somebody, which they don't never see.
Okay.
My man used to say, "Yo, let me make you a plate. That's why I cook early for you." I said, "Appreciate that." And when the women see me leaving through the backyard, I always gotta go through the backyard with two plates in my hand. They
So
used to.
when you walk into the party, someone hey, how you doing?
No, I don't go to the parties. That I don't do. I go before the party when he was setting it up because I help set up his equipment. But once the women start coming, I'm out.
Maybe it would have done you well if you just stayed one time.
That's what they told me. They said, "Dude, can you at least stay 5 minutes?"
All right. That's what I'm thinking. Not too much, just stay 5-10 minutes.
Damn, mate, you just gonna eat and run?
Right. My goodness gracious, man.
The bitches used to say, "Damn, you act like you don't know none of us." No, I don't know you. I know who you are. I don't want to know you. Fuck out of here. Shit.
Goodness gracious. You get invited to the whole barbecue. You don't even want to stay and eat, bro.
No, man. He makes me a plate and I go out the back door.
See, I'm sorry, Mace. I'm a good friend to you right now, but if it was me, I ain't making you a plate. You stay before you leave. You're gonna stay 15 minutes. You're gonna have to talk to one of them females.
Oh man. Oh. I've been to barbecues that will blow your mind, man. I remember one year I went to a white boys barbecue.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
me and him go way back, and goddamn, the fucking black and Latino women that nigga had at that barbecue was ridiculous, bro. And the black women used to throw it in my face. Boy, I'm so glad there's some Asian men here.
Wait, what? Wait, whoa,
Yeah, bro, true story, man.
whoa.
Oh yeah,
See,
black
hold
women. Let
on.
me tell you, when black women go to those type of barbecues, they let their hair down. I'm serious.
No. So see, you messed up. You said there was black and Latino women there, right? Correct.
Yeah.
Why were you glad the Asian guys were there though?
Nah, he didn't say that. She said that.
Oh, okay.
She said that. Trying
Who
to throw it.
cares? Who
She said,
cares?
yeah, I know. She was throwing it in my face.
Oh, who
I was
cares?
laughing. I was
Oh
laughing, man.
well.
Yeah, man.
Hmm.
I started
You think
chuckling at her.
okay, sure. Okay, maybe a couple of could have got some Asian guys, but shoot, they weren't all gonna get Asian guys. I mean, goodness
Yeah,
gracious.
those bitches were throwing themselves at those niggas, bro. The Asian, the
Oh,
white boys, Ahmed.
no, somebody throw themselves at you.
My
I
boy said, "Yo, I'm sorry you have to experience this." I said, "It's all right. It is what it is." I said, "It's black women for you in the 21st century."
goodness gracious.
Yeah, man.
Okay, you said it was, but there was a Latina woman there, right?
They wasn't checking for me, bro.
Damn.
Those bitches was checking for Charlie, Willie, Lee Lang, bro. See, white boys are smarter than us. When white boys have those interracial barbecues, they make sure they keep that on the hush hush. You have to know one of those white boys to see it for yourself.
I mean, when I went to the first college I went to was not a black college. I've been
Yeah.
to some big, college, parties with white people, and I don't know. I had a different experience than you, but hey.
Now, my boy was cool at the time. He was cool. But, he rather, and he told me this, like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, I'd rather have my blondes there, man.
What you mean?
He
You
said,
say you rather have the blonde chicks?
that's what he told me, yeah, man. He
You didn't
said,
have no blonde chicks there?
now, white women don't go where women that look better than them are checking.
Yeah, come on, man.
Seriously, then
Come on, man.
one thing about white women, bro, if they don't got the body, they're not competing. Hell is fucking no. Now, if they have the body, I'm gonna surprise you with this. A lot of white dudes don't like women, white girls with fat asses.
I mean, there's something to do to some. There's something
They
that
think
don't.
that's fat.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's something
white
to do to
dudes
something
like
that
that
don't.
shit.
It depends how they grew up though. So
Now, like my boy, he don't like that shit. He likes his girls with the beautiful face and a nice hair. He could take to his father's country club. My brother told me, he said, "Hey, that black woman ain't coming for me with my country club." He said, "I'll tap it, but she ain't coming up here. Beautiful. A woman that I wanted to see for a long time is back with her boy, the beautiful redhead herself, MTGV TV. Baby girl, drop your link so guys can subscribe to you." What's up, my girl?
oh,
You guys are familiar with Dave Bowman, right?
I'm not. This is my first time.
Okay. You don't know Dave. All right. I gotta take Dave around, let him realize that there's certain people, certain sisters, you gotta know how to treat them. Don't be all gung ho, man. I love Dave, but you gotta learn that lesson. You know? Like, I'll tell you who I have a very nice relationship with. And she comes up here sometimes. She gave me a nice cash app when she heard I got my kidney. I got a very good relationship with China White. I think China White's terrific. I think this beautiful lady who I'm writing to right now, I think she's terrific with her platform. She even get fucking phone calls now. Baby girl even get phone calls. There you go. She is a crime reporter, guys. Come on over and check me out. She does a terrific platform. If you want to know about crime towards children, battered women, you go over there. She is terrific. I love you, girl. Welcome back to my platform. Mwah. Welcome back. Your boy Mace misses you. I missed you when I was in that hospital for 5 days. I was in your clouds though. I was there when you did that live. I think you did it Saturday or Sunday night. You did your live. Don't think I did. But yeah, man. When I used to, when I first lost my weight, everything changed for me for like a hot minute, fellas. Then I got sick. Man,
Mm-hmm.
you know. Well, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I believe this is me. If you're single, stay that way. I do believe that. Stay in shape like you like to do. Are you a bodybuilder or a soccer player? You like Ed Unchained?
Who you talking about?
Ed, you know who Ed Unchained is, right? In the manosphere? He's in
No, I
the chat
don't.
room all the time. No, that
No,
man got a crazy physique.
no. I'm just like. I mean, I'm not no body, but more like a soccer player, just regular,
There you go.
but just like regular. But I got some weight on me. But
Jerome
yeah,
Whiteside be up here later tonight.
okay, yeah.
Do the Laker game with me. Thank you so much, Mace. I'm so happy to hear about your transplant. Yes, I caught you last Sunday night, baby. See, you didn't think I did. You got your phone line. Your graphics in your room is absolutely splendid. You deserve this. I'll be with you every Sunday night. I'm off on Sundays, girl, until football season. I'll come check you out live. Give you some support. No, your boy Mace gives you support, baby. There you go. My girl. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. I just feel that black men gotta change, man. On a serious note, we gotta change. We gotta bond together, work together, appreciate each other's skills and talents. Cause it's getting late in the game for us, man. It's getting late in the game for us. It really is, man. And like I say all the time, I look at all of us as black men. I don't give a damn what country you come from. We're all black men. Appreciate you, baby. There you go. From me to you. Mwah. Love you. Thank you for thinking about me. Thank you for caring and supporting me. I love you, girl. Thank you so much. There you go. Yeah, Blas, I do believe that, man. Somehow we gotta get it together, bro. It's getting late. And one of the biggest detriments we have is all I'm not even calling them all women. Women who look like us betrayed us already. And they'll do it every time to the man a gazillion times on Sundays. You believe that?
I don't know, man. I really, I don't know, man. I can't really say that, man. Yeah.
Why not? I'm smiling over here, man. Why not, bro?
Look, man. Have I had my situations, the bad situations? Yes, but I had my good situations. Just and vice versa. So I don't know, man. I just don't. As us as black men, we don't like to get generalized. I don't want to do that to them. Do we have to do better? Of course, but some of like if I asked you, how do you feel black women betrayed us? What's your answer going to be?
Horribly.
Like how? No, I'm saying how. Like
We're dusty. We show no leadership. We can't get along. We're the type of dudes where all we care about is ass. We don't care about nothing else. They have the part about them which rocks my world is they have a hard time believing that black men really work. And the reason why they have a hard time is they don't see it on television because the white media don't portray us as hardworking people. They portray us as savages, and all we can do is play sports or rap.
Right.
They don't portray our good qualities.
I get that part.
They don't portray our good qualities as men, as good fathers.
I get that part. And then there's times where we portray ourselves like that too.
Of course.
So
you see it up in the manosphere.
We do have we do have to but at the same time, man, do you feel like sometimes because there are like even when I look back in my I haven't lived a very long time, but I look back in my short life, were there a lot of girls that was real ratchet, of course, but there was girls that I overlooked that were just good. But
that's no problem. The good girls, the supposed good girls, don't check the sisterhood. That's a major problem.
You said the good girls don't check this sisterhood?
They don't. They don't. I'll tell you something else that rocks my world. A lot of black women do not like very successful brothers. They really don't. And I'm surprised. I would figure they would want an established brother. Don't you think so?
Because it depends where I go. And I'm starting to see more. But I don't know. It depends where I go, man. I think it depends where, because I noticed, like, I don't know. I just starting now that I see that there are guys, there's black guys that are starting to do better, and not kind of shedding away from that, that image. So,
like, what do you mean?
Like shedding away from that, like like the thug image. I've seen there are people that are shedding away from that. So I don't know, man. I see hope, man.
You do see hope.
I do.
Yeah, but here's the problem with that hope.
Uh-huh.
And this is where the Dennis Sperlings and I come in.
Right.
Those women are already used up.
Right. But guess what? You know
Don't
why?
want a woman like that.
I know why you see it that way though. But guess what though? You're older. I'm younger, so I have what you experience and what I experience. It's not this. You know,
Yeah, you're right about that. You make a good point.
we don't experience the same. I can't look. I got to in that way have where like okay, look, I seen the issues that was going. I seen the issues that was some of my parents went through, some of y'all older people went through. I'm like, okay. But you know what? I'm still gonna keep that good attitude. Try to do things, try to be as positive as I can. Stay out of this stay out of some of the obstacles others didn't stay out of, and try to make a better future. That way the people that's younger than me can have a better future. You know?
What do you think about black men leaving the community in droves?
You said leaving the oh, I don't know, man. Because I mean, the word community, man, is. I don't like to put black men. Here's the thing, man. Even in America, I don't want to put the whole black community in one box. Because
Can't do that.
you can't. Even look in the manosphere, you can't put the whole manosphere in one box.
No.
So I just hate when people use that. You know, some people be like, "Oh, man, you left the community, this and that and that and that because you're not dating this certain person." But even though you knew that person way more person way longer than you knew this person that was your own color.
I had a lot of resentment when I left the community I grew up in.
Okay, like you grew up in a specific community, like in.
I grew up in the Burnside area.
Okay.
I don't go back. I moved to Riverdale. I don't go back.
Okay. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, though. I mean, I'm sure. Come on. I'm sure. What's his name? There's a lot of people that grew up in a certain community, moved out that community, or never actually went back. Okay, we get that, but they probably still, hang around.
I saw the change in the late 90s. Because when I was growing up in the 70s as a kid, when everybody was invited to the block party, they give you food and everything. In the late 90s, I went to a block party, and everybody was rolling their eyes at me and my boy. They didn't want to feed us. And that's when I realized everything changed.
So you just saw more. I think your reality was just more grimier.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I
can see why, like, you have your thought process the way it is.
And when I moved out, boy, did I get a lot of backlash.
You got a lot of backlash for moving out.
Yeah. Because I was, like I always say, I was never invited to the parties, the barbecues. Why the fuck I should care about you people now?
Okay. I mean, I don't see no problem in you moving out. I mean, you moving out made you happy, correct?
Oh yeah, don't have to deal with those trifling baby mamas.
Okay.
Those ratchet hoes back in the old hood. The fucking bunions on their toes.
All right. I mean, I'll see that, but
Yeah.
it seemed like you made a good decision, but
I think I did.
yeah.
Stress free. I used to tell guys, do you know how it feels to go through your life with never having women women thinking about you, bro. And guys will go, I never thought about that. They were like, damn, it's like that for you, bro. Yeah.
I mean, well, because everybody's not the same. I mean, look, but I'll put it like this: you like being alone. You feel comfortable being alone, correct?
Yes.
Not everybody feels comfortable being like that.
I've noticed that, unfortunately, for them.
Well, I mean that's what I think. I think that's I think that's what the hardest part for you is to understand. Not everybody wants to be alone like that.
Man, when I first lost my weight, I cried and I said, I am checking out, and I did.
Right. And it made you happy.
Yes.
It made you happy. And I guess you're wondering, like, dang, how come everybody else don't want to be like this? And then
Exactly.
but you have to figure out that look, you don't like when people force you to be around other people, right? Correct?
No. No.
So why would you want to force other people to be alone?
I don't force other people
I
to
mean,
be
I know
alone.
you don't force other people, but well, I'm not gonna say the force is not the word. I think you just have to get that understanding.
I'm surprised so many people can't be alone. I'm shocked.
Because not everybody can handle that.
I'm just shocked that people can't handle being alone.
Yeah, not everybody can handle that, man. I mean, not everybody's trying to handle that type of living.
I don't understand why.
I mean,
Saddens me that people don't understand that the best part of being alive is peace of mind.
but not okay. But some people get their peace of mind by hanging around just other people. I know that sounds funny to you, huh? There's people that get peace of mind just hang around other people.
I'm just taken aback by, people are surprised I'm so antisocial.
And they shouldn't, man. I mean, that's just who you are. And then if you want to find some companion, then you'll do it. But at the same time, yeah, people can be alone, but they don't want to be alone for a while.
My doctor asked me down Tuesday. He said, "You want to have fun? You want to, when you're young enough." He said, "You're gonna look youthful again with the transplanting time. You want to go back and do what you couldn't do?" I said, "No, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing."
Like
And he
for
says,
example, I'll give you a good example. Like me, I could go visit a place like Alaska or something,
"I've
but
been there. It's nice.
I could never live there.
I wanted to live there, but I changed my mind the last
I,
minute."
I I I could never live in a place like Alaska. Why? Because I'm a person that likes sunshine and palm tree. Even though Oklahoma's not a place you get sunshine in the summer, but even that's not even good enough. Like place like Miami
There
or
you
somewhere,
go.
I could definitely live there easily. It went to all that. Why? Because it's just my type of weather.
I like cool weather. The place like Oregon is perfect for me. I used to live out there.
Uh,
That's perfect. All I have to do is
I
wear a
could visit
windbreaker.
Oregon. I could visit Oregon, but like I've been to Minnesota before, but it was during the summer. I couldn't go during the winter. I mean, I'm just no get that.
No, can't do that either.
Yeah, my place. You know, I could I could do New York, but if I had to do New York, I'd rather do New York in the summertime.
No, do New York in the spring.
Okay,
So
or in the spring.
July
Yeah,
is too hot. Do it in the spring.
so I wouldn't be too hot for. I don't know. I like heat, so
Okay, so come in July, you'll love it.
yeah.
That's when those women be wearing their sundresses all over the place.
Yeah. Thing like
Me,
that.
I just keep it. My kids keep it moving, man. And I'm not gonna lie. Some of the bad sentiments I get from some women behind my back. They told my boys, they said, "Yo, how come your man don't how come your man don't want to talk to nobody?"
Well, I mean, of course they're gonna wonder. They're gonna be like, what's with your guy?
That's what they say, and my boys tell me he just don't want to be with women. Girls didn't give him play when he was fat.
Okay, I mean, I understand that, but have you seen a girl that you thought looked nice, but before she was kind of,
Yeah, I just don't talk to her now. Because in my mind, it's gonna give me a scowl. It's gonna give me the nose smiling. I don't got time for that.
maybe in your mind, but man, I don't know. Maybe she give you a smile. I mean, you don't
Yeah.
really know.
Let's let's be real here. A lot of these women don't like cool dudes. I'm telling you, they don't. They don't like guys who are laid back, easygoing. They really don't. So, like I always say, why waste my time and energy who ain't gonna waste their time and energy on me?
Mm, okay, that's fine. I mean, if you run into that cool laid back girl that likes that type of guy, then
Black women laid back and cool, you kidding me?
who says she has to be black?
True. That's true.
Yeah.
Right? I never myself as a guy that I just look at myself as a guy that has been alone all my adult life. I got set in my ways a long time ago. A lot of women checked me on that too, by the way. They said, "Why are you so young and set in your ways?"
Oh.
I said, women say I lay lower than the witness protection program. Best thing that happened for me was COVID, because that's my type of lifestyle. I don't go outside anyway.
Yeah, that's COVID's like when I discovered the manosphere. Because if it wasn't for the manosphere, I probably wouldn't have discovered this space. I mean, yeah, COVID, I wouldn't have discovered it. Man. Honestly,
I was in here right before COVID, but
and even like when I started, focusing on stuff like I was watching streams and stuff, but you see how I was gone for like months away from the manosphere. Like,
yeah, man. I saw you the other night and you said what's up to me. I said, "Yo, what's up, bro? Been a hot minute."
oh yeah, yeah, that I was going through. I was knocking out some stuff, and then I saw you today, so I was like, okay, let me see what he's doing. But
And I'll say this.
hmm
I really, really am touched for all the warmth that the sisters and brothers in the manosphere has sent me.
I mean, when you went through, it's
I never complained one day if I had to go through that shit, man. I blame myself and I put myself in God's hands. I think it's gonna
well,
work out.
well, good thing you went that through that. Looks like you went through that gracefully, man.
Now I had a lot of bumps in the road, man. Busted the spleen, busted the shoulder, been blind for 9 months, lost a finger. I went through a lot of shit, man.
Mm.
And that's the price you pay when you want to stay by yourself. I went through a lot of shit, man. But I don't put it off on anybody. It's my own man. And you know who your friends really are. One thing I do have a problem with, I
Mhm.
get called out on it, trust issues.
Oh, you don't really trust people?
Friendships. I lost a lot of friends, man. Going by myself, checking out.
Why did you just check out and then people try to check on you? You didn't check back in?
I don't do that, man. Like if you hit me up with an email, what you call it, shit, a text
Mm-hmm.
today, I will not get back to you till next March, bro.
Mm. Yeah, that could be. Because people, you never know, man. People just try to check on you, see how you doing, stuff like that.
Again, I'm your typical black man. I can get along with brothers if they can get along with me. I don't try to make waves. I don't instigate shit. But when it comes to the women, bro, I gotta keep my distance.
Yeah, it seems like when it comes to the women, you're always keeping your distance.
But I do. Keeps me out of trouble. I make sure that I don't have to hear bullshit about me. I don't care what they say about me. Just keep it moving, honey. I know what type of women you are. Just go over there. Brad and Chad is over there. Ahmed, Lee Link, over there. I don't know how Samuels is pulling this off, but he's doing it, man.
Who?
Samuels.
Oh,
I used to be in his chat room every night before he blew up.
I mean, shoot, KS, man, he's.
That night, man, was the coolest night in my time in the manosphere, bro. When he called me out, that was pretty cool by him. Because the night before, he asked the brothers a question.
Mm-hmm.
Would you want to be with a fine woman to fuck him? Or would you want to be with a fine woman just to look across the dinner table at her beauty? And I was the only one who picked that. I want to look across from her for beauty. The next night, you know, Sam used to be typing, getting
Mm-hmm.
ready for his show. And he said, "Well, what's up, Mace?" I was like, "Oh, shit." I said, "What's up, Godfather?" And I put it back in the chat room. So there we go.
Wow.
Yeah. Nicer was there. Imam Perry was in the room. We used to be in the room every night, man. Now, Kevin Samuels is in another stratosphere, bro. I'm happy for him, man. Wasn't for him and his old videos back in 2019, bro, I wouldn't be here right now. Love him, man. I love him more than, you know, him. Donovan Sharp gave me advice, bro. Kuda, of course. I mean, like I tell Kuda, you should be proud. You put out me. You put me out. Platinum Elite, bro. Ism. Jessica X, bro. Dusty. I'm sorry I heard what happened to Dusty. A hater did that shit to him.
Yeah, I heard about that, man.
That shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
That shit is crazy.
I know a lot of crazy stuff happens in the space, and people like the drama. But come on, man, it should never go to that.
That's
Never go
why I
that
stay in
far.
here, bro. That's why I stay in here.
I mean,
Because it's my room
that
is a
something like
safe
that should never happen. Like, I mean,
my room is a safe place for everybody. You
yeah,
come in
nobody.
here, you're gonna be protected.
Yeah, nobody should ever have that happen to him. I mean,
Shame, man. Good Dusty's a great guy, man. Love him to
no,
death. He's like a brother to me. Shame, man. You got so many hating, trifling niggas in this manosphere too.
Cause I mean, before you start going to a lot of other people's chat, I remember him. He used to come over here all the time. Y'all talk sports. Mm.
Yeah, man. One of my best shows I ever did was the show when I told all the guys, I said, "Fo, I'm a man's man. I'm not no high volume. I'm a man. I take care of my business. I handle my business. And I'm not gonna lie to you fellas, when it comes to the women, I take it out." This room was silent. And next thing I started hearing, "Mace, you the realest nigga I've ever come across." And I appreciate that. There's no shame in my game, bro. That's why I don't, what you call it? I don't whine and cry, man. I just keep it moving. I mean, last night, bro, you should have been up here. I did every sport last night and had so many guys up here last night talking about their sport. I told all the guys who were up here, I said, that's what I'm here for, bro. I don't know Euro, but if my team is in it, I'll watch it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my team in World Cup is England. My team is Manchester United. Why? I used to watch them every Sunday on TV here on PBS in New York.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to the young man last night about England 3 years ago. I told him I was in a hospital bed, bro, watching the World Cup when they won in penalty kicks. And when my man blocked that shot, I was going crazy, man. In the hospital bed. I got no
That's
shame.
amazing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, I got no shame rooting for England, bro.
No, they got a good squad.
I'm not like these guys who everybody jumps on fucking Portugal. I know a lot of Portugal niggas, man.
Oh, because of Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah, I know a lot of niggas who love Portugal, bro. And women, too. Seriously, and women. They take that shit seriously, bro. And when they play Spain or Barcelona, to them, that's the World Series.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they play Spain or fucking Barcelona, bro. Portugal? Shit. When the Italians play the Germans? Shit. I know a buddy of mine, he's a big Bayern Munich fan. German, he's a big Bayern Munich fan. Wears the jersey all the time. Yeah, one thing you see here in New York, you see a lot of soccer jerseys being worn.
I mean, New York is a real international city, so of course you expect it.
I mean, I had Jefferson up here tonight when you came up. I think it was you. Wanted to talk about the fucking MLS. I'm like, nigga, no one cares about American soccer. Americans can't touch the teams overseas. I'm right about that, bro. Oh, if America plays England, I'm gonna be talking so much shit.
Yeah, America's not really a soccer country, so
I think in 20 years, 25 years it will be. You're gonna see a lot of Barcelona jerseys worn here. I used to work with a guy, man, no joke. To him, Real Madrid to him was like a Yankee fan here in America, bro.
Yeah, that's when that's probably when
my man lived and died for Real Madrid, bro. He used to talk big shit. Yankees, they don't got the money we got. We can get the best players. We got the most effing money in the world.
Yeah, that's when they had all the players, man. Remember, they had all the players.
I remember one morning, bro. It was like 3 in the morning our time, bro. I put on the game for him just for him to watch it, and they lost. This nigga was devastated. I said, brother, as a Trailblazer fan, with all the money they used to spend back then on players, I said, bro, I know how you feel. It hurts, man. You got the best money, the most money, the deepest team, the best stars, and you can't fucking win.
You can't always win. You know how sports is. Come on, man. You know how sports is. You can't always win.
Soccer is clearly the most popular sport on the planet.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what Americans say. Soccer is it's the best sport in the world, the most popular sport in the world. You could have the 15th guy on a soccer team walk down the street in Africa. They won't know who that player is.
Yeah.
I'm just so happy that I'm alive, man. I'm so happy talking to you, my friend. Appreciate you.
No problem. You know, I haven't seen you in a while, so
You know,
I'm
you
glad
good
he
people.
chill with you.
You good people, man. Let me ask you this: when how much does the continent back in the motherland when it's World Cup and they have a good team, like one of their countries is good?
Mm-hmm.
How much do the continent rally behind that team?
I mean, if it's one good team, then I mean, it depends because let's say we got four good teams go, and then one ends up making it. Then somebody, everybody's gonna be like, okay, we're gonna end up going for Africa. And that's it. So it's gonna be a lot of people. You know?
Can the World Cup handle an African team that's a dynamo? Or they'll do the politics towards that team?
I'm sure they can, but the African teams have to. I mean, they have to work towards it too. I mean, they're not just gonna give it to them.
No. What I mean by that is if they have a super team.
We don't know yet. They're gonna have
Oh
to.
no, I'm just asking you a hypothetical. If they had a
Bruh,
super
how
team,
you gonna ask me, bro? How can you ask me a hypothetical?
because I can ask you about, let's say if the American team was a juggernaut,
Mm-hmm.
but they treat them fairly.
Why not? Why wouldn't they?
Because soccer dues the payments under the table, bro.
Okay, and sports don't.
Let me ask you a question.
What about to say? Which sport? No, answer that. Which sports don't?
I don't think hockey does.
Oh my goodness!
I don't. That's why you have these weird cities and teams winning titles.
Mm.
All right, here it is. Would they rather have a good American team win or a great African team win?
Well, I mean, America's one country, number one. So, I mean, for what it's worth, more likely, Africans they play longer. I mean, they're more likely to win for now because of more African players play in the World Cup. But I'm not. But at the same time, shoot, if America comes in and wins that, then
You'll never hear the end of it in this country. I have to put my head between my ass and just shake my head.
why wouldn't you? Why don't you be proud of the United States?
No, thank you.
Maybe you can't handle it.
Oh, I can handle it, but I wouldn't be pleased, but I can handle it.
I mean, before for them to win, goodness gracious, the the level of competition they're gonna have to go through.
Of course. Of course. That's an event. Marco Grande's been to 4 of them. He told me.
Yeah.
That's an
You
event
told us.
I have to go to the World Cup.
Well, look, shoot. They're supposed to have a next year in Qatar. I mean, shoot, who knows? Maybe I'll make enough money. I can go. I would love to go to one of those.
Wouldn't you enjoy that?
Oh, absolutely.
You get all the passes.
Oh, yeah.
Just enjoy yourself.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Why not?
There you go. That used to be like me when I used to go to NBA games across the country, man. Especially on the West Coast.
They went to playoffs before?
Yeah. Electrifying.
Yeah, I've been to NBA. I could have went to a couple of NBA games before.
NBA games are great, especially if you have great seats.
Yeah.
You're sitting in the nosebleeds. Might as well stay home and watch it. I used to get seats at courtside, so I used to enjoy myself, man.
I didn't get courtside. I got like close to courtside.
In the middle is the best. If you can sit in the middle, nice.
Because the Thunder, and that was back when the Thunder was pretty good.
A powerhouse.
Yeah, so
the only time I rooted against Oklahoma City was when they had that monster series against Memphis.
Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, Memphis.
2011, when I first got sick, that series was insane. That was a throwback series of the old NBA.
Yeah, when they had Mike Conley.
Yeah. Randolph, Gasol.
Yeah.
Yeah. Against the Big Four.
Yeah, that was a powerful Memphis, man. Shoot. I was scared that series. I was like,
oh, hell yeah, bro. That shit was a war, bro. And I called it too.
It was physical.
Yep. I used to tell guys, I said, you really think that Oklahoma City is going to walk into Memphis? I said, you lose a game in Oklahoma, we're going to see something in Memphis. That's exactly what happened. That 4 overtime game in Game 4, I think is one of the great NBA games of all time. Remember that one in Memphis, 4 overtimes? Oklahoma City pulled it out.
I don't remember the 4. Oh,
it was 4 overtimes, man. It was classic. You talk about a game that had drama, because most of all, the two teams didn't like each other
at all.
They did not like each other. That's great basketball, in my opinion.
Even it bleeded over to the fans not liking each other.
Exactly. And the beautiful thing about that series was no team was intimidated to play in the other team's court.
I
warned guys, said, let them lose a game in Oklahoma. See what's going to happen in Memphis. I said, oh yeah, we're going to see something in Memphis, fellas. You're going to see something in Memphis. You had the young boys, up-and-coming young guns against the lunch bucket team. Blue-collar team, physical, tough, rough. You don't get that in the NBA no more. That series, to me, is one of the all-time great series ever. I'm serious. One of the all-time great series ever was that second round, Oklahoma City, Memphis. And it took a lot out of Oklahoma because they got swept by Dallas, didn't they? That's the year Dallas won the title.
Yeah, I think so.
I think Oklahoma got worn out.
Yeah.
Remember that? That's the last time I did the NBA circuit. It was that year before I got sick.
Yeah, that's when Dallas did win the title.
Yeah. NBA circuit's pretty cool. Back in those days. Today, I don't know, but back in those days, it was pretty cool. Especially if you knew.
What do you think happened to the NBA today?
Too many buddies. It's mostly pickup games. Players don't play hard into the playoffs. They get paid too highly.
Yeah, a lot of people say they get paid. They do pay a lot.
I mean, you giving guys like Mike Conley a $43 million a year contract. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, it's developed into a players' league. I mean, shoot, they
It
feel
is a players' league. That's the problem. The inmates run the asylum.
yeah.
Back in those days, you saw it coming, but you said to yourself, come on, these white guys got to get something with these niggas. And then it happened, bro. And, for me, I'm going to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
If there's one player to me that is tarnished, it's LeBron. And I'm going to tell you why.
Wow.
He had to go get somebody to help him.
I mean, because, man.
See, Durant, let me say this. Durant went to Brooklyn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Durant is tarnished because of what happened with Golden State.
Right.
But with Brooklyn, niggas wanted to play with him. He didn't recruit them. Blake Griffin already said he'll sign an extension and get paid the minimum just to stay with Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
He got enough money. Fucking James Harden turned down $102 million extension to go to Brooklyn and take less.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but by that time, the NBA already been kind of tarnished, so it didn't even matter at that point. I mean,
I'm looking at this Pinko kid right now.
mm-hmm.
He stayed in Milwaukee. And I'll tell you the one player that has really.
Well, Milwaukee, Milwaukee.
I mean,
I don't know. How do you feel about Milwaukee, man? I feel like,
I think they can beat Brooklyn. I really do. That second round, to me, that and Denver and the Lakers are the two best series in round 2.
You said Jerome Whiteside supposed to come.
Yeah, he's coming up for the Laker game.
Yeah, it's coming in a couple of minutes. I can't wait for that game. Who you think got that game?
LA. Not even a question. LA. LA should roll them tonight.
Yeah.
LA should roll them.
Mm-hmm. I kind of like Chris Paul, but I mean,
he's hurt again.
Yeah.
The other one, I want my coach fired in Portland, so I'm pulling for the Nuggets. I gotta see how many people are going to be at the game in Portland tonight. If it's a packed house, Portland's going to run them. They haven't had a packed house all year.
So you want your coach fired?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Can't teach defense. And if we get knocked out, I wish Dame Lillard demands a trade.
Where do you think you should go to?
Clippers. Show them a backbone. That team got no fucking guts. I'm gonna have them up here tomorrow night. I'm gonna kill them tomorrow night up here. How the fuck you lose both games at home? What the hell is wrong with you, man? What the hell is wrong with you? And then you got PG-13 saying everything's not all right.
You think it was a mistake for him going over there? Or...
Yes.
I heard some people say that too, but I don't know.
Just stayed in Oklahoma City. Had a foundation there.
Yeah, they could have built a squad there, but
I liked Oklahoma City for a while. I respected them. Billy the Kid Donovan's from the community next from mine.
Oh, you talking about Billy Donovan?
Yeah, Billy Coach. Yeah, I love Billy the Kid. The hell of a basketball coach.
Yeah, to make that transition from college to. I don't know.
I think he's gonna do wonders in Chicago. All of the Pinkos taking this game over. They're up by 30. No, they're up by 21. But this game is over. This series is over. Their Bucks will be up 3-0. Right? Oh, the pink gold. You like Giannis?
I'm sorry.
Like Giannis?
Well, I didn't hear you. Hold on, my bad. What'd you say?
I said, do you like Giannis?
Giannis? Yeah. He's pretty good. As far as like the NBA, like one of the best, I think he's next up, man. He's a pretty good, you know.
I agree with that. Like Miami has waved the towel. All the Pinko came to play this series. He's not even smiling. It's all business.
Yeah, I feel Giannis is the one that's gonna try to really put it for the Euro players.
I believe that too. Got a nice squad with from Jokic, Doncic, him. That's a nice big three right there.
Oh yeah.
That's a very nice big three.
Oh yeah, Europe been trying to step up their game, and they've been stepping up their game in basketball. So
I gotta look for. The Doncic is the point guard. I need a shooting guard and a small forward for that team, and that team is ready to go. Get ready for Portland in about 15 minutes, folks. I'll go there, and then the Lakers after this blowout in Milwaukee. Miami tonight.
okay, that game's coming up in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, Portland and Denver.
Wait, Paul and Denver.
Yeah, they're early. They're a half hour early than LA Phoenix.
Oh, because I'm looking at the time. You showed the Phoenix in. Why?
I'm glad you guys, I'm doing the NBA for the brothers up here. Yeah, man. Giannis is having a hell of a playoff. That should be a hell of a game tonight in Portland and in LA. I think it's going to be a blowout. I think the Lakers blow them out. I think that series is over.
Mm-hmm.
Lakers Suns.
Yeah, Giannis got 17 points, 17 rebounds. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chris Middleton got. He got 18 points.
Fireman. Guess he's
So
the
the,
man.
so the only person that's really doing something is Miami is Butler and Bam.
Yeah, that
Goodness.
game is over. That game is a lock. Wrap. All right, Chris Paul's hobbling, but he's warming up at the Staples Center. Phoenix and the Lakers. Yeah, man. I'm just happy to be alive, bro.
That's always a good thing.
Sure is, man. Well, you're making Robin Lopez look like David Robinson out there.
Mm.
Milwaukee really wants to nail the nail in the coffin. Oh, what a move by Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday is having a monster year that no
Oh
one's
yeah.
talking about. He has added a dimension to the Bucks. I always loved him from UCLA. I'm a big John Moran fan. You like John Moran?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I think he definitely has potential, man.
Yeah, I love John.
There's definitely potential there. I don't know.
Doncic is the truth. He proved it to me this year. God damn,
Luka,
I'm in love with Doncic, bro. I mean, this toyed with Paul George the first 2 games, man. What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
Just chilling, watching your Heat getting ran out of the building down 30.
oh snap, he talking mess. What's good, brother?
What's up, my brothers?
Not much, man. Just chilling.
Chilling, man. Checking out
Getting
this
ready.
Heat game.
Yeah, man, just
You said
chilling,
this.
bro.
You said this week game.
Watching
Bron's,
the Heat getting destroyed,
Man,
LeBron's warming up and showing LeBron.
and the Undertaker just ran on the field. Rest in peace.
oh my gosh,
The
man.
priest is giving them the sign of the last rites, bro. Miami's done. I told guys Miami was going to get their ass kicked. Milwaukee, remember what happened last year.
I
Milwaukee,
mean, no, go ahead.
Milwaukee remind me on the Spurs.
Well, the guy who's coaching them is from the Spurs.
Hey,
I thought Milwaukee's gonna lose this game, but I didn't think it was gonna be that bad though. You know.
You know what? I ain't going to lie to you. Like I told you, I want my coach in Portland fired. I don't care if they hire Becky Hammond. Hire
Oh
her.
my god.
Bring the Spurs system to Portland, bro.
Oh god.
Another
I'm about
3.
to be done with.
Milwaukee's up by 30 now.
I'm done with NBA after this game right here. That's it.
I
That's
want,
it.
I want my boys to lose so I can fire that effing coach. Go get a real coach out there.
It'd be funny. They give him a new contract too. What? Oh man, they do that, man. I'm gonna remember you, man.
Pat Riley shaking.
I'm gonna remember you. Like,
Pat Riley
man.
shaking his head,
That's bad.
drinking water.
30 point blowout.
You better believe, with all that cap space the Miami Heat has, they will be a player this summer or a superstar.
Hmm.
And like I said,
Who you think should go to Miami though?
the guy who's Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell with Miami.
You know how embarrassing that was last night? The kid can barely walk. And fucking Utah took him out of the game with 1:25 left, and he was hobbling real bad.
Dang.
Mm.
So desperate to win a game. You could have beaten Memphis last night without him. Middleton's getting hugs from his teammates on the bench. He had a monster game tonight. You two guys take it. I gotta go do something for a few minutes.
All right.
All right.
I'll be back.
All
Gotta go
right.
do something.
I know Stephen A. Smith gonna be on us tomorrow. What's up, chat? How y'all doing today? Much love, respect. Hate is getting murdered. Damn. 107 to 79.
I'm back.
I'm here.
Isaiah left.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, bro, for being in here, bro. Appreciate you.
Y'all was
So what's
coming.
up, man?
So not too much. Just chilling, watching this game.
Yeah, I
With
feel
all
you, man. I feel you, bro.
the heat,
Do this NBA game up here.
the game just went
Cold
final.
like a mother in here, bro. Cut this shit off. Go.
Must got that good air condition.
Yeah, man. I'm just
Final.
chilling right now. I'm just chilling right now, man.
Me too.
Yeah, yeah.
Final. I'm just chilling. I'm just sitting back chilling.
There you go. That's all we can do.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do this real quick. Stay. I'm gonna make a quick phone call. I'll be right back.
All right.
It'll be like 2 minutes.
All right.
Miami's me and you all night, bro.
All right.
I'll be up to the end of the Laker game or the Blazer game. Which one is first?
Or the Lakers.
Yeah, they're playing at the same time. To me, Portland's more important because I'm a Blazer fan. But uh, but LA, I think is gonna roll them, man. I don't think it's gonna be a good look tonight for Phoenix.
Who got the lead?
1-1.
1-1.
Yeah.
About to go with Phoenix.
Lakers, I think we're gonna have a collision course round 2, Bucks, Nets, LA and Denver.
Woo!
That's 2 monster series in the NBA.
We about to Heat about to go fishing.
I'll tell you one thing, if Portland pulls this series out, Portland, Utah, those 2 franchises hate each other.
For years.
Their fans hate each other. That will be a war. And I'm going to say this right now for Utah. They better win both games in Salt Lake because they have to go to Oregon 1-1. They're done. Dame and Lillard will make sure of that.
That's a wrap.
That's a wrap, baby. And Lakers, who they play? They play Dallas. Lakers should beat Dallas.
No, I'm taking Dallas in this game.
So you like the Suns tonight?
Yep.
There you go. There you go.
We tired of Lakers. We tired of them. They got more NBA titles than everybody in the league.
You like AEW or no?
Yeah.
All right, the Lakers have just started. Frankie Vogel, local guy, upset about something. Lakers and the Suns just started 1-0 Phoenix.
Just watching this I was watching this greatest comeback talking about the Atlanta Falcons and the Patriots.
I'm gonna leave that alone, bro. I'm gonna leave that shit alone, bro. I remember at my mom's house, and when he intercepted, ran that shit back 28-3, I was about to leave. My mother said, "Sit your ass back down, boy. Brady's gonna come back."
Shoot, I think I was toast. That night.
When New England came back to win that game, I said, "What the fuck can this guy can't do?"
Because they referee, the Patriots got their referees.
I think the Falcons choked that game, man.
Yes, they did. They choked.
Referees, LeBron considered 3-3-3. There's a good crowd in Staples tonight. Let me get out to Portland. 3-3 Lakers and Phoenix just starting out there.
That's when that one dude stole on Tom Brady's jersey.
Yeah, in the locker room. Yeah.
Shoot,
Yeah, you think I would care if they stole my jersey? That let the greatest comeback in the Super Bowl history? Hell no, keep it.
You can,
The hell I care.
If I steal a jersey, I'm gone.
Yo, what has happened to the Portland game, bro?
Don't tell me they down.
No, they're not even starting the game yet. That Jason Terry in the studio. Unless they made the Portland game the late game and made the Lakers early because everybody wants to see LeBron. And I think also that's what hurt the NBA, but LeBron went to the Lakers, lost a lot of ratings because people ain't gonna stay up late to watch them. 5-3 LA. I think Lakers. I think Lakers. Yeah, look at LeBron going to the hole.
I don't know what happened to the Heat. The Heat just got murdered.
Yeah, they're not good enough, man. Last year was last year.
Yep.
I told man, get up here, Manzano. Last year was last year, man. I mean,
even the Undertaker came on the field. Rest in peace.
5-5 now.
Heat.
Phoenix and the Lakers just getting started. I'm waiting for Portland. What happened to the Heat? Did they lose against the Bucks. They lost by 35, bro.
Got murdered.
They got murdered. Good to see Monty Williams. That's my boy. You showed you see the picture with me and Monty together?
Who
Monty Williams and me together. I showed that 2 weeks ago to everybody.
Oh yeah.
Hey man. Told you.
Seen nothing.
Get up here, Manzano. Here you go. Get up here. All right, Phoenix got the ball. Chris Paul, who's banged up, way off. Lakers got the ball now.
No Jefferson tonight.
No, man. Davis for 3, off. Davis got the rebound. Davis is driving, off. Davis dunks. Laker fans going crazy. 7-5 LA.
Two looking good in camp.
Yep, that's right here. I didn't talk no Dolphins today. 7-7. I ain't talking a piece of Dolphins today.
Dang.
Now I'm gonna start talking Dolphins because the NBA is boring. My game didn't start yet. So 7-7 Lakers. What's up? What's up, Tony Manzano?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Schroeder is
Are you surprised? Are you surprised that the Bucks coach is outcoaching Spoelstra? Do you think it's more about the talent than Spoelstra's coaching?
I think Alter Pinko has come to play. I think the Bucks remember a year ago.
Oh, okay.
In the bubble.
They remember that.
Cause we was in the bubble.
Them in Brooklyn's gonna be a war next round.
What's
Like
gonna
I
happen
said,
with who do the Knicks play next round?
I don't think the Knicks, if they win, they play Philly.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus. Hey Mace, you should start thinking of buying your city Connect jerseys for the baseball teams.
Only one I'm gonna buy is Miami.
You don't like any of the other teams? City
Nah.
Connector?
Nah. LeBron's 12-7 LA.
Yeah, no, the super team thing screwed up the NBA.
That's what I was saying earlier tonight. I think it damaged the NBA.
And then people use the excuse if a guy like Jordan and those people had the chance to create a super team, they would have done it. Do you agree
I
with
don't
that,
think
Mace?
so. Nope. Chris Paul, good 12-9.
Okay, let's do Dolphins now.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. So, what do you guys like? Do you think we're gonna get both Melvin Ingram and add another pass rusher like Melvin, and then try to trade like a 4th round pick for Julio?
I don't see them trading for Julio.
I wonder did Miami sign their linebackers.
Ingram, I think they'll get.
I hope they get him because he's a good player.
Oh, Ingram is get hurt too much.
So, do you see both trades, all 3 quarterbacks happening this summer?
No.
On June 10th, Mace?
No.
Only Aaron?
I can see Aaron because the word is the Packer front office is getting tired of him.
Apparently Mark Murphy sides with Aaron. He doesn't like Gudachrist, apparently.
But just 2 days ago, he said Chris is going nowhere.
No, he said no. I know he said Gudachrist is not going anywhere, but he doesn't like. he's gonna take power away from Gudachrist, and he's gonna control the team, like drafting and stuff, because he says he can't trust Gudachrist drafting correctly.
I don't know. I like the way Green Bay is drafted. I think the problem with the Packers is they're too cheap.
Is Aaron Jones the only free agent they spend a lot of money on?
Yep.
Do you think? See, that's what I was trying to say earlier about Green Bay. To be honest, that's what affects it. The reason why they're so cheap is because they don't have a traditional owner. That whole city owns the team.
That's what this guy said today. Mike Florio. Exactly what you've been saying. He said that it does not make sense for the last 30 years you have had Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre and only 2 Super Bowls out of it.
Wait, I thought Brett Favre won 2.
He only won 1.
And Rodgers got 1.
He went 2.
Yeah, he went to 2, but he won 1.
Okay. Which one?
So in 29 years, you only won 2 Super Bowls? That don't make sense. Wow, Brady won 7? Come on.
Dang.
I'll take Brett Favre over Brady any day of the week. Are you kidding me? Brady has won 7.
Shoot.
So see, the funny thing is we talk about Mark Murphy and Gudachrist, but can you blame the guy who passed away too?
Yes, you can blame. If you think that way, you can blame Ted Thompson. Because Ted Thompson didn't believe that free agents wanted to go to Green Bay. He thought about it the white man's way. Said, "We'll just draft our guys, and if they play well, we'll either pay them or let them go." Dodgers in San Francisco are on the way already. This is the first time they played all year. The Padres have made a run in the NL West. They're in first place, a game ahead of the Giants and the Dodgers.
Mace, are you surprised the Mets are playing so well?
No, and they made a trade the other day. I forgot who they got.
Oh, is Tatis back or is he still out?
I didn't even know he was out again. I know he came back after the first injury.
No, I wasn't, because I thought they said that was a career and his injury was like.
All right, Denver. No, he's been playing lately. He's been playing well. Denver and Portland get ready to start. They pushed that game back and put the Laker game ahead. That's what they did, Mr. Miami.
Okay. Yeah, this is what I've always wondered. Why is it that football? It seems like football has a better try.
Has a better what? And Zano went out. Miami, you hear me?
I heard you.
Yeah, so Manzano went out. Here. I don't know what happened to Tony, but he's back.
He'll be back in a second.
Technical foul on Anton, 14-13 Lakers.
Well, ain't nothing on TV tonight.
Hell, there's never nothing on TV. That's why I don't watch it. Okay, Manzano dropped down.
Got TJ Hookers on.
Oh, really? What channel that's on?
What's that channel? Is it like 477?
There you go.
That show used to be a good show back then.
Yeah, I love TV. I'm a big William Shatner fan. That's why.
We don't want to get flagged.
Adrian Zamit from he used to be in the movie I forgot the name of that movie now. I should be ashamed of myself. It was in 1978.
Shit,
John Travolta, Olivia Newton-John.
The
one I love.
No, I ain't say no. Let's
Greece. Greece is the word. He's from Greece.
Yeah.
Adrian Zamit's from Greece. There you go. That was our childhood, boy. You should know that. You was 8 years old.
Yeah, because
you was too young. Because you was an 8-year-old kid. You didn't watch Saturday Night Fever.
I seen a movie before.
No, I'm talking about when you was a kid. When it came out in 1978.
When Eddie Murphy was on there, I watched it.
Hey, Eddie Murphy wasn't on Saturday Night Fever. That was John Travolta.
Not Saturday Night Fever. I'm talking about Saturday Night Live.
I'm talking Saturday Night Fever, baby. Night Fever, Night Fever. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 1978, man. Travolta.
Or 77.
Remember he walking down the street, put 2 slices of pizza in his mouth? That shit was so cool, man. That is so Italian, bro.
I like that soundtrack. That soundtrack is
best
fire.
soundtrack ever, bro.
That was the best soundtrack
ever.
Because they don't play that type of music on the radio.
17-16 Lakers. 19. Yeah. Yeah. I used to dance to that shit.
Come on, they had that one song on there. What was that? What was that one song? I think I forgot that one song.
How deep is your love?
Yup.
There you go. You don't think I know that album? Let's get to Portland, everybody. All right, Portland and Denver. All right, you getting ready for Portland, Denver? I got it on that game. Yeah, man. What channel 477?
Like
oh shit.
Is it FETV?
Oh, I don't have that. I wish I did. You see the 10 to 15 year extensions in sports like baseball. It's because, Manzano, me and you talked about this before, because if you got a Tatis for 15 years, bro, at $24 million a year, you stole him. He ain't getting no extension.
So next week is.
Go ahead, babe. Next week is what?
So next week is the cut down. Next week is gonna be some people be available.
You better believe it. The cuts are next Wednesday morning. I'll have it here. Don't worry about it. Live via satellite. The beautiful Nisa said, "What? I gotta go Saturday Night Fever." But I will say this: don't put Baby in the corner. And Dirty Dancing, especially the end of that movie, was lit. When Patrick Swayze, God bless his soul, did the final dance with Baby, who, by the way, sadly, those two hated each other's guts.
Dang.
They really did. Those two hated each other's guts.
I did like that one movie. He played in
Jennifer Grey and Patrick Swayze couldn't stand each other.
What was that one movie? Was it Row House?
Yes, he did that one too. Yeah,
that was a good movie. Terry Funk was in that movie,
and he did the Wanderers. That was awesome. That was him, Ralph Macchio, Tom Cruise. They were the bad boys in the neighborhood.
Yeah, that's in New York.
No, that movie was in somewhere like Oklahoma.
Oklahoma?
Yeah. 23-22 Lakers. Nicer. That's right. Nobody puts Baby in the corner, babe. Nicest crack up.
Not Oklahoma.
Yeah, it was in Oklahoma somewhere. Remember Red Dawn with Patrick Swayze?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good movie too. I
He
like
also
Patrick
played.
Swayze. God bless his soul.
He also played in The Outsiders.
That was an awesome movie.
When he
That was the
played a
movie.
gay.
That's the movie I was talking about with Ralph Macchio. Uh, Tom Cruise was in that movie.
Yeah. All Stars.
Yeah, that was a good one.
So I was in school when that movie was. I was in like grade school when that movie came out.
Yeah, you was in grade school. Little bro. Bro was in grade school.
I said I had to get in. I had to stay in the books if you want to get out of school. Come home with that good that bad park car. Mom got the super that Shawn Michaels kick. Remember
No jazz before the rumble. You know the rules. That's true. No jazz before the rumble. This is for you, Mr. Miami. Of course, I remember that song, man.
I remember that song.
Yeah, I remember that. Yes, that's
That
not me
song.
though, Manzano. That's not me. You should have heard me tonight. Yo, what's up, Lonzo? What's up, nigga? Gotta get you
That
up here and talk, bro. Gotta get you up here.
was
Gotta get you up here.
he was
Lonzo
good.
Hall. I gotta get him up here. You want to know about investing in life insurance? That's the brother to go to.
Gotta have that insurance because you in trouble. That's when you go to the hospital. You gotta have like health
Hell
insurance,
yeah, man. I'm glad that my hospital is paying for all my medical expenses.
health
Shit.
insurance, and health and car insurance.
Man,
Definitely.
do I look younger, nicer? Do I look younger, Mr. Miami, since the transplant? I get told that by a lot of women came through today.
Yep, your beard growing back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank God I don't have to go to dialysis tomorrow. I'll be here all day tomorrow. I'm gonna take a brisk walk, and then I am going to be back. I'll do a morning show for everybody. Macy in the morning tomorrow. Everybody, Macy in the morning tomorrow. I will not be doing no cooking tomorrow. I'm just gonna
dang.
sit up and enjoy the ambiance of uh, of
Who
uh,
go-
of being with with some great brothers and sisters up here. Talk about a lot of things. Dolphins tomorrow morning. I'm gonna hit that. Brian Flores. There's whispers that when Watson becomes available, he'll go for it.
might they better go ahead and make it happen.
Would you be happy if they got Rodgers?
Shit, I take Rodgers. They need to go ahead. They need to go ahead and pull the trick on the free agents.
You're gonna have a lot of cap space next year.
Because I don't think we're gonna get Watson because Watson because I got a funny feeling the lawyer they might have a trial.
If Watson is found guilty in a trial, what happens to his career?
Career over. His career will be over. He gonna lose all. He already lost all his endorsements.
I woke up on plenty. I went to bed in plenty of nights with this beautiful sunset in Oregon. What a beautiful night it is in Portland tonight. Probably a brisk 63 degrees. Best city in
What
America to live in as a single man.
what in the summer?
No, period. All you have to do is wear a windbreaker all year long, bro.
Dang.
Go to the local Columbia store, get you a couple windbreakers, and get the colors you like, or they'll order it for you. I was 300 pounds back then, man. Dame Lillard getting ready. Him and Melo hugging each other.
2 months to the 2 months to the training camp.
Damn right. July 26th, training camp for everybody.
In the hot sun.
NBA Draft, the 29th Tackman Clan Killer. It's his show. I have him up here. I'm just going to ask him questions. He don't want a panel until after the draft is over. Then he'll bring everybody up, ask them all the questions they want. Should be lit.
Popeyes got another chicken sandwich out.
Yes, they do. And a brand new ice cold lemonade for you, too. Mixed with pineapple.
So
I saw the
now
commercial yesterday.
I seen it yesterday too, but I'm finna save my money because
When I eat my sandwich, I told them no pickles and no mayo.
to my it's like when I go to McDonald's, I don't want no sauce and no salt.
Nice, thank you, baby girl. Yeah, everybody's been complimenting me on my haircut. I got my haircut last Thursday, right before they called me on Friday. All right, Denver got the ball. Kamazi has it. Michael Porter Jr. Portland's being aggressive on defense. Basket's good by Denver. Michael
See,
Porter Jr. 2-0 Denver.
see, you got to tell McDonald's on no sauce, no salt. They still put it on there.
That's why I don't eat a lot of fast food. My McCullum, good. 2 Portland, Denver.
I'm trying to eat Publix.
Yeah, it's better to get your food from the supermarket.
Yeah,
I heard their chicken subs are on point.
they sub sandwiches is on fire.
That's what I was told. I can't wait to get down there to have some.
So I like the turkey.
Yeah, I'll treat all you guys to sandwiches. This Chill Lillard, good. This fucking broke Michael Porter Jr. 4-2 Portland. Almazi. This rebound Nurkic. Dame. Nurkic. Out of bounds, but it's back to Portland.
I can't wait to SummerSlam.
I'll have it up here, bro. I'm gonna pay for the streaming. I'll have it up here. Get up here, bro.
I say about a month they're gonna have another pay-per-view Hell in the Cell.
Yeah, I know. I never liked Hell in the Cell. I took my nephew to it. I call him for 3. Good. 7-2 Portland. I have mixed emotions here because I want Portland to win, of course. That's my squad. But I want the coach fired. Kamazi, 7-5. Can't leave him wide open, fellas. Can't leave him wide open. Cullum got the ball. Nurkic.
But I hope the Miami Heat head coach be there next year.
He'll be there. 3 for Portland. Covington. 10-5. Portland. John Jones should be coming up here a little later. 10-7 now. Kalmazi. Stolen by the Blazers. By Lillard. 3-on-1. Lillard dunk. 12-7. Portland.
I hope we get a win Saturday.
Foul in Denver on Jokic. Or it's on Michael Porter.
Florida season's over, and the Heat season about to be over.
Yeah, the Heat
They
season.
lose. If they lose Saturday,
They'll lose Saturday. Heat's already got their bags packed. Lillard from half court. Oh, you missed it. That was what I would have said. God damn. Nicer in the building. Love my nicer. Tried the ginger ale with lemonade when it came out. It was nasty as hell. You got that right, girl. I poured that shit out so fast.
I can't stand ginger ale.
I love ginger ale, man. I can't drink that no more because of my condition. The only thing I can drink is watered down cranberry juice. I had a little sip of it a little earlier.
So I'm drinking water.
And I'll be drinking water too, bro.
No alcohol tonight.
I don't drink booze. Aaron Gordon, his profile starts 12-9 Portland.
I drink a beer right now. I know I'll be tired
Lillard
tomorrow.
with the 360 14-9 Portland. Portland's full.
We got another holiday about to come up.
Memorial Day. Enjoy your cookout Monday.
That's what we're gonna do, cause
I'll be on Monday. I gotta find out what the sports is. Nice. Lillard for the dunk. And Portland is rolling 16-9. And the fans are waving their pom-poms in Portland. Portland up 16-9. One of my favorite people on planet Earth has come up to say hello to his big bro. What's up, baby bro? Itus is in the building. What's up, brother? Tess, you there, bro?
What's up, yo?
How you feeling, man?
what's up, brother Artis?
What's up, man?
Mr. Man? Chilling.
Yeah, the Dame is kicking ass tonight. You just threw it down on the reverse, bro. They're up 7. How you feeling, man?
Good, dang dollar.
Yeah, you the first person I told when I got one. You know that?
Got one what?
You can get my text I sent you, bro.
Nah, you sent it to
Yeah.
me?
Yes, because we hit each other up before. Yeah.
You probably
Okay.
sent it to another
No,
my other
bro,
number.
I told you I got my kidney Friday last week.
Ah, congratulations, man.
Thank you. A healthy one too, bro. Yeah, man. I feel so different up here now, man. Got a smile on my face every day. I come up here. Water is the best thing you can drink. I gotta have my water. How's the family, bro? How's the little man doing?
Everybody good.
I was thinking about you last night. I did I had a full house last night, man. I talked every sport last night. I was so happy, man. I was watching your boy Jaw last night.
Yeah. I ain't been watching no sports, nigga. I've been busy.
You've been doing the Rick Ross, man, hustling and bustling.
Every
Dog,
damn
when I,
hustler.
There you
bro,
go.
that shit don't stop, my nigga. That shit
About the
don't stop.
Benjamins, bro.
It ain't even that. Like, even when you ain't doing nothing, you got so much shit going on in your head. That
Yeah,
shit
my
crazy.
ideas. I feel you, bro.
Not even ideas, just making sure your shit all you know what I'm saying? You
Yeah, I know
dotted
what you're
all your
saying.
T. You know what
I
I
know
mean?
what you're
Crossed
saying,
all your
bro.
T's.
Yeah, man.
Shit wicked.
You two guys up here, Sean Jones, Manzano, Pete. You guys can be on my family,
Mr.
bro.
Riddler.
Yeah. I'm just glad that you're back, bro. Um, I'm glad I'm alive, man. I have no complaints.
Life is good.
I realize that now. I do. I realize that. I really appreciate life, man. I'm just so blessed. Right. I had what's her name up here 2 nights ago. I came back. I came back one Tuesday night. I had Simone Love up here, and she told me, "Better not do nothing. Go to Miami." I said no, and I said the reason why I want to get down there is 'cause I got 4 or 5 young guys, right? I want to thank personally for making me doing this so enjoyable. I mean that.
Again, congratulations, bro.
Appreciate that from coming from you. That means the world, man. Coming from you, Mr. Miami, Sean Jones, who cried when I told him. Yeah, man. Yo, you been on your boy's channel lately? Nah.
I told you, bro. I've been so busy, man.
I feel you, man. I feel you. Lillard just scored again. Karmazi, white boy can't stop him. Jokic just hit a free, so Portland up 6. Yeah, yeah, man. I'm glad, but you doing you, man. You know, that's me. Lillard again for the dunk. Yes, the facial on Karmazi.
Any Dolphin news?
Uh, the only thing I've been hearing, Jokic again. So it's Lillard versus Jokic. The only thing I'm hearing is that they're talking about how Tua did something yesterday. But even TD gave him credit for. He told the truth. He said he wasn't into the playbook, but now he knows the entire playbook, and that he blames himself for why he had the setback last year. And I do buy every time you say this. I totally agree with you. I think he's gonna have a big year. I do. Phoenix,
Waddle.
right, bro.
I can see Waddle doing good this year.
Yeah, Waddle has played well in practice. Lakers Suns 6.5 left in the first half. 33-33. Lakers Suns in LA.
Yeah, you're not allowed on the Waddle train. When he take off,
That's why I said, bro. I said that to
you
Pete.
sit down.
I said that to Pete last night. I said, Pete, I'm not getting on the Wallow train if he goes off. I gotta eat crow. I told Pete that last night. Shout out to Pedrito. Yeah, I told him that last night. I said, I can't do the Wallow train, man. Can't do it. I mean, that'll make me look like a hypocrite. Lillard with number 3. So Portland up by 7.
Every time he scores a touchdown, I want you to leave.
I'm not gonna leave. I'm just gonna shake my head.
I don't even want you to smile.
I'm just shaking my head, man. I said, what I'm gonna do?
I'm gonna get Waller jersey.
I ain't getting no wild. Damon Lillard has exploded this game. They can't stop Lillard right now.
You
Portland
know,
up
he
by
start
6.
cooking. That's it. You done.
Lillard is playing
That's
like
why
a
I'm not even
man
like, oh shit.
possessed.
When Lillard start doing that, yeah.
McCullum,
But my thing is, it's cool. He
yeah,
can do that. He need to do it in the conference finals.
I totally
That's
agree.
when I need him to do it
I totally agree.
because. But honestly, I'm not even gonna put it all on him. It's that nigga McCullum, man. This nigga never there. He never shows up in the finals. Nobody does. It's just him by himself.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Heat got one last game.
No, my man cares about. My man don't really care, but his interest is the Lakers.
What's going on with them boys? I ain't catching nothing, bro. I
36-33 LA.
Hate about to get swept.
Yo, I haven't caught nothing really. All I just do is tell these guys the games since I've
I
been
don't
back.
even know. Let me tell you how I don't know what day it is today, and I don't
It's
even know the
Thursday the
playoffs.
27th.
I don't even know the playoffs are going on. That's how out of touch I am right now.
Shit, last night, man, the show was so good. We did World Cup soccer last night.
Matter of fact, I gotta go. Shit, I'm
You out?
out at you.
All right, man. I love you,
Yeah.
man. Be good, man. Thanks for
All right,
coming. The great eye test. McCullum just missed. Denver's down 4. They're making a run now.
I'll be back in a second.
Go ahead, bro.
All right.
26-24 Denver. They have made a run on Portland. We go back to the LA game. 38-35 Lakers. Five and a half to go first half. Chris Paul. 38-37 Lakers. Devin Booker was fouled. I'll get back to it. Goddamn, almost 6.5 hours of coverage. No food for me. I mean, I eat already. There you go, bro. There you go, brother. Let me check out what's happening in LA tonight. Dodgers, Giants, real quick.
That's another two teams I can't stand.
Timeout. There.
Mother,
Timeout.
mother.
Timeout in Portland. Timeout in the Laker game. So everybody's at a timeout. Nashville up on Carolina. Second period. Damn, what time did this shit start? 9:30 on the East Coast? 8:30 in Nashville?
Dang.
Three. Yeah, look like this series may be heading to a game 7.
Talking about hockey.
Yeah. You know, I gotta get my hockey in, man. Oh, I'm a puckhead.
Get ready for SmackDown tomorrow night.
I know you are. And you'll be up there right after SmackDown.
No, I'll be on.
Hurricanes just, oh, he missed it. Damn. Had the goalie on the ground, he still missed it. Missed it again. This has been a rock'em sock'em series, I'll tell you that right now. Carolina and Nashville. Get back to the NBA. You know how happy I am to talk to you tonight, bro? Oh, I feel how good it feels to be alive, man.
Yeah.
Now I learned my lesson. Don't ever take life for granted.
That's facts.
Appreciate the good people around you.
That's true. What you got doctor appointments
Tuesdays and Thursdays now. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I gotta stay home, so I'm gonna be doing the shows in the morning. Give you guys a double dip. Denver is tied Portland. 3:47 left. And a very empty Rose Garden in Portland. That's a shame.
Boy, I ain't seen this one show in a long time. Heart to Heart.
But you know my show, my favorite show?
Or something like that.
Vegas, bro. You know I love Dan Tanner. Dan Tanner's my nigga, man. Dan Tanner's my nigga, bro. God bless his soul, Robert Urich. I saw him. He went from SWAT to Soap to Dan Tanner to Spencer for Hire.
Didn't he play it in Vegas?
Yeah, I was just singing that. Dan Tanner. That's what I was singing. Vegas. That's the theme song for Vegas. Remember Tony Curtis? Greg Morris from Mission Impossible was the police chief?
Yeah.
There you go.
Used to come on ABC a long time ago.
Thursday nights first at 10 o'clock, and then Saturday nights at 10. At 8, at 9. All right, Lillard and Kamazi's about to go at it. Here we go. Lillard's letting them know that no white boy is going to check me. He's telling the referee that he's going to knock his ass out. Here we go. This is what I love about the NBA. He did hook Lillard. Tried to do what's that wrestling? The one arm move in wrestling when you grab the guy's arm like this, Mr. Miami. The arm lock.
Is it on JBL?
Yeah.
He finally retired. He do be on pay-per-views. So him and Ron Simmons, they on Grand Slam champions.
Yeah, man. I was telling you before, bro. You know, I'm laughing. Oh, because we was just doing Vegas. You know my show was, man, because I remember watching it. I couldn't walk till I was 5 years old. That's serious. So I used to be hurting at night, so my parents used to keep me up at night. My show will always be McGarrett, bro.
You know my favorite show back in the 70s was Starsky and Hutch.
Oh, that's the other music. I'm singing the one where they say then they show Bernie Hamilton busting through the door, the chief yelling and screaming. I don't want to hear about that Starsky.
God bless his soul. Some of the police chief on the Starsky and Hutch.
Bernie Hamilton, yeah.
The chief.
That's right. My brothers love that show. They love Starsky and Hutch. They love Beretta.
Yeah.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time.
And
Don't
God
do
bless
it.
his soul. Sam Davis Jr. He did the music.
Yeah, Sammy Davis. Denver is on. I'm gonna say Denver is on a. I'm gonna say Denver is on a 16-0 run on Portland. They're up by 8 now.
Dang.
Hello. They called a foul, but it was before the shot. Yeah, but getting back to what we was talking about, man, 70s old TV themes, man.
Shoot, let me see, Wonder Woman.
I used to watch 8 is Enough. So before 8 is Enough started their beginning, I would go to channel CBS and watch Wonder Woman's theme song.
Wonder Woman and Dukes of Hazzard.
I don't know. I wasn't a fan of the Dukes of Hazzard.
Shoot, Dukes of Hazzard used to be the show back then.
Dude, let me do it for you. You deserve this.
Remember Dukes of Hazzard used to come on Friday night.
Friday nights, right before Dallas.
And the Falcon Crest. Falcon Crest was the Falcon Crest used to come on after Dukes of Hazzard. Or when is Lost of Landing used to come on?
Thursday nights, 10 o'clock. After Simon and Simon.
Yeah.
Because it was Magnum PI first, Simon and Simon second, then Knots Landing. Falcon Crest used to come on after Dallas, 10 o'clock Friday nights. You didn't think I knew that, huh?
Remember when on the weekends, that about 12 o'clock, that's when all the TVs you get the static.
Once the cartoons were over, I was over. I used to watch the Jetsons last 12:30 my time. Johnny Quest used to come on 12 o'clock.
I remember that show.
Best theme music of any cartoon.
And
all right, here we go. This is for you, bro. Enjoy this. For you, Mr. Miami.
Wonder Woman, Wonder Woman. All the world is waiting for you and the power you possess.
There you go.
In your satin tights, fighting for your rights, and the old red, white, and
Good old 70s.
The great 70s.
Hell yeah.
I was a kid when them shows was on.
Wonder Woman. Now the world is ready for you. And the wonders you
One of the baddest white women you ever seen, bro.
make a hawk and dove, stop a war with love, make a lion tell it true.
Wonder Woman.
Get us out from under, Wonder
Woman.
on you and the magic that you do.
Bill Fletcher.
And cold, make the access cold, change their mind.
Christopher George.
God bless his soul. The immortal.
Used to be a show used to come on a long time ago. The Rookies. Rookies.
All the world is waiting for you and the power you possess. In your satin tights, fighting for your rights.
Life in the 70s. Last time America was cool.
That's when the 70s was cool back then.
This is for you, bro. My father used to make us watch this show.
The Rookies.
There you go.
Fred Smith
You
here.
better
told us
know
that
it.
B&H Photo
One
helped
of my
change
favorite
his
shows. I
life.
got it on DVD,
Fred,
believe it
tell
or
us
not.
your story.
I was a fitness instructor in Atlanta.
There you go. You was in diapers. How do you remember this?
So, used to come on the 80s too. Just a rerun.
This show is the shit. Goddamn, they don't make it like this no more.
No. I think he's still living. Hey, Jackson.
You know what? I'm gonna play that next. I'm gonna play that right now since I haven't.
God bless his soul, Aaron Spillings.
Yes.
Remember a show called Emergency?
Yep.
That was about 72. Oh, I was 2 years old.
Gotta play this.
Scarecrow, Mr. King.
Oh yeah, I love this show. I used to love this show.
That was a good show back then too.
That was 80s.
And still little too.
Yeah, man. You was in grade school.
See, I was what year did that show came out? About 82, 83?
Yes. CBS.
I think I was in the third or fourth grade, one of them two.
I love this show. This show is so cool.
Remember they had tape recorders was out.
But here it is, baby. This is what I'm talking about right here.
At Fresh Direct, you get the freshest groceries delivered on time, every time. This is how we do fresh.
You're very special, kid.
You see Star Wars.
Requested to take you back to the
I'm
Jedi.
a big Star Wars fan.
The old Star Wars.
Here you go, folks.
Mr. Bridger, we're on the ground. Mr. Bridger? Mr. Bridger?
Hit it, boys.
Y50.
Oh, yeah.
Jack Lord.
Right,
Rest
baby.
in peace, Jack Lord.
Better believe it.
the original Jack Hawaii 5-0.
Hell yeah.
Ten hole.
That's right, baby. 10 hole. You damn right. Boy, I brought
Ten
back some
hole,
news.
and one of them episodes was funny that day.
It was a step on. He did it entirely without my knowledge.
I saw
or
this
approval.
episode on video.
Fair is fair, Mr. McGarrett.
This was season 2. I bought the first 5 seasons.
You'll get it, Stas.
Got all 5 seasons for $40.
It was one episode was funny. It was funny that day. You know that one dude played in have you ever seen what's that one movie? Is it Live or Die with James Bond?
Yeah.
I forgot that one dude. What's that dude's name? He was in that episode.
Boy, they don't make it like this no more, right, Mr. Miami? Boy, they don't make it like this no more.
Nope. Way back.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google. Meet Simply Unlimited, our most affordable.
Chips?
Oh yeah, I love this
Chips.
show. When this show first started,
I
bro,
Chips.
I used to watch it every Thursday night, 8 o'clock, and then James at 16 at 9 o'clock, and then BJ and the Bear at 10.
I ain't heard that name in a long
Oh, I
time.
love me some BJ and the Bear.
Used to come on the afternoon. Long time ago.
Here you go, man. Here you go.
That must be the first season.
Yes.
I think I started watching that at the second season.
They changed the music in the third.
California Highway.
Hell yeah. Poncherello, baby. You know it.
What was his his Friday name? Lance Wilcox. Erica Estrada.
That's right, baby.
God bless your soul, Robert Pine.
That's right. But they don't make television like that no more, man. They just don't. Let me do. Oh, I got one for you. I got
Charlie's
one
Angels?
No, something for us, bro. I don't do Charlie's Angels. For me, my favorite TV show of the 80s, not even close.
So I can
Oh, I
watch
love
Charlie's Angels. Charlie's Angels used to be
No, thank you.
the show.
No, thank you.
That's when it was good back then.
Here you go.
Airwolf. That was
There you
my
go.
show right there.
Me too, baby.
Imagine that
God
plane.
bless John Michael Vincent's soul.
Both of them.
Yeah. Ernest Borgnine.
Yeah.
Archangel. And of course the beautiful Morella. She looked good in white, didn't she, Morella?
Yeah. Imagine having that airplane.
Bad motherfucker, bro. I had every episode of this show. Every episode.
Dang. I used to watch Hunter.
I got that shit for $30. All 4 seasons.
So I used to watch Dragnet.
This is the shit. What I'm talking about.
What about Knight Rider?
Nah, I never liked Knight Rider.
You didn't like Knight Rider?
No, I don't.
Knight Rider was the shit back then too.
I know it was. I know. He got 6 years, and then next thing you know, he's on Baywatch.
I don't do Baywatch.
Neither do I.
Baywatch, you get no play.
Boy, Jan Michael Vincent can fly this helicopter. There you go. I'll do Knight Rider for you next. There you go. I remember that episode. We went to Russia and blew it up. Everybody died in that science base.
Yeah.
People were killing. That was in season 1. I remember every episode of this show, bro.
Well, man, having that plane, boy, that plane did some damage.
That fucking chopper was the shit. There you go. How could you not like Airwolf, man? How could you not like that show, man?
That show was fire.
That was fucking yeah. Hells yeah. Love that series, man. This is for you, bro. You love the show. I'm giving it to you.
Yep. I think I started watching Knight Rider second season.
There you go.
This mother used to come on Friday night.
Yep, 8 o'clock.
Into the dangerous world of a man who does not
Kit versus Goliath.
Yeah. And Goliath won.
Michael Knight, a young loner on a
Dirty made like 3 episodes.
The chick that was on this show was hot too.
Criminals who operate above the law.
Want. It's hot. This chick right here. I played this for a Cowboy fan who was up here last night. Every day. I mean, a Mavericks fan. Over and over again. Clippers going to hear this tomorrow night. Now, there you go. Big D.
Oh, shoot.
There you go.
Who shot JR? That episode was funny that day. When JR got shot.
JD, baby.
I've been to Dallas.
And when the Clippers hear this tomorrow, it's a wrap.
Look at that stadium.
Yeah, Texas Stadium, baby. Big D.
You already got my thing. Linda Gray shot JR.
Did she?
Yo.
Every
when
dude
JR
had a
got
crush
shot
on
on
her.
that show.
Everybody had a crush on Charlene Tilton. I didn't. My girl was Bernadette Stannis from Good Times.
I wonder that house still up in Dallas.
I don't know.
Possibility. That gotta be $1 million. That gotta be about $6 million. That gotta be a $6 million house. Or $10 million.
I wonder if you remember this show. I'm gonna play next. I wonder if you remember this. I wonder if you remember this show. This is one of the best theme openings I've ever heard ever on TV. Too bad the show didn't last.
Ooh,
You'll hear it. I used to love this show. Friday nights, 10 o'clock. After, what's our show? Matt Houston.
Matt Houston?
Yeah.
I ain't seen this show in a long time. He gone. God bless his soul.
Oh, I love this show.
Right for it.
Police chief, yeah. This show, shit. Too bad it didn't last.
Like one season?
Yeah, that's it.
Like the Green Hornet, they made one season. I'll be back in a second.
One of the best theme songs of a TV show.
Look at what's happened to me. I can't believe it myself. Suddenly
Remember this show?
Yup. The Greatest American Hero.
Hell yeah.
Running the walls.
They don't make TV like this, man, no more. Believe it or not, it was me.
I did watch CSI Miami.
Yeah, that theme song was the shit.
Come on,
CSI Miami.
come on with the Who.
Yeah, that shit was the shit.
See, they made that show been on. That show was on for 10 years.
Yep, in the 90s. 90s, early 2000s, or mid 2000s. Late 90s, mid 2000s.
2001.
Fitness videos must mean a new workout plan.
Now look at the shows
Whatever
now.
you
They
need, we'll
ain't no
deliver.
good shows on no more.
And for when you want to break, and for when you want to get back at it.
I'm gonna play one of my favorites songs from the 80s. Next. You was in grade school.
I used to watch on the Rap Patrol.
Really?
Yeah. The Rap Patrol would had they had that one dude that one dude played in Young and the Restless.
Here you go. I love
Victor
this song.
Newman.
I love this song. God, I love this. There you go.
Here we are, face to face, a couple of silver
Dang. Seen this show in a long time.
We're two of a kind, make it a goal, make it grow.
I want to have it. I like to have a house like this.
Oh, I love this song.
Taking the time each day to learn all about those things
Linda Gray.
can find.
She was hotter than Buck Rogers.
Silver spoons together.
He that black dude gone. He gone.
Yeah.
I think he died in the 90s.
He did? Stratton
Yeah.
did?
Not him. Not the white dude. This was the black dude.
Oh, he did? Wow.
Yeah.
We're gonna find our way. Together, taking the time each day.
This also one of my all-time favorite movies.
This show was on the 80s.
Yeah. Early 80s, like 1982. Yeah. God, I love this song. You talk about memories.
Some good memories. Family ties.
Oh, I love this. God, I loved it.
I bet we've been together for a million years.
God, I love this show.
And I
And I love the music. One of the best theme openings ever.
Oh, it's like I started breathing on the night we kissed. And I can't remember what I ever did before. What would we do
God bless Michael J. Fox.
without us?
Don't tell me he passed.
What would we do
No, he's alive, but he's going through some rough shit.
without us? And there ain't no nothing we can't love each other through. What would we do, baby, without us?
Sha-na-na-na.
Rat Control.
Sit, Ubu, sit.
Sit, Ubu, sit.
There you go.
Good dog.
Good dog. Roof.
Here you go. This is for you. You know, TV was great in the 60s also.
In the 70s.
You like that?
Yeah, cause I wasn't even born when that song, that TV show was on.
Nope. I was 2 years old, 1966. This is a show I know you don't remember, but this show put Christopher George on the map.
And Victor Newman.
He ended up marrying the beautiful Linda Day George.
Just a star.
You liked this show, huh? Back in the day?
Yeah. It's on the 80s too. We did the rerun. That's when we had MTV on back then too. That's when MTV used to play good videos. Then when the 90s hit, that's when the MTV just went down after they got rid of rap. What's it MTV Raps? That's when MTV just went down. That's when I stopped watching it.
Never watched MTV. I have no interest. There you go. I got my shit now. This is Christopher George at his best.
This man has a singular advantage over other men. Ben Richards is immune to every known disease, including old age. Periodic transfusions of his blood can give other men a second, a third lifetime, perhaps more. Find Ben Richards! The effects of a transfusion are only temporary. I must therefore control Ben Richards' life permanently.
He's the most valuable man in the world, but he's no good to be dead.
His brother may have the same kind of blood. We've got to find him before Richards does.
If you had $1 million blood, where would you hide?
I didn't ask for this. I was a test driver. I liked the job.
I think he died.
One day the doctor told me I had some kind of
I think he died in
special blood.
1983.
I don't understand.
Yeah, he died on the roof.
But I know this. Everything they're offering.
On the roof?
I don't
Yeah,
want.
he was roofing his house.
I've got to live free.
But this show was the shit.
Ben Richards will live longer than anyone has ever lived. But a transfusion to the wrong man could make him a prisoner for all time. And so he runs from the hunters, the human hounds who would cage him.
I used to watch this on the Sci-Fi Network back in the 90s.
Oh, I remember this show right here. I remember I know that voice. That same voice was in that movie. Was in St. Patrick's Day Massacre.
I wasn't watching that back then.
I'm talking about that movie. That's what movies was good back then.
You're right about that. Oh, that show was so good back in the day.
That voice.
Too bad they strike me down the other night. I was really enjoying Jay-Z the other night.
Cause you know that box like everybody be typing and the number pop up. That's when I said that's when I might see no that's when everybody stopped typing. I said, what's going on?
Change clothes, baby.
Now you got to make 302 back over.
Grant Hill was one special place. All right, Blazers down 5 at halftime. Laker game should be playing in the third quarter already. Let me get over there.
Should be over by 12 o'clock.
Lakers on the third. Drummond got 7. Oh, Davis got 17 tonight. Lakers up 8, 54-46. Less than 7 minutes to go in the third. Lakers beginning to pull away. Tomorrow night, Nets in Boston. Knicks Atlanta. And then the late game is Clippers at Dallas.
It's a wrap.
Gutless Clippers.
Might as well go and play Dallas right now.
Remember back in the 70s, in the 80s, when basketball on the West Coast was 11:30 at night?
Yeah.
I love that, man. Go to Phoenix at 11:30.
That's when
Alvin Adams was there. Larry Nance. Lakers up 11 now. LeBron. Lakers up 13. Pulling away. I said they would tonight.
Come on, Phoenix. You got to come back.
LeBron dancing. Shout out to the general. Gotta get the general back up here. I gotta talk about his building a house and a studio. Gotta get him back up here. I get him back up here. Great to see eye test for a few minutes up here.
True.
Training camp starts. I expect all you guys to be up here.
I'm ready for training camp.
I'll be wearing my dolphin gear every day. Speaking of dolphin gear, do me a favor. I'm gonna give you my email in the chat room. Put your address there. I'm gonna get you something. Remember, I promised I was gonna get you something.
All right.
And you've been great to me, man. What's the difference between my room and TD's room?
But TD what TD do got them on the screens on his wall. One of them screens. Shalom, I like your studio.
I don't care for paraphernalia, but I'm gonna put some up, but not of sports. I'm gonna put some up of black women.
I gotta have the posters on the wall. gotta have them Dolphins posters on the wall.
Nice 7-hour stream today. 4 to midnight East Coast.
Well, it's quiet at night.
Yeah. Let me see who else is in the manosphere tonight. Let you know who's on. I always do that for guys who are manosphere vets in here. They go over there like a Jefferson. He goes to the next spot when I'm done. I know Kevin Samuels is on. DJ Cooter is on. Hours of Powers. I gotta go in his room one of these days and thank him for doing that 300 video for me. And Cooter's by himself playing his jazz music.
What did Jefferson come up here today?
Yeah, he was up here.
Was he acting right or
No, he wasn't acting right. But he wasn't acting bad either. Where is... Well, I was going to show you. I just had it. There we go. Buddy, I know you love this shit. For you, bro. This is your anthem.
Yeah.
Should go to this guy's room, man. He plays this shit all night. Easily for president.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. That was party music back in the 70s.
Yeah, how was it, man?
I'm talking about this music. It's house party music.
We gonna make that temperature rise.
Yeah, put your address in my email there in the chat.
All right. I gotta find me a pen.
Mr. Miami loves this shit.
Herbie Hancock was the man back then.
Lakers pulling away. Shout out to Red Supreme TV1. This is the music he plays. That's California music. That's West Coast funk. That's why Beasley likes it.
That's
I told you, I know a female. She's very hot. No joke. I say she's about a 9.5. She lives right next door to him, Manhattan Beach, California.
Should be in the 70s by now.
Yeah, Beasley plays that shit up in his room. Love that shit. All the women in there. One thing about Bees, me and him went at it, but I still love him from a distance. And then he came back. Saw how me and him embrace. He's like a brother to me too. General too, even though we had a disagreement, but I love General. Caldwell Pope is hurt for the Lakers. He's going back to the locker room. Portland and Denver started the third quarter. Jokic just hit again. Yeah, let's talk the little Dolphins, man. We can do that.
All right.
Ain't you gonna miss them 6 weeks?
Yep. I'm ready for the Dolphins.
And we all are, man. All are. That's what I love about living in this country is the NFL. I'm not lying about that. I'm
I've
just
been
your
ready.
people.
Been
It's a
ready for football
shame.
season.
Monty's is history. It's a shame that this country. I was talking about that a lot tonight before you came up. Shame how much we are hated in this country that we really can't get to enjoy what we like to enjoy. I love sports, but I love football more. I love talking it. I love breathing the NFL.
I talk sports every day. Sleep football, talk football. When I get up, football.
I'm the same way.
And
First thing I
professional
do,
wrestling.
first one I'm gonna do, first one I'm gonna do tomorrow morning. I'm gonna check what's going on around the NFL. I don't care if I get up at 3 in the morning. I'm Ozzy, number 3 off. I go right to Bleacher Report and I see what's going on around the NFL.
Cause they might well go. They might well go and get Aaron Rodgers.
Which team?
Come on, the Dolphins. Cause Watson if he go on trial, that's it. I really I hope he get off. If he don't, it's a wrap.
Right. I agree.
Gotta hope he don't get land in prison.
I agree with that.
Well, really, I hope not.
I agree.
So I got to work with some Patriots fans. I got to work with some Buffalo Bills fans.
I used to work with a lot of Steeler fans.
Steelers.
Yeah. Jokic went number 3. Denver by 8.
I told both of them straight out. I told them Buffalo Bills fans and Patriots fans, Patriots and Buffalo don't get no love in this house. Well, Buffalo still 0-4 in the Super Bowl. When they get a Super Bowl, when Buffalo get a Super Bowl, then you holler at me.
Buffalo's going for it this. Jokic was for number 3. Wow. Denver up 11.
Well, I can't wait to week 1 when we lay the smack down.
I'm gonna have the game up here. That's gonna be the late game. Let me look at the NFL schedule. I'll tell you right now what's gonna be the doubleheader up here.
I think Chiefs play at 4.
4:30, just like the Dolphins. They play the Browns. Fox will never stream because if they stream, everybody's taking that NFL package. Play the doubleheader up here right now. If I can get Fox to stream, I'll give you Seahawks and Colts.
Colts?
Yeah. But if it's CBS, I'll give you Chargers, Redskins.
I need to get cable.
Oh, okay. I got the doubleheader for you. You ready?
Yeah.
Steelers at Bills, the early game. Dolphins, Patriots late. How you like that for a doubleheader?
So I'm ready for the doubleheader.
Yeah, man.
Cause sometimes on CBS they always show sometimes on CBS they be showing what's that?
No, you come up here, bro, because I'm gonna get the Paramount streaming. They're gonna show the football. So I'm gonna stream those two games. Steelers at Buffalo, Miami at New England. Doubleheader coverage. Lakers up by 15.
I gotta get me a computer so I can look at the score on the laptop on CBS.com.
Yeah, you don't have to. You come up here, watch the game.
Do like Eddie Haskell, you know Eddie Haskell, he'll listen to the game on the radio, eat TV dinners. Old school. Listen to the game on radio and eat TV dinners.
I ain't gonna be doing that, bro.
Swanson.
I'm gonna be chilling.
Nancy Swanson.
I'm gonna be over there. Game's gonna be on up there. Guys gonna be like, oh shit.
I know everybody gonna be on that day. Talking about all the people be doing the pop poms. you know, TD them, they gonna be on that day.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna be showing the games. I am. I mean, I'm gonna have the green screen behind me. I'm gonna put it on green screen on the screen here. Boom. There goes your game. But the Facebook, the YouTube, so I can get the feed without getting in trouble. You guys get to watch your football.
Facts. Even Bobby Miller's on right now.
If Fox gets streaming, oh my God.
I ain't saw this show in a long time. Ronnie Miller with Ron Glass.
Lakers are pulled away. Yeah, here's Rihanna when the Corona commercial. You like Rihanna?
I don't listen to her music.
What about the other girl that does it with Snoop Dogg? What's her name?
Zoe.
I don't think.
That's yeah,
go ahead.
About that one girl on Zoe was in that commercial.
Yeah. What about her?
Yep. She's playing that movie on Columbia.
I think I'll have me some Wingstop tomorrow.
She no grinder tonight. Sometimes I get tired eating Wingstop. Drunk all this water today.
Oh boy.
one of them big cups, big cup of water.
Dodgers. Up 4-3. San Francisco Giants top 7.
I used
Series in
to
LA.
drink. I used to drink the water from the water bottles.
Yeah.
I can't drink it out the sink.
Here in New York, water is the best water in the world, sink water.
Florida water, nasty.
I heard.
It's
Because you
the
got all that ocean down there. I don't have ocean around me. Get my water pumped through the reservoir upstate.
it's the disgusting. Am I so nasty? Last time I drank that water, I used to drink that Florida water. Last time I drank Florida water, it was like on one time I ain't drunk it no more because this stuff made me sick. I drink it out the bottles. That stuff tastes terrible. Florida water worse than the Detroit water.
How long?
No, I'm not gonna diss Detroit. Mm-mm.
I picked Denver to win tonight. Both of them are flexing their muscles tonight.
I'll be back in a second.
All morning I had me a bowl of cereal, breakfast. A little bowl like this, Mr. Miami. How big my bowl is. Look at that. Tiny bowl. That. Yep. Miami's back to the Portland game. LA up 4-3 on the Giants. Lakers are winning big over Phoenix. Anthony Davis is playing well. Denver up 9 on Portland. Cullum. Nurkic, good. Denver up 7 on Portland now. 5.5 to go. They're chilling, folks. Good night, baby girl.
I'm back.
Good night is going to. Nice, sir. I love you, baby. I'll be up here tomorrow. Sometime tomorrow. You get the
Good
back.
night,
Love you, baby.
I'm gonna get some rest I'm gonna give you some rest in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'll be done at the end of the third quarter of this game. Portland down 5 now. Laker game is a runaway. They're up by 20. I knew they would.
Dang.
I knew they would, bro. I kept telling everybody that.
We trying to get rid of him. We ain't trying to hold on to him.
Why did you pass it to him, TJ McCollum? Why? All you had to do was pull it back up and bring in the offense. These teams, I just wonder about these teams, and you wonder why these teams never win championships, man. They do some dumb shit at the wrong times.
Phoenix better get their stuff together or they finna join the Heat.
No, not yet, but I think they will join the Heat eventually. 4 minutes left in the third. After the third period, we're both done for the night. Jokic. It.
Dang, Heat.
Timeout. Denver. Portland cut it to 3. Come on. Chilling, man.
I can see the Heat get a new head coach.
Wasn't last night's show lit, bro, with everybody up here to like 2 in the morning?
Yeah.
Talking every sport. We did soccer, we did MMA, we did boxing.
Dang, I remember Brazil used to be a good team back then.
Still are. But I'm not a bandwagon.
I've got that one player. I've got that one player name used to play with Brazil, like the early 70s, 60s, or 70s.
Pele.
One of them two.
Pele.
Yeah.
Considered the greatest player ever. Portland fans are dancing in the aisles. Great. You know, one thing about Portland, their fan base is electric, but you know what the big problem with it is? Honestly?
What's that?
They're very racist, bro.
Dang.
The glares I used to get when I used to buy the white boys, the rednecks, when I used to wear my Drexler jersey. Not a good city if you're a black man, you're single. The flights to go to LA, San Francisco are very cheap. You can go down there and be around black people. Very cheap. Get there in 90 minutes, bro.
I've been to California once.
I used to be in LA. I used to be in Cali all the time.
But see, LA ain't like home.
LA is different, man. LA is more like, I was fat back then. So all I used to do is just look at the women parade around their spandex, bro.
Should visit Tennessee,
I've never been to
Mississippi.
not me, man. I love Sister George. You know, if they invite me to the wedding, I may make a trip down there to the Mississippi Delta. That's where they live. Down to the beautiful Danielle George and Curlin. Get married. And they're engaged. Her channel is awesome.
Nah, you like Mississippi.
Hello for 3, good dip. Portland down by 2. And I don't think I'll like Mississippi.
It's I've got Mississippi do got that bad history.
Of course they do. They still think it's the days of the Confederate. That's why America left Mississippi alone to die. Phoenix down 16. 8 minutes to go in the third. I mean the fourth.
It's like when I go through Mississippi, we get gas and keep on trucking.
Keep on trucking, baby.
Keep on trucking, keep on trucking. We don't want to get flagged.
You know what song I love from the Smokey and the Bandit? You know that redneck song?
Yeah. Come on with Jay Reed.
Yeah, you know, with Jackie Gleason.
Yeah.
Burt Reynolds. The song that they had, that redneck song.
Come on with Jay Reed and
TNA used to play that shit all the time. I used to be laughing my ass off, man.
come on
And then
come on.
Yeah, that shit is funny, man. Those niggas used to be playing that shit, bro.
I used to watch TNA with Cowboy James Storm and
I used to be at those wrestling pay-per-view. I used to take them to.
but you had to go to Orlando to go to watch TNA.
That's when you go to the live, like tapings, but I used to take them to the pay-per-views.
Now TNA just born.
Not the same, man.
AJ Styles left when he left. And let me see who else left TNA. Everybody started leaving.
Portland down 2. 2 minutes left in the third. They made a strong comeback. Lakers are a blowout. They'll be up 3-1 by Sunday night. Don't have to worry about that series. That series is done.
Stick a fork in them.
Stick a fork into. Told you guys that.
Somebody must have put a curse on us.
Anthony Gordon made the first free throw.
Come on, Phoenix, you gotta come back. Cause LeBron, he I don't think he gonna win another championship.
Lakers up by 20. 7 minutes to go in LA.
Dang. You know LeBron gonna choke in the finals.
I don't know if LeBron's gonna beat this Denver team, bro.
No, I don't think LeBron they gonna run out of gas soon they get to Dallas. That's LeBron James kryptonite right there. Dallas.
I don't know, man. I think you're selling Denver short, bro. Denver's gonna have home court too.
Last time LeBron took on Dallas, LeBron ran out of gas. You heard it first. LeBron gonna run out of gas. The knockout chair with eyes.
I thank everybody for coming through tonight. I want to thank Sir Tice. I want to thank Abdul Jones and it's the beautiful China White for their cash apps. China White thinking that I am irresistible. And I appreciate that from her because I respect her as a black woman. I truly do. She is glamorous. I told you she was. Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah. Don't tell me that one dude what's that dude name? The one was roasting everybody the other night.
That would be Lou Big Nate.
Not him. To my it was worse than Big Nate. The NBA basketball player.
Kwame Brown.
Yep.
Nice was in the building. Love you, baby. Manzano, eye test. Blaze Bar was in here for about 4 hours. We here was up here. A whole host of others. I'm gonna keep Mr. Miami with me for a minute and I go off the air. No party, no clubbing. Nothing good happens this time of night. No smoking, no drinking, no jumping on cars. No baby mama chasing at the club. You weak, soft ass men should be ashamed of yourself. No PhD bitches, no club bitches. Don't chase no club hoes. No sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow. Probably be in the mid-afternoon. I'm going to do a long one tomorrow. We got Dallas and the Clippers tomorrow night. Or I may come on late. Just breeze through the night. Do a short one tomorrow. Get my
Too
rest.
late now. I just got no smoking earlier.
I got 3 days of. I got 3 days. Something I haven't had in 10 and a half fucking years. 3 days in a row of staying in my bed, and I love it. So,
shout out to everybody on the panel and in the chat.
No sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow sometime. You'll get the bat signal. Good night from the Oasis. Mr. Miami's going to stay with me for a couple more seconds, and then he'll go to bed. I'll go to bed. No, I'm going to go to bed when this Portland game, this game is close. If it was a blowout like the Lakers, I would go to bed. But Portland and Denver, I think it's going to be a doozy at the end of the game. I love you, everybody. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your prayers. I love you all. Good night from the Oasis, everybody.
Peace out, everybody.